from the bottom of my heart, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for watching this guy's channel. Jody's channel. Jody's Corner.
Started from the bottom with no handouts. Started with a vision and he turned it to reality. Had to let him know. Shout out to the code. Either way it go, we gon' get this shit for show. Money moves, the money moves if the right way. It's us, gang. Team sus, ain't no other way. Them coins up, the coins up if you initiated. Shout out to the tats up on the wall, cause they don't really make the studio what it is, real as it ever gets. Shout out Aquaman and in the Flash too. Shout out Virgo King, he the man too. Yeah, shout out E-Man, fuck a damn too. Hey, it's Jody's Corner. Yeah, hey, it's Jody's Corner. Yeah, it's Jody's Corner. It's the place where you wanna be. Saying the wrong thing will get you a beat.
It's your boy Jody Joe. Welcome to Jody's Corner, man. It's me in studio again. Welcome everybody. It's Friday. We ain't got no E, man. This motherfucker still got the COVID, or he still hasn't tested negative yet. We're still waiting on his test results. Code. He still got COVID. He positive in the motherfucker. But we got my man South La Brea in the building.
He doing better than me. What up, world? It's the superlative, illustrative, multi-talented, multi-hyphenate. Your man Sadler Ward in the swimming in the building.
Sad in the house.
What up?
Watch your mouth.
Tariq, what up? What up? What up?
What's up, everybody? So like you guys know, we got Sad. It's going to be a duo today. Me, Sad, bro. Gonna bring that fire content out here tonight.
Yeah, Enrique. Y'all know I'm shout out King. You know what I'm saying? So here we go. What up, Meek Mills? Eric Meekins, what's good? You know what I mean?
Welcome, everybody. I see Shogun and this motherfucker, Ty Smith. What's happening? Jamal, Aliko, Taurean. It look like the universe in the studio right now. Shit is epic. The stars in the sky went away and they come right back. I love it. Look at that shit, bro. Look at the ceiling side.
It's good to see y'all too. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
We have an interstellar travel in this motherfucker.
I feel like Jack in Titanic.
Dang, I think you tripped the wire. I think you tripped the wire on one of the lights.
Uh-oh.
We try to work on it. Talk to the people though, Sad.
Near, far, wherever you are. That's what it looked like in here. Jack! Yo, she could have shared that log with homeboy. I'm just saying, man. Crazy, bro. What up, though? Yeah, I mean, Bobo hit me with a list the other day, man. You know, if y'all missed that epic Twitch episode, Bobo, Sad, and Jody the other day, man.
It's tight, bro.
We had a good time, man. And he asked me to break down a list of my favorite movies, and I just couldn't do it like that, man. I had to do American favorite movies, foreign favorite movies, old school favorite movies, because I was like, some of these getting old. What up? Who that? J Beast. What up?
Freaking real blue up in this motherfucker, bro. I like that shit, bro. Let's go ahead and go back, dull it a little bit. Bring back that white. Bring back that light. We are here. Hello.
I want to stay blue for a little while, man.
You want to go back blue? All right, go back blue. Let's go back blue in this motherfucker, man. Freak it. Let's go back blue in this on.
You know what I mean? Yeah, mysterious. Set
Dang,
that move,
look at that
bro.
shit. Fuck.
Hey, everybody, I need y'all to do something right now. Do something for me. It's interactive. This is an interactive show today. Turn off all the lights in your house, man. If you got lights on in your house, turn them all off, man, so y'all can feel what we feel. The television gonna be glowing. Get your popcorn, get your water, whatever you do. You know what I'm saying? Those that smoke, those that partake. Those that don't, you know what I mean? Those that snack, let's sit back, relax. Aqua's here. I feel like it's aquatic in here, man.
Ooh, look at that shit,
like the aquarium in here, you know what I'm saying? Just swim around with me for a minute, y'all.
So look, guys, man, it's been really good, man, having, it's good having Sad here, obviously, man. So I'm glad you're here, bro. I look forward to this shit. Being solo is cool, it's fun and all that. Darius! Shout out to my nigga Darius, baby!
The man that turned me on to bleach. I ain't know nothing about no kind of bleach. Darius put me on. Whoa.
Go ahead, Darius. see you, my nigga. First donation of the night. Gang.
Yeah.
Shout out to my man Darius.
It's Team Sus on you motherfuckers.
Freaking baby.
Yeah, I'm in this bitch for the cheddar. You brought a handful of stacks, man.
Freaking umbrella, he made it rain.
You made it rain.
He made it rain on the league. He made it rain. Fog him up.
You made it rain on Jody. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on the league. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on Jody. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on the league. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on Jody. You made it. Going hard for the cheddar. Man, this shit can't get better. I can't complain. You made it rain. Monday and Friday.
Woo! What's up, Darius?
Jody Joe, the Superman, the way he looking fly.
Shout out to my nigga Darius, bro, with that 100. It's Friday, we in the building. Sabres up.
We just built a
studio look beautiful.
And we gon' get through all them rainy days. Jody's gone. Yeah, I'm in the
shout out to my nigga Darius. With that bloody 100.
Fucking umbrella, you made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on Jody.
That's what I'm saying.
You made it rain. You made it rain on the league. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on Jody. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on the league. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on Jody. You made it.
JCL Life. Gang. There it is.
JCL Life.
Gang.
Now why is everybody mad at the hustle?
We got that stupid nigga E for the muscle.
My team
bitch.
Now we
coming here with a positive and negative COVID test. Nigga, you trash.
Ain't nobody out like us. We give our all
out of here.
Trust. And it's more
you trash, my nigga. This nigga E.
Bitch for the cheddar.
I got a story for y'all.
Fucking umbrella, you made
it. You get that same before me?
You made it rain on the league. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on Jody.
Boy, do I have a story for you.
Rain on the league.
This nigga E trash.
You made it rain on Jody. You made it rain.
Nigga, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm about to expose this nigga, bro. I'm about to expose this nigga. I'm on his head, bro. I'm on this nigga's head.
Turn this back off. I don't want to blow the battery out there.
It's already charged. Nigga picked up the OG. You know what I'm saying? That shit, you know what I'm saying, my nigga? What's up? My skills, baby. What's up, nigga? I'm feeling real athletic in this motherfucker, bro. Shout out to my nigga E, bro. I got something that's gonna split your spleen. Yeah, I'm telling E. Turn the YouTube off, nigga. Turn the motherfucking YouTube off, nigga. Yeah, I got something for you. I got something for you with your name on it, nigga. So I'm in the studio. This took place about 45 minutes ago. That's why I started a little bit late today.
The audacity.
I'm in the studio, chilling, getting ready. Thanks, Chase. Getting ready for the stream, setting up the topics and whatnot. Door to the studio opens up. I'm thinking it's South La Brea because he's supposed to be coming. I go, I hear nothing back. The freaking wing of the studio door opens. This one right here.
Wait, he said, do he here.
I said,
Then he here.
And this shit opens up. E walks in. E walks in with 2 masks, a face mask, clear goggles, 2 pairs of gloves on each hand. I said, "What you doing here, dog? You still ain't. You was supposed to get tested. He was supposed to get tested today, right?
Right.
So let's flash forward all the way back to when E first got COVID. He tested positive. I'm gonna take you back to January 3rd. This nigga tested positive for COVID.
What's today? So for those that don't know,
Today the 21st. 21st. That's exactly 3 weeks.
21 days.
Well, dang near 3 weeks. Almost 3 weeks in this fool. He made an appointment. No, he said somebody else made an appointment for him. Somebody else made an appointment for him to get a PCR test because I said Rapid tests, those are inconclusive. You can't come back to the studio until you get a PCR negative test. So he told me that he has an appointment for a PCR test. This is what he told me on January 3rd. And I said, where is it? Oh, on the 20th? I said, bruh, you made an appointment for a PCR test in 3 weeks? Nigga, we got to work, bro. You need something sooner than that? Oh, that's what they did. They did it for me, bro. They did it for me. Who did it for you?
That's all they had.
Yeah. All they had was on Thursday. For sure. Okay.
Triple combo.
So you're going to be just down and out for 3 weeks. No Jody's Corner. You're just out for 3 weeks until you get that test. For sure. I went and got him one because I didn't want to wait for 3 weeks. I went and got him one. I went to his house and tested him with the PCR test. Took him samples from his dry, freaking ashy nose, and I sent off the results. They messaged me back the next day. His results are going to be inconclusive because we didn't get enough sample. Not enough saliva in his snot in his nose or whatever. Failed.
He failed the COVID test.
How you fail a COVID test? Who else but he?
He got an incomplete on the COVID test.
This was 3 days ago that I got the PCR test for him that failed. So I said, all right, instead of testing him again, he got his appointment on the 20th. We'll know then. And this fool walks into the studio today on the 21st. Walks in the studio. What's up, bruh? What you doing here, my nigga? I called him today. He ain't answered. He said, yeah, bro, I went and got my test, man. I'm negative. I said, really? I said, where the paper? He dug in his pocket, pulled out some wrinkly piece of paper. Exactly this size. It was exactly this size of paper. It had writing on it. He hands it to me. I look at the motherfucker. I'm like, okay. I said, bro, this don't look like a PCR test receipt, bro. It looked kind of rinky-dink real quick. I said, bro. He said, yeah, it's a PCR test, bro. I said, you sure it's a PCR test, bro? Yeah, it's a PCR test. I said, did you get this today? Yeah. And you got this results today? He said, yeah. I said, nigga, that's a rapid test. He said, nah, bruh, it's a PCR. I walked up there. I said, give me the PCR. And that's what they gave me. I said, all right.
So he rolled up and asked for the PCR.
Yeah.
Yo, give me, you got one of them PCRs back there?
Yeah. He was like, oh, a PCR? You want PCR? Oh, I got one for you. Let me go ahead in the back and get you that special one. All these other niggas need to get results right now. But for you, I got the PCR for you. So I'm looking at the sheet.
Where he took the test at? The swap meet?
I'm looking at the sheet and I'm like, it says rapid antigen test, E. This a rapid test, my nigga. He was like, nah, bruh, it's a PCR. I told him, give me the PCR. That's what they gave me. I said, but you got this today and you went up. Where'd you get this from, my nigga? He said, right there, over there on the corner. I said, you talking about that tent?
Holy Moly Donut Shop.
I said, you talking about that tent by the... I saw it. It's a tent by the Crenshaw Mall.
Oh, I saw it too.
That's where he went.
You just roll up. It's open. You just walk up to it. It's like 5-6 volunteers. It's an easy up tent, and they sitting outside.
It's a simple easy up tent with a fold out table, and they giving out rapid tests
with a picnic table sitting there.
Yeah. And I'm like, nigga, you trying to come back with a rapid test? You can't come back unless you get a PCR test. I said, why are you doing this rapid test anyway, my nigga? I thought you had an appointment yesterday for the PCR. Oh, yeah, bro, that fell through. What you mean it fell through? Yeah, man, I called my peoples and they said it didn't work. The appointment didn't work? What does that mean?
They gave it to me. How are they going to give you something like that?
You told us on January 3rd you got an appointment for yesterday, but you find out, yeah, bro, it's just some bullshit, bro. I said, for sure. You let other people handle your shit, for sure. And you ain't got your test? This is how you eat, nigga. He said, yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm hungry, bro. I started to laugh. I was like, you hungry? Not hungry like that, bro. Not food. I need some money, bro. I said, well, I sent you some money last week just off rip. You ain't been here. You don't work. You don't eat, my nigga. I know, bro. That's what I'm trying to get back, bro. I'm trying to get this bread. I said, I feel you. But I sent you 50 hots like last week just because. Just to have some in your pocket. But you ain't been working, G. I can't pay niggas that don't work. He said, I know that's why I'm trying to come back. I said, E, you can't come back unless you got a PCR test. So I look at the 15-minute test he gave me. He gave me the slip. I'm still looking at it. I'm like, I go to the section. Here's what's going to blow y'all shit. I'm looking at the section. Y'all shit should have been blown already by now, but this is going to get, your noodle is going to be a strict caboodle in a second. Nigga, I look at the results. There's a box that says positive, and there's a box that says negative. Usually you look for one of them to be checked.
Stay positive, test negative.
The positive box was checked. And the negative box was checked. Nigga.
Undecided. It's independent party.
Nigga. I'm looking at the positive section. It's checked. It has a check mark with blue ink. And the negative box has a small X on it with black ink. I say, E, what is this shit, my nigga? He said, yeah, bro, that was me. But the real one is the negative one. I said, I'm sorry, my nigga. He said, I'm the one that put positive, but they put the negative. That's them. I said, nigga, you got me. I said, go home, E. I said, go home, my nigga. He said, all right, I'm out. I'm sorry, E. I had to share that shit.
See this guy? Number one bullshit guy. This guy.
Number one bullshit.
Number one bullshit guy. This guy.
I did not make this story up. This shit is 100% truth. This nigga brought me a test with negative and positive selected.
Like tic-tac-toe on there. 2 X's, 2 checks. Both boxes.
What am I supposed to do with that? He knew that. He said, "Oh, my bad." What is the intention of that? Was he trying to put? Did he think positive was actually meant, like, you know, oh, you're positive, that's a good thing, E? He tried to cheat me. Do you think he tried to come back and lie?
He tried to cheat on a COVID test?
He tried to cheat on a COVID test, my nigga.
What you get? He looking on the next person's paper. What you get?
But he didn't know that negative is good.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
Number one bullshit guy, this guy.
Nigga, that's the only thing. This nigga tried to juice me, my nigga. He tried to get me sad. He said, bro, I'm about to go ahead and put the positive on this, bro. He got the slip back that said negative. And he was like, oh, man, this is bad. This is negative, bro. Oh, bro, I can't come back. All right, I'm about to just put positive. It's a good thing.
And then he got home. Or he already he walked away because he probably couldn't be there anymore. Because if you mess up the test, like if you write your name in the wrong spot or you put the wrong check, they'll give you another piece of paper. So he had to already be home and do that shit. And maybe his sister or somebody was like, yo, no, negative is positive and positive is negative.
He called someone or his mom came in and somebody came in and said, you dummy, negative is good. It is? Fuck. And then he wrote and he tried to, and then he came here with that bullshit. He tried to get one over on me, dog.
Hilarious.
My brain is bleeding.
Oh, my goodness.
My brain is bleeding. Don't freaking kill me. Nigga, true story, bro. That's why I'm late tonight, bro, dealing with that shit. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe the shit, bro.
Wow. He is a special man.
Who else but E,
Who
bro?
else but E?
I'm sorry. He's got to get another lemon for that. He's got 3 lemons coming upon his return.
Damn, we gonna have to go to Whole Foods for this guy.
He got 3 now. That should be 5 lemons. I ain't even gonna lie to you. You should have 5 lemons for that, dog. That is some bullshit. He tried to cheat on his COVID test.
Yeah, why else would you draw on your own COVID test? Why else?
To change the result.
Damn.
Not knowing that negative was. Ah, Jackie.
See, kids, don't try to beat the system.
Oh, shoot. That nigga saw that negative, was like, dang, bro, it's negative, bro. Damn. That nigga came here and tried to trick his friend to come back. This nigga was willing to have COVID around us, bro. He was willing to be, in his mind, he was willing to have, Well, I got to assume the benefit of the doubt. He got the negative. He went home. And then they said, no, you dummy, that's good. So that's why he came. But why is the positive on there? That's where the trickery comes.
He didn't know you was the one to want to see it. He had it on him just in case. But when you asked to see it, then it was like, maybe Jody won't notice. That's crazy.
He put that positive so he could be here around us, dog. He could have had COVID and just wanted to chill. Bro, this some scary shit. That is some real scary shit, bro.
Crazy, man.
We dealing with COVID for 2 or 3 years now, and he just now realizing negative is good and positive is. You know what? That's the only assumption I have. That's what other resolution can you come up with why he would check positive?
Why would you write on your own? Like, unless you're trying to get a free prescription, nobody writes on doctor's notes and nobody writes on that stuff unless you're forging it, like a report card with your parent, a note for school.
Right.
Like, it's a note for school for him. All right, let me just. And he didn't even have a right color pen and didn't find out until after he wrote on it.
Bro, I should have kept it just so I could show it. Nigga. It's either that or he wrote negative when he was positive. Either way, it looks sleazy as shit. Unbelievable, man.
Oh, man. Classic E.
Unbelievable shit.
Look. And he did a blunder without even being on the show today.
Yo, John, I can't
That's
wait for
skill. That's talent.
That is talent. E, you talented out here. E, you are.
He entertained us without even coming through the front door.
You're supremely talented out here, E. We cannot wait for your official return.
Number one bullshit guy this
Who else but E, bro? Even off stream, he's still bringing us golden nuggets, bro. Golden nuggets of straight wreckage. Get y'all shit wrecked. I think that was probably one of the most E-ish shits ever, bro. He tried to pull a hook on me, bro. He wanted the money. The money. It's already paid. I paid code for the whole month. He got paid to sit at home. They code at home editing. Getting paid, nigga. So I can't afford to pay code to be at home. It's been 20, nigga. I had code mostly all this month. But I paid that motherfucker at the beginning of the month. Knock Shallow! F. Hey, look at E. Here you go. Nigga, this shit trash. F. Homer. Nigga, Homer, bro. Nigga happy. See these trash answers, my nigga. These trash answers. Nigga, you get an F.
Ooh, I love it.
He said, what's up, Jody? Sup, sad?
What up? Nah.
I can't wait to see this fire stream. E walking into the studio like Homer in this gif. Jody, did E pay for the test? Eyes. Anyways, have fun tonight. Hashtag team no sus. Hashtag Jody's corner for life, bro. Shout out to Team No Sus, bro. Team Sus all day, though. Y'all know what time it is.
I'm going to try some No Sus graphics, y'all, this spring. No Sus graphics coming soon. These
what you mean? We
sus graphics.
We fair out here. It's fair out here, bro.
Fair.
It's fair, bro.
Y'all
Y'all got
no
sus.
real music, nothing, man.
Y'all got a No Sus graphic. What you mean,
but
bro?
it ain't no real music, and it came in 2 years late. You know what I mean? After the y'alls was iconic, we get the
Team Sus is iconic, man. What do you want from me? Knock Shout, thank you for the support, man. We will need it. Harvey says, I don't know, Jody. $10, by the way. Thank you, Harvey.
Hey.
Thank you, our friend. Showing that love to JC. He says, I don't know, Jody. This dude sounds like a vinegar punishment to me.
Ooh.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh. If he wants the money,
Hot.
it's going to have to come back. Why do you hire your friends?
It's cold.
Just keep the money.
Cold or hot? Is the vinegar cold or hot? Is room temperature? What y'all doing?
It's room temperature.
Okay. I don't know if that matter. What y'all think? Hot vinegar be worse than cold vinegar? What y'all think?
Cold would probably be better.
Virgo said it make him sick, or the lemon make him sick. What was Virgo complaining about? I was watching it at home.
Code said the vinegar made him sick.
Vinegar made him sick.
That's right, baby. Thank you, Harvey.
That's my first time, y'all. I had to watch. I've been watching from home. So
Should we punish this motherfucker, bro?
That's my first one. I ain't even mess. I followed you, though. I ain't even lose it.
Yeah, man, you gotta do the little shit. You gotta go right. You gotta go right.
All right, bet.
Or is it left? BG4 knows what it is. but anyway, Patreon.com is where all the freaking reactions for anime are. We did Demon Slayer, 2 episodes on Patreon today.
Ooh.
And we've officially crossed 300 patrons on Patreon, baby. We have done it. We have crossed 300 patrons on Patreon. And we did it in less than 3 months.
Y'all like Sparta. 300 of y'all.
I love y'all, bro. And I officially announced a couple of things, man. One thing is that we're officially going to be doing for Star 4 as an exclusive perk on Patreon.
Yes.
Live watch-alongs.
Whoa.
We're doing live watch-alongs.
Wait.
Yes. Yes.
So the tier 4
Star 4 on Patreon is the highest one.
Oh, the ballers. Okay.
Baller status, yeah.
Baller status.
Some people are members and they're patrons, bro.
Woo!
Yeah, bro. I need to suck some cock, bro.
Heavy
Somebody.
duty.
Yeah. So they get to do live watch along of the show Euphoria.
Like they said, Euphoria,
We're doing Euphoria.
Zendaya.
Yeah, we're doing Euphoria.
Ooh.
And Bubba's gonna pull up to be in some of them.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, bro.
This is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, bro.
It's some awkward moments in Euphoria, and they're gonna be sitting right next to you practically.
Yeah, we're all gonna be together.
Beautiful, man. That's fun. That's fun.
We're all gonna be together, and I'm gonna be reacting to the episode. We're gonna watch it together. It's not like a reaction; it's a reaction, but we're all watching it the episode together and shit.
Kumbaya. You're gonna start off. You're gonna back it up, take it back to season 1, walk all the way through, and then come up to speed.
Correct. We're going with season 1, and then we're just
good perk. That's a great perk, Jody.
Yeah, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, man.
That sounds like a good perk to y'all. What y'all think?
I just want to give them something back, man. You know what I'm saying? Just the give back. You know what I'm saying?
And y'all get to see the real Zendaya, not the MJ version.
Man, I heard she go real. I heard she get real up in this motherfucker.
And everybody knows, don't spoil it. There's a lot of great things coming up down the line. Those of you who have seen season 1, you know what I mean? Let's let him catch up like we caught up organically. You know what I'm saying? So no spoilers. And well, anybody that's 4-star already know what it is because they riding with us for years now. You know what I mean?
Right.
4-star, they already get it. You know what I'm saying? So
sure.
We love y'all. Word up. So Eric Meekin said he love it. What up, Lukewarm? Seen that shout out earlier. How you doing, fam? JC Tahara.
JC Tahara.
That's the name on Ghost season 3. Mary J. Blige last name is Tahara. That's the gangster name. The gangster family is the Tahara.
And I would like to officially announce the Jody's Corner give back, which is going down on Saturday, February the 19th, baby. It's the give back. Jody's Corner presents the give back, baby. Yeah. Right there. It's a Twitch stream that's going to be going all day long. Saturday, February 19th. All day live stream, playing video games, tournaments. We're going to have giveaways, subscriber giveaways, baby. We're getting it popping. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. The motherfucking give back.
Tight. So there'll be a Twitch stream and prizes and surprises for everybody. So you never know. Could be a trivia question. Could be a random, you know what I mean? But be there or be square.
The give back, baby. We're going to be giving, there's the Code gift pack, a Bobo gift pack, a Jody gift pack. We're going to be giving away gift cards.
Hold up.
Video games.
So people give donations to you, right?
Yeah.
And then on February 19th, you might be giving donations to them.
Correct. In fact, you would say that, bro. They have to make sure that they have their Cash Apps ready because we will be giving away Cash App donation right to y'all. Right back at you, motherfuckers.
Where the cash go?
In the cash hole.
Where the cash go? To the cash hole.
Listen, y'all better have y'all Cash Apps ready.
We got y'all.
Because, I don't know if it's going to be about winners of tournaments. Obviously, winners of the tournaments are going to get cash prizes. But we might just be showing love, man. Just giving back to the people who have been in the streams for a long time or something. You never know. You never know what you can get.
Ty, this is not a vacuum. This is an ecosystem.
This is the Jody's Corner
You know what I
goddamn
mean?
economy, baby. This whole shit is an economy, I'm
It's a
telling
loop.
you.
It's an infinite loop.
Yeah, we up right now. We rising. So consider joining the Patreon. You know, if you guys want to support, you know, the proceeds go to hiring the code, which he's hired. Next phase is X-Files.
Put it in your phone. Leave it up for a minute so they can put it in their phone.
Heck
put it in their
yeah,
planner.
it's right there.
You know what I mean?
Chat out. Saturday, February 19th. Make sure you guys be there. Come through. If you're going to come through for 30 minutes, come through. The longer you hang out, the more corner coin you get, the more you can spend. And the more my man Darius Harvey can drop on you, boy, with that nifty 50 that just came through. Shout out to my man Darius. Darius is going to trigger the lights and light my studio up interstellar style, baby. Yeah. That's right. Blew this motherfucker up. What was that? That's a 20 dub. Somebody threw a Streamlabs at your boy.
Hey.
For sure. Pac. Rest in peace to the king. Celebrating the life of Chadwick Boseman, bro. Rest in peace, the king of Wakanda. Purple and black hearts in the sky, baby. I see you, Ish Locos. I see you, Nada. I see you, CC in the chat. I see y'all. I see Flintstone.
Nada.
Alico. He says, what's good, y'all? Thank God it's Friday. Hopefully everybody had a good and a safe week overall. Ozark Season 4 is here. Woo! Attack on Titan and Euphoria this weekend. Thanks for blessing us with Patreon. Is that Patreon? Does that say Patreon? No, Demon Slayer today. What? Join that goddamn Patreon. Woo! Shout out to my guy. You a legend out here, bro. All y'all legends out here. Pac, Viz Cat, Darius for dropping the 150 on us,
Felix. Vizzy, get busy.
bro. The 1/5.
Darius, man.
Darius is tight, bro. Darius is tight, bro. Darius a legend out here, bro.
Wow.
He says, with his $100 donation, now I can go back to sleep. LOL. Y'all might be done by the time I get up, but if so, I'll just catch the replay. Oh, and Cash App. Oh, the nigga done said that shit.
Oh.
And another 50. I still need to give Sad my plaque ideas. I hope y'all have a good night. Cash App.
Hold.
Get that shit, Sad. Hey, hold on, Darius.
Hold up, Darius. Check this out.
Well, I checked this Cash App. Check this Cash App in this motherfucker, bro. Let me see what's going on. Oh, there's some ring-a-ding-dongs in the
Darius. My phone number is 424. What happened? What happened, though? And what happened, though? I'm going to clap just because. If he this happy, I know I'm going to be happy. What the heck is going on, Jody Jones?
Darius is a maniac. That's what's going on, bro.
What happened?
What you talking about? He's a maniac.
Darius.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Darius just hit $500 club. Brother, you made it right.
You made it right. You made it right. You made it right. You made it right. You made it right on the league. You made it right. You made it right. You made it right on Jody. You made it right. You made it right. You made it right on the league. You made it right.
5 times.
Jody.
Going hard for the cheddar. Man, that shit can't get no better. I can't complain. He made it rain. Monday and Friday.
Can catch it live.
Jody Joe the Superman. Yeah, I'm looking fly.
Ain't no question why the haters hate. And we don't care what them haters say.
$500.
Just built a different way. And we gon' get through all them rainy days.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm in this bitch for the check.
What's up?
Full of stacks.
Jody's Corner for life, baby. It's Friday and we get it done out this bitch.
You made it right. You made it right. You made it rain on Jody. You made it right. You made it right. You made it rain on the league. You made it right. You made it right. You made it rain on Jody. You made it right. You made it right. You made it rain on the league.
They already acted.
You made it right. You made it rain on Jody. You made it.
See.
JC.
Oh, life. And why is everybody mad at the hustle? I got that dumb remedial monkey, ugly whack, no brain, having E for the muscle.
Came from nothing, had to struggle. You should know that from the jump. Ain't nobody out like us. We give our all.
What's up?
Trust. And it's more.
What's up?
Hey, homie, it's the love.
What's up?
Yeah. I'm
500
brought a handful of stacks, man. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain.
That's my nigga Darius, bro.
You made it rain. You made it rain on Jody. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on the leg. You made it rain.
That's crazy.
You made it rain.
That's crazy.
You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on the leg. You made it rain. You made it rain.
He made it rain on the league. Calca. TXBX niggas. Tell Darius I see you, nigga. Woo! He said, Cash App. Yeah, here's 50, Jody. Cash App. Hey, that's 500, bro. Another one. He already got $1,000 club status. He got multiple $500 club status, bro. That's his shit right here. What's that? What anime? That Captain Eisen or some shit? That Captain Eisen or some shit?
That's GOAT status for all y'all that don't know. GOAT status, Darius. That's that Billy Goat Gruff.
Nigga. Bro, that's $500, bro. In the bank.
Woo!
Well, 200 was YouTube, but the other three, Cash App, my nigga.
Oh my God. Darius, I was gonna give you my phone number, but what I'm gonna do is
You want that public?
just hit me on the gram. Hit me on the gram
Holy shit.
at Quanzillions, or if you don't have a gram, tweet it to me.
He said, I'm still looking for that Matrix review. I got you, my nigga. I'm just trying to get this food code. Don't you want the code in it?
I
Don't
ain't
want the
even
code
see
in
it.
it, right?
I ain't even see it.
Nigga, I only watched the Matrix one time back in 1999. Take the pummel, hold it, and then twist your wrist to turn it off. Watch it be flicking the wrist.
Oh,
Yeah.
fire!
It's motion, baby.
Woo! I'm looking for buttons.
Nah. You
Yo.
don't need no buttons.
Yo, I'm at Quanzillions on Twitter. If you don't have Twitter, just let me know, Darius. Hit Jody. But I read sometimes it's fun when Jody don't know who it's gonna be. So hit me up at Quanzillions on Instagram. Just say you Darius, or hit me on Twitter. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, this is official lightsaber status, my nigga. Darius, shout out to you, bro. I feel like I'm on my Jedi shit, bro. But when I be talking about E, I be on my Sith shit. I'm on my Darth Vader shit.
Woo! I remember when you first opened that up. Now you know it by heart
I know
now.
how to use it.
That's crazy.
Ooh.
That's green for y'all that can't see. Oh,
Fuck.
he just killed somebody upstairs, y'all.
Somebody dead in this motherfucker, bro. Like Kylo Ren. Woo!
What a money train going today. This is crazy. I think he went left. Busy, get busy.
Busy getting busy out here, bro. Woo! Look at that shit go.
Can y'all see the white lights going through it?
Yeah, they gotta be able to see it.
Woo.
Ray trash, but I got her saber too.
How you know which one it's going to be, though?
It tells you.
How?
You hear her voice. Right
Ah.
here. That's Vegeta. Thanos. If Thanos had a saber. What's up?
It looked like special effects. The darker it is.
You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you?
Back to me.
You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me. I am a warrior. The sick
Battery power level.
Master Qui-Gon.
Qui-Gon. You understand me? I think I should take time to fill up, bro, or get warm. It should have been ready by now. Shout out to my main man, Darius Harvey, who hit that 500. Mine ain't that cool. I'm jealous. E.T. It was custom made, bro. A subscriber named Complex Persona gifted me this with the Jody's Corner plaque. He got this thing custom made. If you want to know where you can purchase it, or the person who makes these, contact me in my DM. Anybody, if you want to know who makes these, I'll try to reach out to the plug and see if we can get you one made. You can contact them yourself. There's Vegeta, Super Saiyan. You can get anything you want. Naruto. It's got that Jody's Corner inscription on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Can't see it that good, but it says Star Wars Jody's Corner's lightsaber.
The sound is so amazing, bro. And I got the Mace Windu. This is the official Mace Windu lightsaber gifted to me by Ishlokos. This is Mace Windu's actual certified saber. You know what I'm saying? Sean! Shout out to my guy, Shawnee Boo!
Word.
Hey, thank y'all, man. Where's the mic?
Sean Stackhouse.
I'm so grateful for the Jody's Corner family, man. Y'all show a tremendous amount of love. Darius, $500, bro, like that. I feel it.
Number one, no bullshit guy, this guy.
You can pull out any color you want, really, and they come out. Darth Vader's comes out slow. Mace Windu, I got wet Windu. You know what I'm saying? You probably can't see because it's purple all around me and red, but this is purple right now. Especially, you can see it's really purple. But
You can't kill the lights if you wanted to, can you?
yeah, kill these motherfuckers right now.
Shout out to technology.
Feel me? Feel me?
May the force be with us all.
That's how you know the greatest villain in pop culture history, his lightsaber's about to come out. In the name of the Galactic Republic, you are under arrest. Is that a threat? It's treason then. Nigga. Shout out to Sidious. And you can have the lightning block. When you block the Sith lightning, block the bullets. It has contact. So when you make contact, it'll react to it. See that? It's freaking dope, bro. You can have a real saber out to find out this motherfucker, bro. Nigga, what's up, my man? What's up, man? Get back. Nigga. Get the freak back. And just like that, when a nigga roll up on you with shit, you can just kill him at will. I took that hand out. See, you go for that hand that's holding that saber. Just like that motherfucker Dooku did to Anakin. Pow! And then he pushed that nigga. See? Now you got dead niggas on the floor and shit, bro. Shout out to Maryland's Finest, bro. Thanks for showing love, homie. Shout out to these sabers, bro. Star Wars, it has contact, look.
Triple combo.
See?
I need that little broad from Hawkeye.
It's like a real saber, bro. It feels real. Motion, the sounds are good. Motion activated, motion deactivated.
I need the little broad. I need Emily Dickinson from Hawkeye, y'all. She know how to handle a sword.
Bet she does. Maryland's Finest says, "Sup, Jody and Sad. Just want to say what's up. and tell y'all I'm officially a certified phlebotomy tech. I got an interview next week. What the freak is phlebotomy?
Yo, my phlebotomy broke down the other day. I need you to come fix it, bro.
What is that?
Hey Siri, what's phlebotomy?
Phlebotomy is the process of making a puncture in a vein, usually in the arm, with a cannula for the purpose of drawing blood.
Oh, you sticky fingers. Oh, you stick them.
Okay,
Oh,
good.
you sticking people with needles all
What is
day.
phlebotomy?
Yeah, he's sticking people with needles.
According to Wikipedia,
Taking blood.
phlebotomy is the process of making a puncture in a vein, usually in the arm, with a cannula
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
for the
So you
purpose
walk in.
Tight.
Ooh, I had a sweet.
Hey, congratulations, bro.
When
Italian, Japanese.
I feel when I got my vax, that lady was so smooth. I didn't even know she hit me with the needle. You know what I mean? You gonna get more practice right now. You in high demand right now, man. You gonna be working by Tuesday, full time, all day, every day, man.
Phlebotomists are needed, bro. You about to have a nice, got a nice career ahead of you, bro. I'm proud of you, dog.
Congratulations, man. Give it up for progress,
Congratulations,
y'all.
bro.
When you come out the pandemic,
Congratulations.
everybody want to say you did something. I learned how to play the piano. I learned to speak Japanese. I finished season 3 of this. Whatever you want to strive to do during this whole time, man, get it done. So congratulate you on your next chapter in life.
Do we even need the white lights? Y'all just want the colors and shit? I thought you always wanted to see us and shit. But I could keep it dim and colorful and shit.
Yeah, let's make it special, man.
Freak it.
When sad comes
Let's
through,
do it, man.
it's
Freak it,
disco,
bro.
It's disco when sad come through, man. It's the aquarium.
No Cobra Kai yet, bro. I can't get to that yet. I got a whole lot of shit to get to. VizCat with his 10. Thank you, VizCat. I appreciate you, Vizzy. He's certified. Y'all know VizCat. He says, I'm going to have to rent Resurrections for you, Jody. Matrix 4 gets pulled from HBO Max tonight. Yup. Sean!
Whoa.
Sean Stackhouse. Light it up, Sean! Yeah! Look at that shit. Lighten the studio up. Look at that shit go. That's right, Sean.
And I forgot the part you always say when this come on, Jody.
Rest in peace to the king. Celebrating the life of the king of Wakanda, Chadwick Boseman, bro. Purple and black hearts in the sky from our man Chadwick Boseman. We celebrate the life of Chadwick Boseman every freaking episode of Jody's Corner Live right here on Jody's Corner, man. We will never forget. Especially not through Jody's Corner. I won't let you forget. That was a freaking shocker.
Yeah, man. This ain't the regular style channel, man. I done been to VizCat's house for birthday parties and pony rides. They had rabbits outside and ducks. They had a petting zoo on VizCat's block, y'all. We don't just holler at y'all through the camera. If we in y'all neighborhood, we gonna pull up. You know what I'm saying? That's how we get down over here. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, I like this. I feel like a comic book. You know what I mean? Y'all still got the lights off. I hope y'all ain't turned the lights on, y'all.
May the 4th is coming up. Taurean Reign is coming from D.C. to pay us a visit.
Wow.
This year, May the 4th. Only a few months away from getting Taurean in studio. You never know. You might have other guest visits come here to the studio as well throughout the year of 2022. You know, we have a lit show for you guys, too, by the way. Lots of great topics that are coming your way. I'm just grateful. Shout out to this motherfucker, Darius, bro, who's out here paying bills in a serious way, bro. Darius, you tight, bro. He's already in the $1,000 club, but we need to get his plaque idea.
I feel like, Darius, I told you where to hit me on Instagram. If you don't have Instagram, just put it in the chat. We'll figure it out. And if you, I don't know if you could do notes with Cash App. We'll just figure out how to get at me. We'll work it out this week.
He can send me notes through Cash App.
Yeah, send him a note.
Let me see if he even sent a note with that shit. I was just looking at that.
I don't want Jody to see the note, to be honest with you. That's why I gave you my Instagram.
No note here.
At Quanzillions on Twitter. At Quanzillions on
he said get y'all some food, bro. Now I'm going back to sleep.
Wow,
bro,
that's major, bro.
Done. We going dinner after the stream, baby.
When you wake up, hit me, bro. Hit me, Darius, because I still appreciate you putting me on the bleach. Every time somebody put a tat on the wall, Jody, I watch the show while I'm drawing it. So like when the Nexus Texas did Demon Slayer, I'm watching it while I'm drawing. You know what I'm saying? While Nat Calabrese did Game of Thrones, I rewatched those episodes. So it's drag. So if it take me 8 hours, then I'm watching 8 episodes. I just put it on, pull out the markers, and get busy, man. Dark Joker, Yeah, I mean, when he wanted his, I'm watching Joker. So that's it's always fun, man. So when y'all pick cool stuff, I relive I was like, why? Because my motivation, Jody, is why would they want to spend $500 to have their name associated with this brand? You know what I mean? Whether it's Dragon Ball, whether it's Hunter x Hunter, whether it's Attack on Titan. So I'm like, if it meant that much to them, it gotta be worthwhile. So even if it's just somebody, you know what I mean? Like, when I was watching Sonic.
Ishtar over here. You put the Jamaican flag. That Jamaican flag on Ishtar.
Knock out the Bob Marley while I'm drawing that one. You know what I'm saying? Ishtar, how you been, girl?
Light up a blunt or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Get that inspiration.
Mr. Tupac, I was bumping Pac the whole time I'm drawing. So I get in y'all world.
Look at that only true dreamer, man. That Spider-Man sheet behind you.
I got plenty of Spider-Man to choose from. So
Knock Shadow got a beautiful one too, man.
Philly the Kid, rock with Cannon Busters, you know what I'm saying? And then I didn't know when JC Tejada did the sus rabbit. I didn't even know what
that
sus rabbit was.
That bunny, god damn that bunny.
So yeah, man, shout out to everybody who gave anything above and beyond. And for those of you that can't give, watch the commercials, man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes watch the commercials, especially on a show that, I mean, just watch the commercials for us. That's all you. That's you giving without giving cash. You know what I mean? Don't skip it.
Liking the video, commenting. And then the people that do donate and support.
No, I'm talking about the lurkers. If you don't have no money, if you don't have no money and you don't thumbs up, at least watch the commercial. You know what I mean? So that way we look like y'all active.
Oh shoot, that money, bro. $5 came through. Patrick Quill. Jody, the mic sounds super peaky. My volume is all the way down and it's still loud. All right, I'm working on that.
I think Latoria says she have sound issues too.
What is it? Too loud?
I'm gonna put my headphones back on. You know what? I got my You know what, y'all? I got my earpods on. I'm gonna pull them out and I'm gonna tune in on my phone and I'll see if I can hear what y'all hear.
All right, how's that? I turned it down. There's no more peak. Sounds good to me.
All right, hold up, Jody. Let me see if I can.
We should be Gucci now.
Nah.
Latoria says she's good now. What?
Jody, you staticky.
What do you mean? What do you mean I'm staticky? You listening to me through the thing? Mm-hmm. Let me hear one. Yo, it's your boy Jody Joe. I choked myself in the shower. It's not at a point where it's fixed yet. You lagging behind. Put it refresh. That's when it was still bad. It's good now. Listen to it now, bro. Sounds good, bro.
Check.
Check. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. I'm in the block. I'm in the building. What you gonna do?
I think no. We got the same ear. Oh, no. How you got that ear and I got this ear?
I don't know why it's not playing.
It's not playing in my ear.
It's not playing my ear either. Did you play?
All right, here we go.
It sounds good, bro.
Yeah, you sound good, Jody.
Sound good. Sometimes
Latoria, you have main problems. How it sound, Latoria?
Latoria, put in the comment section already. It sound good.
Oh, all right.
Here.
I can't see from here.
Oh, that's why. That's what it is. Yeah, I just saw it. Yeah, we good now.
She said, "Hey, Pac. What up, Pac?" Eric Mika said, "Fuck."
Yeah, bruh. 100% better. Cool. It's weird because I don't understand how. I think just people be triggering the board. The board is over there. Some people be hitting it and shit. Adjusting it. Just a little bit of movement makes it move a lot. Jody, I have a question after the watch along.
Oh, we jumped too.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
$500, I'm a big boy. I'm jumping up and down. Yeah. The whole, I'm shaking the room. You know what I mean?
After the watch alongs of Euphoria for Star 4, will the reactions be posted on Star 3? Oh, sure. If I can find if those, I have to find out if they save or not to the website that I'm going to use. If they save, yes, because I could always send them to the code to edit to put up. Yeah, I'm gonna put those. I definitely plan on putting them up on YouTube and for the patrons and shit. So yeah, absolutely. And the members of Jody's Corner has a lot of content coming once we get niggas back in the form. Billy Batson in the building. Shout out to Billy Batson, bro. My number one Twitch supporter, bro. Billy Batson, legendary status out here. Oh yeah. $1,000 club.
Plaque member.
He's got a plaque coming.
Plaque Panther.
You got the
He's a Black
ideas
Panther.
of the plaque already. I already sent you those ideas.
I do. I have Billy Batson's ideas on deck.
Billy, we got you, bro. We got you, Billy. It's done. It's in the process. Ooh, Billy. He says, I just found out today that this beach I'm telling you about was talking shit behind my back. I was getting played like a fiddle. I think I gotta cut her off. I ain't playing games. F that. God damn.
Wow. What?
Bitch ain't shit.
Can her expand?
So on the take, I moved the take from YouTube to Twitch.
Right.
And on the take, you can basically, they rule the show. They give questions, and the take on Wednesday turned into a whole relationship and life advice. I'm giving out relationship and life advice in this motherfucker, bro.
Okay.
And Billy came up to me with a dilemma. And the dilemma was, he got this girl at work who's flirting with him mad, but she got a boyfriend. His coworker is a female that flirts with him, and she got a boyfriend. He's like, what do I do? He's like, she's sending me text messages like, I'm thinking about you today. And then she'll delete it real quick. But he saw it already. Flirting. I said, bro, you gotta shoot your shot. You gotta call her bluff. Because people in the chat were like, man, bro, she only playing games, bro, with you, man.
That's why I'm glad I need to be here. Go ahead, finish, please.
Right. So anyway, I was like, bro,
said the opposite.
you need to say, you need to holler at her, be like, what's up? What you trying to do? Like, what's up? Let's make it happen. Make your move. And some people were like, nah, man, he probably just getting played. And I'm like, what does this mean? Come on, man. Come on, Sad. Right. Yeah. Laugh right. Yeah, there you go. Good shit. One arm. What's up with the one arm? Yo, she's still bad?
No.
Oh, I thought your arm was still bad.
Nah, I'm like Nat Love. You know what I mean?
Oh, this nigga did it with one arm and shit, bro. Shout out to my man Sean. We gonna holler at you in a minute.
Bass Reeves.
Sean in the house,
Black
bro.
Cowboys and shit. You know what I mean?
Bro, so come to find out, he says a little bit as I'm learning more information from him, he telling me I really like her.
Uh-oh.
I'm like, oh, okay. So you like her like that.
I like her like that.
So I'm like, all right, bro. I said, look, bro, it sounds like I said you gotta press it, call her bluff, see what happens. And then he just found out she's been playing with the nigga, running games behind his back, bro.
Why you won't wait?
So what would you have done in that situation?
All right, so a lot of times with people you work with, the hunt is better than the kill. Just the fact that she like you at work, because you something to do. You know what I'm saying? Some people that work at bar, they do a little shot in the back. You keep the day interesting for her. By her flirting with you, you know what I mean? That keep her little juices flowing. And it give you a little tingle too, obviously, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if you smash somebody at work and then it's awkward afterwards, it's like, because if y'all get in a fight or she got a boyfriend already, so you know she ain't shit.
She ain't shit.
So you already know that.
Yep. Don't make her.
And she gonna make it. She gonna make life hard for you. You know what I'm saying? And if you gotta see them every day for the next, one of y'all gonna end up quitting just because of that. You know what I mean? Whether if she don't want to do it no more and you still like her, somebody gonna get caught up. You know what I mean? So
you don't think people can have sex at people do it all the time? A lot of coworkers banging each other, then not banging each other.
Though?
You just pretend to be nice to them like your friends again.
You don't want to work there no more, man. That job is ruined. Just like the booty is ruined. It's whack. The job is over, man. Like, you got to move on. You know what I mean? So if you know you going to quit, how long could it go on before you get caught, before you got a dude standing outside your job with a baseball bat talking about, I know he in there, come on out. You know what I mean? And the worst part is her boyfriend know where you work. You don't know where he work. You don't know where he live. He knows how to find you. If he wants to beat you up at 7:30 next Tuesday, all he got to do is check the schedule. He can find you coming out when you least expect it. That's why security guards getting in arguments with people. Bro, I know where you going to be for the rest of the week. We don't got to settle this today. I'll be back tomorrow with my team. So, like, you don't want to be... It's not worth it, bro.
Can I tell you a story about that?
The hunt is better than the kill. Her wanting to bang you is better than her banging you.
I got a story about that.
It feel the same.
I was getting to so I was young, man. I was about 18, 19 years old doing security at a Smart and Final. And
Jody
I
probably
was-
worse than Martin Lawrence as a security guard. Oh my god.
Nigga, I had the braids. Nigga, I had the long hair. I'm the only security guard you see with long hair in a minute.
Scary.
Bro, I was tripping. I don't know what made me. I just said it. I don't know why I said it. I didn't mean no disrespect by it either.
What'd you say?
Why is it, and I'm thinking to myself, why is it disrespectful? But I guess it is. It is
It's
unless
funny
you're.
already. He didn't even tell us what it is yet.
So sometime as a security guard, I would help older customers take the groceries to their car. Like if there's like 24 pack of sodas, they'll call me in to help assist them to their car to load up their stuff.
Right.
And I got no problem doing it. I enjoy
Where were
doing
you
it.
at?
Smart Final.
Near my house?
Yes.
Not near my house.
Yes, right. Yes,
Hood.
that one right
the
there.
most hoods.
Hood and shit, bro. I got stories about that Smart Final dog. Some real hood shit. But in this instance, I said, she was like, the cashier said, Jody, can you take her stuff to the car? I was like, sure, no problem. How you doing? She was like, I'm good. I said, all right, let's go, Grandma. I said, let's go, Grandma.
Which is a term of endearment.
Yeah, that's how I meant
She
it.
could have took it either way.
She took that shit bad.
Oh.
Excuse me,
She was 35.
Grandma. I said, I didn't mean it like. She was like, that's disrespectful. And I said, man, I ain't even. I'm just standing there like, fuck, like I get it. She was like, I said, what's wrong, ma'am? She was like, no, that ain't even it. I said, all right, well, I'm standing there. Do I still help her with her shit to the car?
Right.
So I'm still helping her with her shit to the car. I said, ma'am, I wasn't even trying to disrespect you. I don't even see what the problem is. She was like, you don't call me. I said, all right, okay, I understand. Helped her with her shit to the car.
Yeah.
And then she drove off. And the cashier was like, I can't believe you said that. I said, yeah, I guess I'm tripping, man. I was just me. I was 19. I'm young, dumb. I wouldn't have said it today.
She's probably our age now.
I would have said, ma'am. No, she was like 60.
Oh, she was 60.
She was a grandma.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
She's out here still trying to live that life.
I guess so. A grandma don't want to be called grandma. Unless the grandkids are calling her grandma. It's weird.
No, and then people be having insecurities about it because some of them call them G-Ma. G-Ma don't mean, it still mean grandma. You know what I mean? Like, come on now.
I don't think if I called her mama, I don't even think she would have been mad. Grandma. She felt old or something. It was insecurity and yeah, anyway. So I was like, yeah, I guess it's my bad. And then the day proceeded, I finished my shift, I went home. I come back to work. I was off the next day. I was off the next day.
Oh my God.
And then I came back the day after. Then I come to work and the same cashier who told me to take her stuff out.
Yeah.
She said, Jody, come here.
Oh my God.
I said, what's up?
You gotta be kidding me.
She said, yo, a man came over here 2 hours after you had left and got all in the new security guard's face trying to fight him. He was the grandson of the grandma. The grandma told the grandson, and the grandson got all up in the new security, the security guard who relieved you's face, trying to fight him. I said, for real? He said, yeah. He said, you was talking about my grandma? Talking about my grandma? Got all in his face. The security guard was scared. I said, damn.
And she was a grandma.
Yeah, she was a grandma. And the cashier said, I was scared for the security guard. And the cashier said, that grandma wasn't shit though. She sent her son down here to fight you. What's that tell me about that old lady? She ain't shit. She went home and said, yeah, that boy, you should go down there and beat him up. Peep this though. I worked that whole week. I know that nigga came back up there looking for me. When he saw me, he didn't say shit. Because we would have been getting down in that parking lot, my nigga. I would have threw this shirt off, nigga. What's happening? I know that nigga came back up there, sized me up, was like, oh, I don't even want it with this nigga. For sure. Because the security guard that relieved me was an Ethiopian dude.
Like the dad on Friday. Leave these nice people alone.
Yeah. He was even smaller than him. He was small, frail, just trying to work, send the money home back to Africa.
Oh, the guard that he called.
The guard that relieved me. The guard that he got in the face of a little petite skinny Ethiopian guard. They didn't want him no smoke with nobody. But that was when I was in my thug days, bro. We would have got down.
And you had braids.
I had the braids, my nigga. Both sides, nigga. I'm frank, nigga. She was open. What's up? I was kind of stocky buff back then. Man, he saw me.
Unbuttoned shirt.
Man, I know he saw me.
Bands.
I know he saw me because I was on high alert for the rest of those 3 days.
He was ready.
I was like, in case somebody run up, I'm pretty sure he came back up there when they found it because the cashier said she ran out there to save the guard. That's not even him. He already went home. That's not the guard. The one you talking about went home already.
Woo.
So that tied into what you had said.
Yep, because he knew where you was.
He knew where I worked.
And you don't know what he looked like.
Exactly. I know who, where, what.
Lover. It's more murders over. It's more murders over sex than it is over money.
Yeah, bro.
It's more. Let me say that again. There are more murders over a lover than it is over money, bro.
Yeah, women is the most powerful.
People
thing.
be like, they be going crazy, man. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. Like if she was just flirting with you, you still got the consequences of going to work every day. But when you add a variable like a boyfriend that knows what you look like and where to find you, which is 2 pieces of information you don't need. I was outside, man. I had this girl. This dude followed this girl to my house one day. Me and the girl was getting it in. I was really feeling her, right? And he talking about, now me and my roommate got girls in the room. So he yelling at my roommate room like, yo, come down, come out. I know she in there. In there.
Shit.
And they wasn't story time. And my roommate was like, yo, bro. I'm like, what? He's like, yo, you got some knucklehead outside my house. I'm like, I don't got no knucklehead. What you talking about? He's like, it's a big old black dude, look like bruh man from the 4th floor outside. You know what I'm saying? I said, no, man.
5th floor.
I was like, yo, I said, let me go look out the window. The girl I was with was like, no, don't get up. I ain't had no money, y'all. My mattress was on the floor. You know what I'm saying? She like, don't stand up. You know what I mean? She said, is he dark, like Bernie Mac? Yeah. About 6'5". I'm like, why are you cheating with me, little 5'6"?
On a 6'5".
With a 6'5" Bernie Mac. She said, he just came home. You know what I mean? He been in prison 8 years and I don't want to be with him no more, but he want to get back together.
Oh, damn.
I'm like, yo, I could have used this information 2 hours ago before you strolled up in here. He followed her to my house. Well, I don't know if he followed her to my house. He couldn't figure out which house it was. But by the time he heard, you know what I mean, slow music or whatever I was playing through the radio or whatever, like I had the music. It was one of them nights, you know what I mean? Yeah. You know what I mean? Windows open, hot summer night. You could hear the slow grind music. So he knew somebody in the house was getting it in. And me and my roommate was both getting it in, so he ain't know.
Oh, boy.
So now he knew where I lived. And he knew I had his girl. The worst part.
That's tough.
The worst part is that I dumped her. And then like 2-3 weeks later, I had another girl, and he banging on my door. Oh, man. And I'm like, bro.
3 weeks later?
Like 3 weeks later. I know she in there. I had a whole nother girl. And then so he blew up my spot because she was like, yo, you just had a girl in here a week or two ago. Like I said, look, man, it's this crazy dude. He think I'm sleeping with his girlfriend. I don't even know him like that. Just stick your head up. I'm like, bruh. I ain't even with her no more. Look. She half naked. She covering it. She looking out like, hi. I said, oh, man. He said, oh, my bad. He came back again 2 days later.
Oh, my God.
I just want to talk, man.
Fuck.
Nigga, I do not want to talk to you.
He was going to
kill you. I do not. What do we got? I just want to. Look, man, I don't know how to get her back, man. Yeah, I mean, she said y'all was just friends. We was not just friends. But he wanted to knock on my door to come talk to me to see how he could get her back. And I was blowing her brains out 2-3 weeks prior to that, man. I ain't want none of that smoke.
Oh, yeah,
none
bro.
of it.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. It's not worth it, man.
Yeah, it ain't worth it, dog. And he said he alluded, he said his absence and stuff that he found out that she ain't shit. She was using him as a shoulder to crown. He said, I'm distancing myself from her. Good for you, Billy, for doing that, bro.
And you could get friend zoned, man. It's whack, man. It's so much out here. It's just something to do. It's fun. Flirting is fun. Let's keep it a buck. It's fun. It gets you a little tingle and leave it at that. You ain't got to go past that line, man.
A nigga said, you can't stop the rain. Do you watch BMF? That black nigga? You can't stop
like that.
the rain.
The real life.
Real life. I
He was
feel
on there.
that
He's
music.
on there. You can't stop the rain. You can't stop.
He was certified loco.
He said, this nigga crazy. I got to get away from this nigga. Stabbed him. Oh, shoot. That's funny. That is funny.
Yeah, BMF is. I like BMF.
Oh, my God.
Yo,
All
I was
right.
at that Smart and Final today, Jody, and the
yeah,
dude
man.
came through. A lady, pretty girl, was in there, and the guy was like, "Yo, and the guy in front of me was Indian, but he looked Mexican." She's like, "Yo, you speak Spanish?" He was like, "Nah, I don't speak Spanish." She said, "This lady keep talking in Spanish. I don't speak that shit."
Cashier?
Yup. In Smart and Final today.
Bro, hey.
Look like
Customer service is at an all-time low because of COVID, bro. Smart and Final will deal with her. They lucky to have her, my nigga. People are quitting. The niggas don't want to work. They want to be at home.
he walked over and said, "Yo, tu tarjeta, no bueno." She was trying to get some laundry detergent, man.
Oh.
And my single day, I might have had to pick up that bill for her.
All she had to do was say Suavitel. Man. Everybody know what that shit mean. Oh, you want to wash some clothes? Okay, for sure.
Yeah, her card was declined. No dishwashing detergent for you. You better get that 99-cent dishwashing, put it in the wash machine like it ain't nothing.
So we're going to re-trigger Sean's donation. There it is.
$10.
Shout out to my guy, Sean. He put that joint on us. Thank you, Sean, for the love, bro. I appreciate you. I love this re-trigger button. It's amazing. He says, I hope you pull up to Planet Comic-Con in April here in Kansas City, Missouri. Brandon Ruth will be here, a goddamn Superman. Yeah, I probably can't, bro. The way it's looking, bro. April's going to come quick, and around that time, we're going to be doing some things with meetup stuff. Probably with Popcorn Planet and Nerd Report and other stuff, man. So that it don't look like that's probably gonna happen, bro.
Can I tell y'all
And
something?
we in LA, man. We get that type of shit all the time.
Can I tell y'all something though? Talk to the organizers, right? Because the best thing is that y'all from all over the place, right? Talk to the organizers because a lot of influencers get flown out, get invited. If you really want us there, just if you really want us there, just tell the organizers, hey, there's these cool comic book guys. They would be nice to come to Comic-Con. If we get an invite, that would give us more incentive because we'd love to go and meet y'all in person.
Yeah, definitely.
So we want to start getting invited to WonderCon and Comic-Con and Emerald City and Rose City Comic-Con as things get normal with COVID, because we'll come out. We've proven if we'll pull up on our own dime, we'll come up for an invite. But a lot of the people that are in the panels and the speaking stuff, if you say, hey, what's the name of the con? Planet Comic?
Yeah, Planet Con is what he called it.
If you got a friend that worked there,
Planet Comic Con.
see if we could get a slot, like a room 5B 215, Jody's Corner Live. We will stream live from the comic book convention. These are the type of opportunities that we like to create. If we could do it safely and they can help with some of the lodging or the plane ticket or offset the entrance.
Hold on, Laswin Drake says, I can't stand Nerd Report, bro. What's your issue with the homie Lewis, man? What's your issue with Nerd Report? Because I need to know what your issue with Nerd Report is. That's the homie. And naturally, I don't support people bashing people on my friends on my platform, but I just want to know what your issue with Lewis is. He's a good guy. Honestly, just a discussion. I'm not going to ban you. I just want to know what it is. Also, my man Billy Bassett said, I was about to go from Shazam to Black Adam real quick. Should have want that Black Air Force One energy, nigga. Can't take someone's kindness for weakness out here. Facts.
Hey, Billy, do you yell Shazam when you bust?
He got to. He had to have done it.
Shazam!
Shazam! Ah! I know I would. Boom goes the dynamite.
Good for you. Good for you.
Yeah,
man.
bro. All right. So listen, man, we got topics, man, that we got to get to, bro. Shout out to my main man, Darius Harvey, for dropping that 5 on us.
Shout out, Nick. What up, Nick?
We got, I see Sean has a $20 donation here that is in alignment with a topic that I will re-trigger when the topic comes up, because it's moving ahead of where we're actually trying to go. Moderators, let me know what the response was from the person in the comment section who had an issue with my boy, Nerd Report. What was his name? Was it Chase? Nope, it wasn't Chase. What freak was it? Oh, here is this Drake guy, Lazane Drake. Let me know what his response is, because I would like to know What's going on? There it is. His obnoxious, loud voice.
His voice.
His commentary isn't smart or great. Just my opinion. Sorry, bro. All right, cool. Everybody,
I'm just playing.
everybody can't be liked, but you didn't disrespect him, so it's cool. But now that you let it be known, let's never mention it again. I feel you. I got you. You don't feel him, but all right, cool.
Here's the thing.
Because you can't like everybody.
I didn't like his voice in general when I first met him, to be 100% honest with you.
He has a raspy kind of. Yeah. Even he'll say it.
I wouldn't think he went into media broadcasting and radio with a voice like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
But here's the thing. When you meet him, he's a super, super nice person. You know what I mean? He's a genuinely nice guy.
Yep.
Hey, you want some popcorn? You want some soda? He gets us in free. He don't know me. He don't have to do nothing for me. He'll see you in the back of the line. Hey, man, come here. Not because it's
the front.
Not just because it's Justice League, but he's nice to everybody. He gives out.
No, that's Justice League perk. That's definitely a Justice League perk.
No, but
we the homies. That's what
but like when we saw Bloodshot. Right?
Yeah.
There's 60 other people.
Oh, there's people.
Like he like where he works, he deals with at least 200-300 people every day.
Yep.
And he tries to generally welcome everybody into his place of business. And he's just, when you see him or you ever meet him in person, you'll get a different vibe. and maybe put some cotton balls in. Maybe.
Yeah. Tight. All right, for sure. Let's do this. Let's do these topics, bro. Let's get to these motherfucking topics, bro. Let's go ahead and throw this thing up and let's do it. YouTube was good. It's your boy Jody Joe. Welcome to Jody's Corner. Darius Harvey's a legend. $500 donation tonight again. And that sheep noise you. It's my nigga goat status coming from. Well, goddamn!
That's it for that one.
Size gang. Yeah. It's Team Sus on you motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm in this bitch for the cheddar. You brought a handful of stacks, man. Fucking umbrella, you made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on the league. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on Jody. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on the league. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on Jody. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on the league. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on Jody. You made it. Going hard for the cheddar. Man, this shit can't get better. I can't complain, you made it rain. Monday and Friday, you can catch it live. Jody Joe, the Superman, the way he looking fly. Ain't no question why the haters hate. And we don't care what them haters say at all.
Member of the $1,000 club, baby.
And we gon' get through all them rainy days.
It's Jody's Corner.
Yeah, I'm in this bitch for the cheddar. You brought a handful of stacks, man. Fucking umbrella, you made it rain. You made it rain.
We out here on Friday.
You made it rain. You made it rain.
Shout out to my guy, Dark Joke, throwing that Batman love out. He already a member of the $1,000 club.
You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain.
I love you, Dark Joker.
You made it rain.
Why do they donate? Because it's JCL Life. Skate JCL Life.
Now why is everybody mad at the hustle? I
got that monkey nigga E for the muscle.
My team dedicated, now we elevated up. Came from nothing,
let's go.
You should know that from the jump. Ain't nobody out like us. You give our all.
Let's go. Bubble. The bubble. So it's this so, bro. You good? Shout out to my guy Dark Joker for dropping 200 on your boy live in the flesh. Freaking, bro. This topic, this segment brought to you by Dark Joker, bro. We keeping this motherfucker. Woo. Topic number 1. Let's go ahead and get right into this motherfucker, bro.
Shout out Dark Joker up on the wall as always.
I'm sorry, but Batman's one of the motherfuckers that's gonna get killed. DC is killing the Justice League. Nope, that's not cap. It's not a joke. It's not a punchline. It's not a skit.
What do you mean?
DC is officially ending the run of the Justice League by killing them. They're going to die, is what I mean. It's over for these motherfuckers, bro. It's over. And it's doing it in a rather epic fashion. Justice League number 75 is coming in April. The Entertainment Weekly put out the exclusive coverage here about them dying. It's really happening.
What?
The plan to kill the Justice League. DC loves homage anniversaries, and we know about that number 75. Number 75 represents the issue number 75 with Superman when they killed Superman. The death of Superman was number 75. So they're doing the same thing with the Justice League.
The death of the whole Justice League?
Quote, it's very serious. Writer Jocelyn Williams tells Entertainment Weekly. It's an interesting opportunity to do this on the 30th anniversary of the death of Superman, which happened in Superman number 75. We get to take Justice League 75 and do the death of the Justice League. We want people to understand this is serious and it's going to have a major impact on the DC universe moving forward. He says, I remember the experience of reading the build-up to the death of Superman and then waiting in the rain for my copy of issue 75. I think one reason that the story was so powerful was that after the funeral for a friend story, there were no Superman comics for 3 months. That's part of what led us to make the decision that this is the last issue of Justice League. But then 3 months later, there's still not going to be a Justice League comic. It's going to be a while. And that's going to be a major part of what the DCEU looks like after this motherfucking holiday that just came through here by way of, who did that?
Who that is? Who that is?
Vincent! Shout out to my nigga Vince Cat with the honey. Freaking, I'm in this motherfucker.
Tino Sizzle.
He said I'm in this bitch. Vince said interruption. Vince said interruption. Donation interruption. $100 donation from Lord Viscott. Viscott said I'm putting my swag. He says why donate? Oh, let me read it. It's over here. Why donate the money? I'm feeling jealous here. Why do you donate to Jody? He makes the money and hires his friends. He's fought and blocked, but you give him the money. Here I am in Ireland somewhere, trolling him for years. He doesn't respond. He wrecks me in a stream, but you still give him the money. I'm arrogant enough to think that the money was there because I was in the stream, but he always gets donations. Why do you donate the money? I don't understand why you donate the money. I've been trying to get to the gold, and Jody's corner has the gold. I've been trolling him, sucking on Schneider's cock for the longest time, but you give Jody the money.
Slim Slob.
Why do you got to give Jody the money? I have plenty of Lucky Charms, but not enough golden nuggets to warrant all of this trollery. I don't like this body. Viscott, I'm coming to New York, and I'm going to fluffigan you up with my 4-leaf clover because you give Jody
the money.
The money. Why? Well, it's because we got one of the greatest communities here on YouTube. That's why.
That's why, Slim Slob.
And going back to the death of the Justice League, here is an actual exclusive from the comic strip. Right here. Exclusive. Look at that.
Oh, look at Black Adam.
They getting wrecked, bro.
Bobo.
What's going to take them out? What's going on here? For the past year, the League, written by Brian Michael Bendis, ever since Frontier number 0, he said, we've been trying to do this story, man. Last year was a lot of fun and games, but this story is going to be serious. The third act. So the Justice League are going to get called in to fight something called the Dark Army that's been building on the edge of the multiverse. They're going to go up against the Dark Army, and they're going to lose. They're going to die. from a dark army. So then it's like, what's going to happen? We're going to look at the new League members or the old DC characters that we know reacting to the death of the League. We'll get to see the ramifications of losing the Justice League. You'll get to see how the new heroes react. Some of the old heroes that have been around for a while react. You'll see how some people on the ground react. You're going to see how it all happens when they know that the Justice League is gone. It'll focus on an apocalyptic battle between the Justice League and the Dark Army in a dead multiverse. Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Green Lantern, which is the black one, Jon Stewart, Martian Manhunter, Hawk Girl, Aquaman, Green Arrow, Black Canary, and Zatanna will embark on this mission. And guess what? Only one of them will return to tell what happened. Everybody else will die.
Wow.
My first reaction to the script was, wow, this is going to be huge. That's the first reaction. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. They're going to Aquaman will perish. Batman will perish. Wonder Woman will perish. Green Lantern will perish. And sadly, Superman will perish.
It's not sadly that all of them will perish.
Look at that.
You know what? But why does it look so dope, though?
Those coffins look fire.
Why does it look amazing?
What I don't understand is, why did they make Superman's coffin blue and Batman's the dark gray works? Why did they put like a little swag on Superman's?
Green Lantern didn't get a green casket.
Lantern. Yeah, he should have got a green.
Because you know what? They blew their load on Wonder Woman's casket, because that could have been Superman's color too.
Yeah, but then you got Aquaman's looks the best. That gold is beautiful, bro, with the green. He got the gold and the green.
Yeah, Aquaman's is fire.
I guess maybe his is gold because he's a king. You know? He's an actual king of Atlantis.
Bruce Wayne got enough money.
Look at how that she looks, bro. Look how beautiful that is.
That's a poster.
Jen McMahon with the $100 donation, baby. Yeah. Fog it up for our girl Jen. Fog that sheet up. Go ahead with your bad self, Jen.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I like that. He like that. Work that pack. I like that. I like that.
Coming in the game with some marvelous shit.
Your body's calling. Shout out to my girl. Shout out to our girl Jen for showing love on Jody's Corner. I like that. Why what's going on here? You still donating money to Jody? What the freak is happening? Look at this beautiful picture, Jen. She is amazing. Look who's there. Supergirl. You see Supergirl? Batwoman, but we can say Batgirl. Robin. Look at these people who are survived. I know DC's plan, ladies and gentlemen. You remember that rumor about Supergirl and Batgirl leading in the future of DC? There's a cliff note. That's because they're killing the Justice League. See that?
Hey, you know what's corny though? Plastic Man had fallen out having a fainting fit in the back. Look at Plastic Man looking nutty. Up on the left, y'all.
Yeah, I see him. Look at this fool up here. Oh no, dude, bro. Why? Shut your mouth, man.
Fake hero.
I'm on it, bro. I'm on what's happening here. I'm hip to what's going on. So let's look at what's going on here. So the Justice League, as we know, here's some more exclusive look at the dead heroes that are gonna die. Look at death coming to you. Look at that. Look at that.
Wait, go back, Jody. You going too fast.
Yeah, for sure.
So
We got our Zatanna action. We got our Canary, Green Arrow, Aquaman, Hawk Girl, Manhunter, Green Lantern, Wonder Woman, the Trinity with Superman and Batman. See how it starts at the top, then trickles down? I love it. Death coming to you.
How can you not love comic book genre, man? This
I know, bro.
So amazing looking.
It's freaking fantastic. And then you scroll down more and you see it look like a statue pledged to the dead fallen heroes.
Listen.
Look at that.
The sales for this sideshow piece or Iron Studios would be crazy. All gray, this statue as a statue. I want that in my house, bro.
Shit is amazing.
Look at it. Whoa.
In the graveyard, look at that. In the sea. Oh no, that's the ground. It's raining. Look at that. So you can see Flash is there though. Green Lantern. Interesting.
So no turning back time since Flash is dead too.
I don't think Flash is gonna die though. That's the thing. Look at this. Look at this shit here.
He didn't have a casket though.
That's true. Look at that. Oh, look at the girl with the backpack. Superman, Flash, Wonder Woman, Batman. Looking up at there's the K from the death of Superman. Look at Flash's helmet right here. Yeah. Maybe Flash is gone. Maybe.
That's the lantern. Panels. That was the lantern next to that on the right.
These are great panels. So here's the key to what I've been trying to say. Ooh. Looking at all these beautiful panels. When does this happen? Justice League number 75. And pay attention to this. It comes out April 19th. Remember that date? April 19th. April 19th. You got it, Sad?
Yes.
April 19th.
2022.
Yeah.
April is what month? The March, April.
I think I need to combine these topics in order to hit this motherfucker, bro.
Are you Domison over there?
This is all Jody Damas happening.
Okay.
Everything I said about Supergirl and Batgirl can never replace Batman and Superman. But if they're dead, then they will be characters that make movies that we'll see for a short amount of time. Like I said, you might get some Batgirl and some Supergirl movies here. We already know those are coming. But this is good news, and I will tell you guys why. Thank you for becoming a sponsor on Patreon, baby. Bro.
Tell us why, Jody.
They're handling their business the right way. They're getting rid of the league to bring the league back in the right way, just like they did with the death of Superman. They're not wasting any time, and they're not risking anything from getting in the way of their plans, and their plans are solid to me. So April 19th is when they're going to do the death of the Justice League, and I have to combine the topics because I'm going to go ahead and move on to this next topic right here. Boom,
which is
DCEU's plan. It's all on the Flash now. It's all on the Flash now. Here we go. Taking a look at this. The Flash movie is going to get a DCEU prelude comic series. So understand, Flash comes out, and I believe, what is it? Can you guys give me the date for Flash coming out? Is it July? I should have had that already up.
While he's pulling that up, I would like to say that this graphic is definitely not as iconic as all the
November
art we saw a second ago.
November. All right, we got November for the Flash. All right, so in April, they're killing the Justice League. And then let's take a look at this article series here. What's going on with this? Well, announced by DC Comics today, Kenny Porter will be teaming up with the artist Ricardo Lopez Ortiz for a 3-issue story called The Flash, the Fastest Man Alive. The first issue, which will be 48 pages, drops on Tuesday, April 25th. When is the Justice League dying?
April 19th. A week before, the Wednesday before.
The Wednesday after. Yeah, the Wednesday before. And then 1 week later, this comes out.
Right.
Hold on, I'm getting there. We getting there.
Exciting.
You starting to see what time it is?
Yes, sir.
For sure. So while the Justice League is gone, Flash is going to do what? What is Flash going to do? It drops on the 25th, both in comic book stores and on digital. Number 2 will drop in May, followed by number 3 in July.
Class, what does that tell us?
We're leading up to something here now.
In the comments, what does that tell us?
Oh, what's happening here? All right. Okay. Here's the description of the... is that Batman and Flash? Hey, that looks awfully... That suit looks awfully familiar to Andy Muschietti's Flash suit from the movie.
Whoa.
That's interesting.
Look at that lightning behind him.
That is very interesting to me.
That
Does that look familiar to you guys?
Get that speed force behind him. With the Canon cameras behind him.
Huh. Oof. I remember. Yeah. I remember them releasing prototype art. There it is.
Ooh.
That's the movie, Prototype. And there's the comic. Oh.
Oh, see them yellow lines coming off the symbol?
Oh.
See the lines around his neck?
Oh.
See the lines on his shoulders?
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh. Ooh wee baby.
Everybody's getting on the same page, Jody.
Nigga. But wait a minute though, there's more to this.
But wait, there's more.
There's more to this. So the Flash is coming out after Justice League is gone. What else is gone in the universe? With Flashpoint, Snyderverse is officially gone now. And Flash will effectively erase that. So gone is the old and Justice League in the films is part of the Snyderverse. Justice League is part of the Snyderverse.
Right.
So they're killing Justice League in the comics and they're wiping away the Snyderverse Justice League in the films.
Yes.
Which is quite interesting. This suit right here looks very much like Andy Muschietti's suit. Do you know why, ladies and gentlemen?
Why is that, Jody?
Director Andy Muschietti is drawing an alternate cover art for the first episode of this Flash series.
Wow,
this is Andy Muschietti's creation. He drew. This is his alternate cover art.
Oh wow!
In the Flash, the fastest man alive, world-saving adventure with Justice League has driven Central City's favorite son to becoming a truly skilled and inspirational superhero. But a new threat by the name of Girder emerges in Central City. Barry turns to who? He turns to Batman for advice on training to master his powers. It's weird because we saw the trailer to Flash, didn't we?
Yeah.
And it looks like he goes to the Batcave with Michael Keaton.
It looks like he does.
Possibly to help him harness his powers. Do you see what time it is out here?
I do. And if you look at that sketch of the Batman up top, it looks like an older Batman. Full utility belt, full.
Correct.
That is an older, wider, thicker Batman. Hence Michael Keaton.
Correct.
Wow.
But we're not done.
We're not through?
He turns to Batman for advice and training to master his powers. Under the Dark Knight's tutelage, the fastest man alive will have to find a way to defeat this metallic menace or be crushed by Girder's strength. In addition to that, the Flash movie director, Andy Muschietti, will also be doing a variant cover for #1, while Max Fuimara is doing the main cover. DC has also confirmed that all 3 issues will be collected and released in October. You can expect the Flash podcast to cover it, so be sure to reply. Those are the people who are covering it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing what they promised on Fandom in 2020 of them combining TV with HBO Max, theater movies with Walter Hamada, and comic books, Jim Lee, together for one main universe. Ladies and gentlemen, the dumbest is real out here. Because Flash is not only erasing and wiping stuff out in movies, but he's going to be doing it in comics.
Wow.
And they're going to be running unison together moving forward. They're going to kill the Justice League in comics, killing the Snyderverse in the films, which is where Justice League the movie was released. And then for a brief while, there will be no Justice League comics. Sadler, there will be no Justice League movie or a Batman movie or a Superman movie while Flash does the wiping of the Snyderverse. And it says here in the very same article from the Justice League, it said you're going to see how other heroes react. You'll see how the new heroes react and some of the heroes that have been around for a while react. You will see how Supergirl reacts. You will see how Batgirl reacts. You will see how Nightwing or the Bat family reacts, or a new freaking Green Lantern, or freaking Manhunter or Zatanna, or what. You'll see how they react once Flashpoint comes out and wipes the Snyderverse. I told y'all that there will be a gap with the whole Supergirl, Batgirl being the new heads of the Justice League bullshit. I said nah, but you will see movies of them. And we won't get a Justice League movie until years down the line because they're trying to build up to it. I said, yeah, you're going to get a Supergirl movie. They talked about releasing that years ago. Yeah, you'll see some Supergirl. Yeah, you'll see some freaking Batgirl. What's going to happen after Aquaman 2? What's going to happen after Wonder Woman? When does Wonder Woman 3 come out? There's no release date for that. Who knows? Wonder Woman is in Flashpoint. I know that. So when will Wonder Woman 3 come out? What's the release date for that film? Will Wonder Woman stick around in the films while she's dead in the comic books? A lot of that stuff is yet to be seen. But one thing is for sure to me.
What is that, Jody Joe?
Is that Flashpoint is changing the entire DC universe across all of DC, baby. And including the Snyderverse getting wiped.
Wow.
Thomas. Ain't gonna be no Supergirl in the Justice League. Ain't no Supergirl gonna lead the Justice League. Ain't no Batgirl gonna be in the Trinity. It's not gonna happen. There will be no Justice League movie until we get Batman and Superman, because the League will go away, maybe for a couple years, and then the League will come back in the movies, and we're gonna get a Superman and a Batman and a Wonder Woman, bro. This is great.
Dear DC staff, there's a mandatory Zoom meeting on Tuesday the 15th. I need all the writers. I need everyone. It's mandatory. Everybody at DC must attend. What's it all about? Oh, are we getting fired? Are we getting X? What's going on? Are we all getting canned? I don't know. All right. Well, we'll be there. We'll be there, boss. All right, guys. Everything you were working on, stop it. We're gonna have one cohesive story across all comics. Okay, this event's gonna be the most epic thing we've done in 15 years. I just want to throw it all away. I had to get that garbage out of the way. Then we got big brothered and bullied by the money. The money came in, even though we didn't want a Snyderverse.
Yep.
We got bullied. You know, we're just gonna throw it all away. You want it? You got it. Guess what? I'm taking my ball and I'm going home. We're gonna take a break. The fans are gonna miss us. It's like that girl, you don't call her. It's like that guy, you don't call him. You don't pick up the phone for 3 or 4. Oh, he gonna miss this. Watch this. Let me show you. Let me fall back. I want everybody to fall back and get in their bag. Because when we're coming back better than ever, baby.
Yeah,
we're coming all the way back, baby.
Yeah, baby. The DCEU plan is in full effect. I see it. I see what time it is out here, and I'm behind this 100%, bro. They're lining up everything together, and I think it's great. They said it at Fandom. They said, I believe, who was it? Was it Walter Hamada who said it? They're combining TV, film, and comic books for the first time, and they're all working in unison, just like Saddle Ward just gave y'all. And they're working as a team.
You're going to miss me when I'm gone. You're going to miss me. We take this breath, and they're going to be starving for that content, that good stuff. So I need you guys to get right and get thinking. But as of now, we're all getting ready for a death and a funeral.
This is going to be absolutely lit, ladies and gentlemen.
The books are going to be collectible. Everything's going to be memorable. Then when they come back, it's going to be resets, reissues. Everything is going to be like it should have been.
So what do we expect for the future moving forward? This opens up a lot of questions. Sure, I'm sure you guys have some. I'm expecting them announcing. So we have the film release schedule for 2022. What about 2023? Well, I expect a Supergirl movie to be coming out in 2023. Expect an announcement for a Supergirl solo film. Mm-hmm. Expect an announcement for 1 or 2 left field characters that you didn't expect to join the DC universe and have their solo film. Whether it be Dr. Fate, whether it be Hawkman,
Plastic Man film coming. Why else would they dig him up?
A Guy Gardner Green Lantern. You know what I'm saying? Just expect other characters to get announced for their solo films, because these are the characters that are going to have to hold DC down while we build up to a new Justice League the right way. And pay attention to your comic books. I'm going to be reading the Justice League 75, and I'm going to read all 3 issues of that Flashpoint Fastest Man Alive series so I could keep up and see what's going on.
I'm not versed enough in the comic book world to know what comic book sales look like in 2021, 2022. They have gone up because of the pandemic. People are reading more. Comic book stores, only 1 or 2 of them are going out of business. In California, their comic book stores are doing better than ever during the pandemic. So by them giving us a book, a collectible, 3, a lot of people are going to go out and buy all 3 versions. Other great thing that really comes to mind is that you said the director drew the comic book?
He did the cover.
Yes.
Yes. The director of the Flash movie is doing the alternate art for the comic book
Now,
for the first issue. This is his.
Give or take, great, like it or love it. It feels like Mark or some of it around the helmet. And like it's great. It's great. It's not what we saw with the other poster of the Justice League with the caskets. Like that was some of the most iconic art I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was the death of the Justice
League.
League.
These posters are gonna go. These books are gonna go. They're pulling out all the big guns. But the fact that the director can draw that good only tells you one thing. And what does that tell you, Jody?
If the director could draw that good, means he knows the characters and knows the books.
That means he's one of us.
Yeah.
Finally, he's one of us.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna sit there. He didn't have to. What did he get? $300, $500.
Passion.
He didn't have to do that.
What director ever did the alternate cover for a comic for his movie? And I've never heard of it.
Nah, it's unheard. And he got 3 or 4 hours. That's how into it he is. You remember how I was talking about how I'm listening to Tupac while I'm drawing Mr. Tupac?
Yep.
He's boning up on this character because this is a dream project. He's going above and beyond.
For those of you who missed it, the Flash movie director, Andy Muschietti,
Yes.
will be doing a variant cover for #1, while Max Fulliarmer will be doing the main cover.
So Max is a big dog.
Yeah,
but
here's
the
an
fact
alternate
that the
cover.
Director
Maybe.
even the fact that the director volunteered to do this, most people couldn't do it. This is beautiful. That means he understands the character, he loves the character,
He cares.
and he wants to give us everything he's got. Not only in the movie, but in the little comics.
And
he
yeah,
read
shout
as a
to
kid.
Lico, Blue Beetle. The director of Blue Beetle, you know the director of Blue Beetle.
Blue Beetle is the director of Blue Beetle. Angel is a friend of mine. He's from Puerto Rico.
There you go. And he was in film festivals, right?
He was at
making his flame.
He was at me. Yes, he was at me and my wife's film dinner every year for the past 6 years, and he is a comic book lover, man.
Yeah, and you got contact with him.
I do. I'm trying to bring him on Jody's Corner. He signed a lot of contracts,
A lot of NDAs too.
He can't say a lot, and
Right.
and here's the thing: he's been all you guys trying to be film directors and writers, movie writers. Like he had a short film before he got a deal with Overbrook to do the movie with Meek Mills, Biker. I don't know, 12 O'Clock Boys or whatever it was called. I think the movie with Meek Mills. Anyway, his first film, and now 2 films. He did a short film on it with his own money. Then he did Meek Mills and the Baltimore movie, and now he's doing Blue Beetle, which is huge.
Huge.
And then once he got tapped for Blue Beetle, they pulled him on the Transformers. So I don't know if he's getting split down the middle, how he's dividing his time.
Right.
But Angel Manuel Soto, one of the first Puerto Ricans, Afro-Latinos to direct
Tight.
a superhero film. So
Tight.
this is a big deal for the Latino world. This is a big deal for diversity, and this is a big deal for comics.
And Blue Beetle is one of those type of abstract characters that I was talking about to come out in 2023. Expect these type of characters to come out in 2023. So is he the only? I knew about that. Is that the only film slated for 2023? Expect that slot to get filled with more characters like that.
This is what you were saying. Blue and Gold is a combination between Booster Gold and Blue Beetle. So we might get a Booster Gold movie.
Booster Gold could be
You
a
know what
type
I mean?
of character that we can get.
But I definitely think I'm not Adamas. I'm a
Booster Gold is from the future.
I'm Dionne Warwick. I'm Sadler. I don't know who. Give me a psychic. I'm Miss Kiki.
What was her name? Cleo. Miss Cleo.
I'm
Call me now.
I'm Mr. Cleo here.
Call me now.
I'm predicting
Call me
Okay.
now. We're standing by.
Shazam, Blue Beetle,
Yes.
and it would be great. Maybe
Obviously.
a Booster Gold, bro. That was a good, because Booster Gold's from the future, dog, and Flash is going to the past, future. Who knows where he going? He can snatch. He could be the reason why Booster Gold gets snatched up. There's so many things that you could do here, man. There's so many things that you could do here. Some expect it to happen, but one thing is for sure: DC rises. It's rising, bro.
Like cream to the top, baby.
It's rising.
Now let me ask you something. This is, they had to gain their footing because, Marvel was doing so much with the connected universe and things like that, and DC fans feeling scattered and being scattered and feeling dissatisfied. This is a reset button. This is a chance. This is timeout, halftime, get in the locker room. We got to win this Super Bowl. This is what's going on right now. They're getting a huddle, free zone ball, and we're gonna join hands and we got to get a pep talk in the locker room. And they coming back out this third quarter, and I don't mean the year third quarter. I'm just saying in the game. We're gonna see something different coming from them. I feel excited about that. Jody, I want to announce something.
Yeah.
All my people that draw, a few of y'all that do comics, like Squeezy and a couple of y'all that draw. I am going to try no, I'm not going to try. I'm going to link up with the artist who originally drew Blue Beetle, and I'm going to get art classes online from him on Twitch. We will be drawing Blue Beetle every week in anticipation to the movie coming up. I'll be going through early comic books of Blue Beetle, finding out why he made certain decisions in the comic book, talk to some of the writers of early Blue Beetle so we can really build this thing up. And I'm going to pull out my pen and I'm going to get art class online. Not give art class to you guys. I'll be asking questions and learning stuff. And those of you that can draw, y'all can come to my channel and learn with me. So, and we'll be giving out comic books from time to time of Blue Beetle.
Excellent.
That's my
Excellent.
That's my what is it, like how DC slated? That's what I'm slated for 2023. That's
beautiful,
the
dog. That's gonna be
Award
tight.
YouTube plan, man, to draw
You
more
artists out there, make it happen.
Yeah, come through,
Even if you feel like your skill is lacking, come get a boost up.
Quanzilla on YouTube. I'm gonna start doing more videos.
Quanzilla, bro.
Quanzilla on YouTube. I think Mr. Quanzilla.
Sally, you tight, man. I love that Tupac brother interview, bro. Oh yeah, Mo Preem. Yeah, she was tight, bro.
Jody did that, man. They still ask me. He asked me about Jody last week, man.
Tell that fool we can come back and do another one, part 2.
Lovely, yeah. They got a Tupac exhibit.
And we
the
even
whole
gotta talk
museum
about
here in LA.
And we even got to talk about him and his brother. We can talk about shit he's into right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let's do it.
They liked him, bro. Mo Preem is tight, bro. So thank you guys so very much, man. DC rises. Jody Damas.
Play the music, Jody.
I tried to tell y'all, bro.
Play the music.
I tried to tell y'all that this is what it is, baby.
The theme song.
DC rises out this motherfucker, baby. Shout out to my man Tyler for the track, bro.
Mr. Cleo and
Jody Damas. Don't doubt the king.
The motherfucking king. Don't doubt the Damas.
Say your name. Say your name. Jody Damas. Thank you guys so very much for watching. I'm Jody Joe. That's Salad War. We out. Deuces.
This the corner, son. Wonder Woman ain't the only one. They made Sidious hideous. I ain't playing, I'm serious. Not a cut, don't exist. These cultists won't quit. Yeah, Fisher talking shit up on Twitter because he bitch made. Jody Damas got the eye, you see. Ain't nobody out here blinding me. I keeps a G. Only real ones can see. Jody Damas got the eye, you see.
They ain't ever with the diamonds. Yeah. They ain't ever with the diamonds. Yeah. They ain't ever with the diamonds. They ain't ever with the diamonds.
They ain't fucking with the Yay Fisher, better watch.
Shout out to y'all, man. Hey, DC up, baby.
And let's be honest,
Jody Damas got the mind of an oracle. Kathleen Kennedy, the enemy.
she ain't got the recipe, she washed out.
Who the boss now?
And he called it.
Ragnarok straight made for kids.
Ball it up, call it trap.
Jen McMahon. Jen McMahon with the $100 donation.
100.
Jen, you active out here, Jenny.
Flashpoint finna pave the way.
And that's the diamonds. Thanks, Lico. Ain't up with the diamonds. Hey, 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 hey.
No
Ain't
sauce.
up with the diamonds. The
No
Aquamix.
sauce.
No sauce.
No sauce.
That's funny. Jen says, sup, suckers.
Hey.
Check you later on Monday. Stay honest. You didn't even tell that shit to E. I'm gonna freaking screenshot this shit and send that shit to E. Stay honest out here, E. Don't be lying and shit, bro. Because I'm like you, Jen. I don't like liars. Don't like them. Jen, the love and support is appreciated. We will need it. Shout out to my nigga VizCat, Dark Joker with that too. Man, for sure, man. Y'all tight, bro.
And the whole shebang is brought to you by Darius Harvey.
Darius with that. God damn. Sean Stackhouse, I'm going to re-trigger you, daddy. There it is. Ah! Rest in peace to the king. The king of Wakanda, Chadwick Boseman. Celebrating the life of the Black Panther here on Jody's Corner, baby. Yeah. Beautiful, man. Ludwig Göransson, the score in the motherfucking MCU. The best score in the MCU. Black Panther, baby. He says, how about, let me see it again. How about that Justice League bullshit? DC's going to get wrecked once Discovery moves in. How you feel now, Sean? Do you feel better? Do you feel better, my brother? DC rises. Don't lose faith in DC. Stand up. Ann Sarnoff, Toby Emmerich, Walter Hamada. They got us, bro. Jeff Johns. They got us. Patty Jenkins.
Woo.
James Wan.
Yes.
We got some Angel
Manuel Soto.
They got it, bro. They know what time it is out here. They remember the era of their ways. They can't compete with Marvel the way that the Snyderverse was doing it, bro. The Snyderverse did it wrong, bro. And they know this. We got this, bro. How you feel now? This DC news is still trash. LMAO Supergirl gonna be a league member. Tyree, god dang, this nigga didn't listen to okay, you know, he didn't listen to what I said. He's thinking something. He got his own shit in his head. Ain't gonna be no Justice League, Tyree. Ain't gonna be no Justice League, bro, until the Justice League come back. How can Supergirl and Batgirl be leaders of the Justice League with no Justice League movie? How's that gonna happen? In the comics, the Justice League is dead.
Well, this is what's gonna happen, obviously. It's gonna be a C team. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're gonna see other characters get some shine.
There's been other things, Justice Society, you know what I mean?
Haven't we been asking
Justice
for that?
League of America.
Why do they keep pushing Batman, which they still will with the Bat family, but it's not Batman himself. Why, and he's still gonna do it. Batman's still getting pushed over there with freaking Matt Reeves though. But you need other characters to shine. Get some other characters some light, bro.
They want to boost sales in general by making a collectible, by making an event. You know what I mean? This is like a holiday. We'll be so happy by the time things come back. They understand the mistakes that have happened and the mishaps. And some of the things they couldn't even control. They couldn't even control that HBO Max situation.
Right.
The money was too big. The boss is like, I ain't bright.
Jason Killar made a mistake.
Oof. The big boys came in and dropped heavy load on the table. So they said, okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Somebody sat home one weekend and was like, let's figure this out. You know what? Let's just throw the whole thing away. Throw it all away. And they announced things like that. Like, that's not canon. We don't agree with this. But now it's more official because...
Yeah, bro.
Because it's on the books. Just like the death of Superman. These are the kids that grew up. You know, they was in... 4th grade when the death of Superman happened, 8th grade, 12th grade. I don't know how old they were, but everybody refers to this. It was a black comic book covered in plastic like a Playboy or Dirty magazines used to come in plastic. It was a black magazine in plastic, and you couldn't open it. You couldn't look through the pages. You had to buy it.
Sad.
And
Bro, remember 2017?
Yeah.
When I said Wonder Woman was going to save the DCEU and be the first critically and successful box office movie and critically acclaimed film, I put my freaking whole channel name, my reputation, everything I am. I said, I put everything on the line.
Was that the invention of Jody Thomas, or was Game of Thrones the invention?
No, it came from Wonder Woman, bro.
Okay. To the right, to the left.
To the right, baby. Right. Yeah. They go left, right. You a little slow, but it was good. Shout out to my man, bro. D Smooth.
I think I like a cold water with that good news.
Yeah, man, give me one too. He says, "What's up, Sugar Bears? Just got off work. How's the stream been so far? It's been excellent, my dog. Darius Harvey dropped 5. Dark Joker threw a freaking Joker kinetic card at us twice. Jen said, "What's up?" Vince Cat said, "What's good, Hemis?" Niggas came through with that love, bro, and still are, including you. But I gotta say something, bro.
They getting frosty.
Nobody believes in me. Nobody believes in DC. Everybody's doubting everything I just said. My own people, they're doubting me. They're doubting DC. I see it in the chat. I see it. Shogun, JJ Smooth, Enrique De La Fuente, Tyree, they're doubting Eric Meekins. They're all doubting me again. I remember this. This makes me feel like 2017 all over again. But now it feels even deeper. Because I see these people. And I know these people. These my niggas. This the family. Even the family is doubting. People that got diamond coins, been subbing, showing love, donating, contributing. Remember this day, ladies and gentlemen. Remember this day that even my own moderators don't buy into the shit that DC or hearing nothing that I said. They just down it. Nah, it's over, bro. It's over. JJ Smooth said, even though the director Andy Muschietti did the variant cover for the comic book, he doesn't think that the comic series is connected to the Flash movie in any way, even though him making the cover is a connection. That's how deep the doubt goes. And JJ Smooth, $500 Club, he up here. That's the homie. He right up here. Shogun says, I'm tired. I'm done. It's over. A lot of people, DC, Warner Brothers. The faith in Warner Brothers stock is low right now. And I don't understand why it's low. I think if you take a step back, you would think that the Snyderverse is in full effect. The DC faith was higher when Snyderverse was here. So it's weird to me how we could get rid of the Snyderverse. So maybe they don't think the Snyderverse is actually going away. Because the DC stock was higher when Snyderverse was in. But now that the new stuff is coming in, the stock is getting lower. That doesn't make any sense to me.
You talking about public stock or real stock market?
Real public stock with the fans and my community.
Oh, that's good.
They're not buying it.
You know what I think, Jody? I think that as true DC fans,
we've come all this far.
I mean, you had to learn something from that mishap that was HBO Max. You have to learn something, that enthusiasm does move mountains. And if we're going to ride this train, I know you guys been heartbroken a few times. Mm-hmm. But if we'll make it to the promised land. We're going to need y'all to believe. And we need y'all to get active. You know what I mean? Like, get out here. Like, comment on these videos. Talk to us. Talk to them. You know what I mean? Say what you want. We got to tell them what we want. Because they damn sure, when we didn't want that HBO Max, the people was louder and more vocal than us. So if we don't want that kind of stuff to happen, we got a chance to really make a difference. If we talk loud enough, they going to hear us. That's what I learned from that whole Snyderverse situation. If we talk enough and loud enough and often enough, they'll hear us. So
I feel you. Sean 3 Kids says, Jody, this new plan will not work. The audience doesn't want this. Warner Brothers should listen to their audience. Flash will not be a smash success. Too divisive. What is listening to the audience? What do you mean, Sean?
This is what I'm talking
This
about.
is them listening
We're
to the audience.
We're already divided. Snyderverse they was unified. They was like, we want this, we want this. Now we're gonna get splintered.
This is
again.
time for DC fans to rise and be unity like the Snyderverse was. But there's no unity here. I don't see it. Shogun says they haven't proved anything yet. So Shogun, are you saying that Flash is not going to wipe the Snyderverse away? You don't think that he's going to wipe and make a new universe? You don't buy it? You don't buy none of that? You think Flash is just coming out and the Snyderverse is going to stick around? DC needs to drop the universe shit. This is what we come to, huh, Tyree? That's trash.
So you ready to go back to one-offs, even though they got TV shows?
That's trash, dog. You
you
want to watch a Superman movie in 2023 and a Batman movie in 2024, and they don't even know each other exist? That's trash, dog. That's why the MCU is ruling, because they connect, dog. You think niggas will watch an Ant-Man movie, then go watch a Guardians of the Galaxy, and they don't connect? Miss me. What's going on here?
I was like, Mr. Sean looked like Drake, and then it is Drake. No, Mr. Sean, 3 kids. Please jump in the comments and say what you think.
Comments? I need people to call in. I need somebody who hates this, who thinks I'm wrong. Warner Brothers, DC, this shit ain't none of this is gonna happen. It's Snyder. Everything that I've been saying that DC is doing and Warner Brothers is doing is wrong.
I was like, damn, him and his girl pretty. It was actually Drake and Sade. But Mr. Sean, call in, man. We want to hear from you. Somebody with a different theory. What could fix it if this can't fix it, nothing can.
Snyderverse niggas won't call in because they're scared.
No, we don't want y'all.
We don't need
that. But
JB says we've only gotten 2 great DC movies post Snyderverse, and one of them ain't even DCEU. I'm not interested in waiting another 10 years for a Justice League movie. 2 great DC movies. We haven't even gotten that many DC movies outside of the Snyderverse, period. How many DC movies have coming out after Justice League? 84, Aquaman,
Triple combo.
Birds of Prey, Suicide Squad, Joker. Nigga, that's 3 good ones already. I count off right there. Just Joker and freaking Aquaman's hit $1 billion. Joker. How many other ones? You know me. 184. Give me that shit all day. I know y'all don't like it, but freak y'all. And then Suicide Squad. That's 4 for me. What y'all talking about? And Shazam. Shazam was mediocre.
It was worse than mediocre.
Yeah, it was weak to me. I gave it a C-.
It was horrible.
Horrible? Nah, it had some good elements in it, bro.
Did it?
Yeah, it had good elements. That's weird.
Showing back. Oh no, that's Sean Stackhouse. That's not showing the 3 kids.
Sean Stack, I knew you make sense. I knew you'd make sense of this news. I automatically assumed things were going 100% woke. Oh. Wokeness is coming. It's still going to be woke. Because that's just Hollywood. It's not, that ain't DC, that ain't a Marvel. It's everywhere, dog. It's TV. Oh, somebody asked us a tier 1 question. What is the most woke TV show you saw? I said it was The 100. I would like to change that answer to the real answer. The most woke television show I ever seen in my life that makes me throw up in my stomach thinking about is called Handmaid's Tale.
Really?
That is the most SJW feminazi film TV show in existence, bro.
I like Alfred in his eye. I enjoy the show. And thanks D Smooth. I enjoy the show, and I also am a fan of the show. I like it week to week. It's something me and my wife could watch together. And Bobo likes it too. Maybe not last season, but she irritates me. But I like her.
What we have here? So JB says Aquaman, Shazam, Joker, Birds of Prey, Wonder Woman 84, The Suicide Squad, There's 2 out of 6 for me, dog. So I'm gonna assume your 2 out of 6 is Aquaman and Joker. But what about Suicide Squad? Suicide Squad was good. James Gunn's Suicide Squad.
The second one.
Yes.
Okay.
That movie was good. What's going on? That should be 3. Well, but it's your opinion. But for me, the list you put, I got 4 out of 6, dog.
The first.
And Shazam could be 5. I'll give that a C minus, dog. Shazam, I don't go count Shazam. That's 4 out of 6 for me. The Flash writer is Birds of Prey writer, no faith. All right, I get that, Sean, and I say that too. This Batgirl, Christina Hudson, this Flash movie, woke. That just means it's gonna be woke. But will she tell a good story? Minus the woke. The wokeness is coming, dog. Christina Hudson making Flashpoint is gonna be woke than a bitch. It's gonna be women everything. Men suck. Yeah, I get it. But are you going to reset this universe though? That's all she got to do. That's what the key is. If you're going off of wokeness, Marvel is more woke than DC. So if you're losing faith in DC, that should apply to Marvel. If your issue is wokeness, Marvel is the woke hub. It's the hub of wokeness.
You know what, guys? I don't know how many women are in the chat tonight. If you're a woman, could you please put, I don't know, it's flower, is that feminist? I don't know. Put a thumbs up in the chat if you're a woman. I want to do a general poll. I'd like to see how many women are in here tonight. Just by a show of hands. You can put a hand up if you want. If you identify as a woman.
I was woke right there.
I don't see no women in here yet. Maybe it's a lag.
I see Shogun's sheet. I'm gonna get to it.
Nada. What up, Nada?
Nada's in the building.
All right, so I got.
I know Latoya is here, or she was here. Geeky's in the building.
Geeky, San Diego. Stay classy, San Diego. It's the Catalina wine mixer. All right, so we got KJA 2013. Okay, great. This. Showing Stackhouse like Jerry. Putting up numbers. He putting up numbers on the board. Epic.
Look at that shit.
Illustrious. Illustrious.
God dang, it's beautiful in this motherfucker, bro. Just wish it was clean. We're about to do a whole. When Cole get back and E get back, nigga, we're about to take one whole day. We ain't doing no recordings. We are about to overhaul and throw out a lot of this shit, bro.
I want to talk to you too.
It's about to be empty in this motherfucker, bro.
Tell you too.
For sure.
So my point was.
Let me read this motherfucker.
Oh.
He says this $55 makes my donation total $100 for this stream.
We know.
This 55 is because I have love for you and the league and nothing else, bro. My nigga shot.
Hey.
He's got the faith in DC. Let it rise, baby. Don't give up faith in DC until it's officially trash. We haven't even seen their new plan yet. Let their new plan go out first, bruh. What's going on here? And to counteract that optimism from Sean, we're going to go to Dooms. Shogun says, bruh, we're getting 2 black Supermans and a Batgirl with no main Batman yet. Of course I don't got faith. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with getting 2 black Supermans and a Batgirl if there is no Justice League and they're not building up? According to Tyree, he should be happy because he doesn't even want a universe. He wants solo individual movies to come out. You guys are imagining, well, it seems to me like y'all want Justice League in 2 years. No. Then y'all not going, you can't fix DC and make a Justice League movie in the next 2, 3, 4, 5 years, bro. Maybe 5. Maybe the 5th year. Maybe, yeah. I don't see a Justice League movie coming out. What is this, 2022? 2026, bro. At the earliest.
You have to look at this like a sports team. it takes a while to build. You just
Yes.
don't get a championship team.
Yes.
You have to look years,
Patience.
months ahead and build it from the ground up.
Yes.
This is demolishing the building and coming with an architect with a whole new floor plan. Say this time, hopefully we get it right.
Yes.
And I don't mind because for me, they can get that wokeness out of their system. See, pendulum swing. And for 30, 40 years, it's been all male dominated. I get it. I'm a man. I benefit from being a man. We used to play catch a girl, grab a girl. We just run and grab a girl.
I remember that, yeah.
This is what we grew up like Neanderthals. And the young people is on something different right now. They want to try it their way. Great, give it their way. I'm not in Batwoman, Batgirl, day one. I'm not there. If I'm there, it's especially if it's still a pandemic.
What did you say about the pendulum swinging?
Pendulum swings back and forth. And back and forth. I'd rather hold off. They say, hey, guys. Batman's not the time for Batman right now. Let's give him Batgirl, because I know that's not for me. I'd rather see a Batgirl that's for them and for the kids or whoever it's for, so that they can get all this out their system. They can tank. It can do bad. It can, you know what I mean? Maybe, I'm sure a lot of people will run out and see it, but that's not for me.
Bro, why the freak is Batman 3 hours? Why is Batgirl 3 hours long? They're putting deep story in these movies. These are not just 1.5 hour Marvel movies. Freaking Batgirl's runtime is 2 hours and like 50 minutes.
Like Godfather, like
nigga.
Kids don't even sit in the movies that long, so they gotta have.
And about the pendulum swinging, someone in the chat, people, I don't want to wait 10 years for Justice League. I waited 30 something, nigga. I've been into freaking comic books since the 90s. I didn't get a Justice League movie until 2017, dog. And y'all tripping about waiting 10 years? Well, get in line. Some of these old heads been waiting 50 years. And they ran into BVS. Imagine that shit. Imagine how pissed off these old heads are when they finally got to see Batman and Superman in the same movie and they got that trash BVS movie, dog. You motherfuckers better show some patience, nigga. We've been waiting in line out here.
Like Stackhouse put in that 100. Jody's keeping it 100.
Man, we've been waiting in line out here for the longest time, and y'all tripping off 6-7 years? What's going on here? Oh, these new age motherfuckers ain't got no patience in this bitch. Oh, we've been waiting a long time. I was playing with my freaking toys as a kid, thinking one day Batman and Superman will ever be on film together. And it happened. Whoever thought they would have saw the Avengers Assemble scene in a freaking... Who didn't see Avengers in a movie? You know how many people freaking old heads died in Cream watching that shit?
In the 90s, they asked Stan Lee, come on, man, there's been Superman, there's been Batman. Why are there no Marvel movies? And Stan Lee, with his wisdom, said, technology isn't there yet. It was cool for Spider-Man. We turn the wall sideways and he climbs up the wall. When the technology catches up, Marvel will make movies. Then maybe he was bogus because Marvel didn't have the budget to make movies, or we didn't know the need because there was no heavy superhero genre. There used to be one superhero movie every year. Superman. 3 years later, Superman 2. 3 years later, Superman 3, starring Richard Pryor. This was the... You talking about... You waiting 3 years for a Superman movie. Not even... You talking about a Universal. You talking about you don't want to wait 10 years. This is the process of making a movie. It might get easier with the techniques and the computer graphics, but the process still takes... A movie's going to take... A good Superman movie going to take 2 years to make anyway. So the guy, hopefully, or girl, is home working on the master script right now, taking notes from all these things that people like us hate. It might be one of y'all in the audience. It might be somebody we never heard of right now, but hopefully it's a fan, because that pendulum got to swing back the other way, and they can get Batgirl and Batwoman, and who else did we see getting a movie? Supergirl.
Blue Beetle.
Give them all that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I was asking for the women in the chat because I seen... And we'll talk about
a woman in the chat, Jean. She says she's been waiting since the 60s until that 90s Batman and Christopher Reeve Superman came out. She was waiting 20 years just for that.
Or a girl that's a woman that's a Batgirl fan, been waiting for I don't know, forever for a Batgirl.
Poor Wonder Woman fans. They haven't seen Wonder Woman since the motherfucking 70s until 2017.
Wow.
on TV.
That's 50 years.
In live action.
That's 50 years.
That's insane.
Right.
The greatest female superhero of all time, shelved for 40 plus years.
Not even arguably.
It's not a debate.
Arguably.
It's not even a debate.
No.
You can't put no female superhero in the class of Wonder Woman. Period. She's the greatest female superhero. Period. And she's one of the best superheroes. Period. Motherfuckers been waiting since the show. What's going on?
Yo, Jody said I grew up on Superman and Batman. Jody, Ron said that I'm tired of these Marvel fans talking. What?
Who said that?
Ron
Antonio.
Yeah.
He says I grew up on Superman and Batman. Jody, I'm tired of these Marvel fans talking shit on my heroes. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you. Oh, here comes Sean 3 Kids. Thanks for the 5, homie. Yep. He says, imagine how mad people will be when with this Flash movie that you will be happy, but many just saw Flash in Zack Snyder's Justice League, and they want the follow-up with Darkseid. Warner Brothers is messy. You want the follow-up with Darkseid as well as some of the Snyder fans. You guys represent the minority, Sean. You really do. The majority of people, first of all, the majority of people want to see new heroes and a whole new chapter moving away from that dark, depressing Snyderverse, bro. That's the truth of the matter. I don't want to see that Darkseid, my nigga. That shit look whack. Darkseid got wrecked by Zeus. No, it wasn't even. Well, Zeus wrecked him later. It was freaking Ares wrecked Darkseid, my nigga. Ares wrecked this shit. Had him bleeding and leaking. Look at that shit. He looked whack. That Darkseid looked whack, dude. That Darkseid was lacking, bro. He was about 600 pounds, too light, skinny, frail looking. He didn't look like that dude. Steppenwolf looked more like a boss than Darkseid did, bruh. But I don't even want to talk about that, bro. I don't want to talk about it. Ain't the Snyderverse that the general public wants. Because if that was the case, more people would have bought the Blu-ray, dog. Snyderverse Blu-ray DVD sales lost to Birds of Prey, bro. What's that tell you? Tells me a lot. You don't want that shit.
After all that talk.
It makes a lot of sense why because Sean wants the old. Makes sense why he ain't giving up to the new. He don't want to embrace the new because he wants the old. He likes the Snyderverse. But that shit was bad, bro. I don't want to go in the universe where Superman is evil and dead and brought back to life and Batman's 50. I don't want to go to a universe where Batman's going to impregnate.
Having bad dreams. Half the movie is a bad dream.
He wants a Justice League where, and Zack Snyder put the storyboard out. His plan for Justice League 2 and 3 was for Batman to impregnate Lois Lane. Lois has the baby. Batman dies, and Superman raises little bat baby with Lois like a simp.
Damian Kent.
Damian Kent, bro. You could, nah, bro. We don't need that.
Sex, incest, like lust, and Batman gets Superman girl.
Yeah, that's not good.
What I was talking about the woke Jody.
Well, now you're getting a black one instead. Shogun making a joke. Tight. Give me the black one. As long as you give me a traditional one as well.
What, Superman?
Yes.
But these are outside entities.
They're not prime. They're not the main Superman. It's not the Superman.
Yeah,
it's
these are outside entities. If Michael B. Jordan wants to come in and develop, and he's the hottest star in Hollywood, and this is something he wants to see, it don't bother me, man.
It don't bother me so long as they have plans for a traditional Superman. That's what the key is.
Because he took a Marvel villain that I wasn't even checking for, Killmonger, and took him to another level. And he's coming off that, and his homies, he's got friends just like we got friends. Bro, now that you in the comic book world, people paying attention, man, we need a black Superman. And he's like, you know what? I'm going to take that meeting. Let's see if I can make that happen for you. And if he brings half the energy that, look how inspired we were by the villain of Killmonger. He damn stole his movie.
It don't sound like you're open to the new, Sean, when you calling the new trash. And you ain't even experienced it yet. You're giving up on the new without even giving it a shot. It don't sound good. The Snyderverse wasn't good. The new doesn't sound good to you, but that Snyderverse was trash. That was guaranteed garbage, glorified trash. Suicide Squad was garbage. BVS was garbage. Justice League, garbage. Especially the long 4-hour version. It was just longer garbage.
Mr. Sean 3 Kids, what do you want, though? What do you want? I know I'm hearing what you don't want.
He said he wanted to see Darkseid some more. that dark side.
Again.
That's tough, my nigga. That's tough. Boom Boom, you gave me a donation. Let me see. No, I see it. Here it is. Boom Boom Davidson, thanks for the love. Boom Boom. Bedroom Boom. He says, as a Snyder fan, I'm not excited. This reminds me of the Lakers. It ain't going to work. As soon as I heard that they're going to be a Negro Superman, I knew what time it was. The last straw for me was that stud Batgirl suit. I'm out. Done. Finished. Wrap it up. As a Snyder fan, I understand why you're out. I believe that you were out as soon as the word came down the pike that Snyder's gone and his universe is going to go. That's how I truly believe. But once these movies hit, I don't need to say shit. I got this and a whole lot more when I said Wonder Woman is going to change the DCEU and save it. That Wonder Woman is going to save the DC universe from this terrible Snyderverse of movies that everybody hates. And just like you and just like everybody else, they called me crazy. And what happened? Jody Damas, nigga. We wouldn't even be here right now if it wasn't for that 2017 film from Patty Jenkins. That's a fact, Jack. Had Wonder Woman failed, they would have did exactly what you want now. Done. It's over. Wrap it up. It would have been over with, bro. Because BVS, Man of Steel, BVS, Suicide Squad, and Wonder Woman, and then that Justice League kept, it was over. Would have been over. Wonder Woman showed DC the way that they could change it and make heroes light and appropriate and still make money. Make a lot more money than Snyderverse ever did.
I don't think anybody else wants to go back to one-off movies where it's wrapped up in a little bow by the end. Even with the one-offs, you still get a sequel. So it's like...
Don't nobody know about V for Vendetta, dog. Don't nobody know about V for Vendetta. The majority of the public don't know what that movie is.
Wow.
They don't know what the freak a Watchmen movie is. Because those movies go under the freak... When you release film-by-film movies of non-popular DC characters, they get forgotten. If there was no MCU, niggas won't remember Captain Marvel, Ant-Man, Guardians of the Galaxy. They will be forgotten. The reason why we remember them is because they show up in other movies and they're a part of a bigger universe. You guys are crazy. You guys are freaking crazy saying that shit. Blue Beetle will be forgotten. Oh, there was a movie that came out. He like a roach.
What's his name?
What's his name? Yeah. I forgot, man. Oh, but you remember that nigga if he showed up in Justice League, if he was in Wonder Woman, Blue Beetle, and thinking, that's how you build the stock of heroes, nigga. You don't just release one movie and then move on. Get that motherfucker a trilogy or throw him in a Justice League movie or throw him in a cameo. What's wrong, man? I remember watching the animated cartoon. Act like y'all know. Y'all act like when Batman and Superman collided in the cartoon, that shit went epic. He hit that nigga. You're far from your town. He did X-ray vision on Batman. Bruce Wayne. He said, you peaked. That nigga Batman grabbed him and threw that nigga Superman across the stage. Superman was like, what the freak is he? Superman said, this nigga just throw me? Superman hit that nigga with the shoulder charge. Bow! Ah! I heard you were crazy, but I didn't think you were stupid. Do you know how epic that shit was? It was epic because Batman and Superman were in the same scene together, nigga. Then we got Justice League the cartoon. One of the best superhero cartoons ever made, Justice League Unlimited. What is going on? Y'all are crazy. I will not hear this rhetoric. This is rhetoric.
Balderdash.
I will not go back to the early 2000s and the 90s, my nigga, when they release a Blade movie and then Blade just goes away. Ain't nobody talking about Blade except with the MCU. Niggas wasn't talking about Blade since 2004 and up. They forgot about that. Spawn, how many of y'all remember Spawn? Exactly. Don't nobody talk about him. Because it was a one-off. Y'all crazy as shit. Rest in peace to the kid. We're celebrating the life of Chadwick Boseman, bruh. Jody's Corner for life. Y'all tight. Shout out to my nigga, bro. What's going on? Y'all act like y'all don't know, like y'all ain't been here. Y'all want solo standalone movies? The Joker came out.
Yep.
Niggas ain't even talking about that shit. They forget it exists. Oh, DC. Oh, that Joker movie don't count, man. When I bring up DC movie, you can't count that Joker, man. I forgot about that.
Did Joaquin even have a chance to rock with bats?
No. And they want that to be a sequel because it's $1 billion. And if it's not a sequel, that movie too will be forgotten. Heath Ledger's Joker will be the Joker that we remember over a freaking Joker that had his own movie, my nigga. How? Because he was in a trilogy, my nigga. He was in that Christopher Nolan trilogy where all three of those movies connected, bro. It was a mini universe in itself. The Nolan, they call it the Nolan verse. The Nolan had a whole universe of characters and they all connected, bro.
Rogue of villains.
Yes, Bane, Joker, Harvey Dent, freaking Scarecrow, Falcone. That's what made it iconic. If Batman Begins just came out and then never got Dark Knight and Rises, what we talking about? Imagine if Dark Knight just came out, but we didn't get Begins or Rises. It's not the same.
Let's keep it a buck. Iron Man was doing bad until he entered the rest of the fray. By the third one, it was like,
The third movie was whack. The second movie was whack. The first movie was good.
Whiplash.
That was Iron Man 2. Trash.
And then the Mandarin.
Yeah.
I mean, look where he was going. It was going down and down. It wasn't until we got my lunchbox on the movie screen, the full Avengers with the turnaround scene is still the most epic scene in superhero history. That spinning scene, you know what I mean, with the Hulk, it's still the best scene ever.
Here, my nigga.
What are you saying?
Let me see another great super chat. Who said that? JJ Smooth. Yeah, I'm sure it's great for you.
What's great?
He said, I saw Birds of Prey, TSS, The Suicide Squad, Shazam in the theaters, and I'll see Batman and Black Adam. I'm talking about Flash. Well, Flash is the one that's going to bridge all that. Flash is the most important movie out of all these movies you just named. Flash is the most important movie. The Flash's reason, look, the move, I even said it, that shit going to be an epic mess like No Way Home was. But I think it's going to be more epic because its ramifications on the DC universe are more prevalent than No Way Home was on the MCU. It's going to be more of an epic movie, I believe. That's my belief. But I said it's going to be messy because Christina Hudson is a woke writer. The biggest problem Flash got is Christina Hudson. I made that very clear. And it's going to be messy. I made that very clear. But that its job is to just wipe universes and make new ones. If it does that, success.
It's what you call a caveat.
A caveat. Mm-hmm. Explain.
Hey Siri, what's a caveat?
Here's what I found from collinsdictionary.com. A caveat is a warning of a specific limitation of something such as information or an agreement.
A limit of information, was that saying?
A caveat.
Shout out to A. Murray.
I feel like it's a Trojan horse. Flash is a tool to get us from point A to point B.
He's a tool.
It is not my dream car. It is a squatter until I get this next job. Then I can get a Benz or a Rollie or a Bentley or whatever, Rolls Royce. I don't know, but it is to get me from point A to point B.
I'm not taking a Bugatti in the dunes. I'm gonna take a busted up Jeep because a Jeep can handle the job.
And it doesn't. I don't expect it to be the nice car.
Yes.
It's not Mr. Right. It's Mr. Right now.
Yes.
You know what I mean? We just trying to get
Thank
back
you,
to
Gene.
a good place. And yeah, that's it.
A. Murray says, if you don't believe DC, at least have faith in the Jody Thomas. I willingly to give one more chance because Jody and the Justice League have been keeping the faith strong. If you don't want to stand with DC, then stand by Jody. Do that for me. Y'all didn't do it for me for Wonder Woman, man. And you were wrong. All of you were wrong. To turn your backs on the rest of the league.
Wait till you see what
I cannot stay here with you.
Nice.
Sean 3 Kid says, I want Henry back more than anything. She's evil. I'll take him. I'll take him. But let me tell you, let me talk to you about this bullshit about whichever one of you motherfuckers said, I want to show those movies again.
That was Sean.
That was Shogun?
No, that was Sean. Mr.
Sean 3 Kid said that?
I believe it.
Whoever says it, whoever even agrees with it. If you're lurking, if you're in the chat, if you agree that you want solo movies, I say this. Nigga, I hate that idea so much that I'll restore the Snyderverse, my nigga. At least I know that shit will be connected. That's how important connection is in the universe, bro. Instead of meaningless, truly meaningless, solo superhero movies that come and go, I'd rather take a unified narrative of a Snyderverse, my nigga.
It was I Am Actor and Tyree Briggs. I'm sorry.
For sure.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sean.
For sure. That's how much the idea of a freaking solo shit. Again, what has the solo gotten us? It gotten us nowhere. Batman Returns. Superman Returns.
I think we've grown accustomed to wanting these movies to be part of a giant puzzle. We're getting almost like a series. It's almost like a TV series with $80 and $100 million budgets. Like, we'll wait. You know what I mean? But I like to it kind of ensures you having to see the next one because everybody has FOMO. But certain movies I could just skip. If it doesn't affect the rest of the universe or the overall story arc of the company and that whole multiverse or universe, then I don't need to see this movie. Like Suicide Squad didn't, it's like, okay, I'll see it. I might not see it. It doesn't matter. But by them intertwining these stories, it's detrimental that you see it in order for your overall viewing experience.
Yes.
And that's the key. Each one is interlocked with the other. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you, would you rather have seen Venom? Now we know that the movies are out. But when the first Venom was coming out, you could only see one movie. You could either see Venom or you can see Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
And Venom's
and
a standalone?
You could never see the other one.
And Venom's a standalone?
Yes.
I'm gonna see Guardians of the Galaxy too.
So am I.
Even if it's just for the cameos, even the little cameos at the end after seeing credits,
exactly.
I stay an extra 45 or extra 30 minutes.
Exactly.
Watching people's names go up the screen, so I can get another 3 minutes to see who the cameo is.
I would watch Ant-Man Quantumanium. It's coming out. Ant-Man Into the Quantumanium, nigga. I will watch Ant-Man 3 before I watch Mobius. If I could only choose one. Because this one got a universe tied to it. I want to see what's going on.
People was like, oh, Howard the Duck, yo. Howard the Duck. What? I've never seen. Ain't nobody wearing Howard the Duck t-shirts, man. It's a few. But come on, y'all.
Facts.
We was like, Howard the Duck. I never read a Howard the Duck in my life. You just happy to see something you wasn't expecting. In the world.
You want to be connected to the whole overarching plan that the MCU has. You miss one movie, you missed out on something. It's the excitement to see the most trash MCU movie. You still go watch them because you don't want to be on the outs and outs. You don't want to miss out. You want the whole picture of the MCU, and it's called the MCU formula. And DC won't have a formula. It's just, hey, man, you check out that new Hawkman movie that came out. Hawkman, she sound trash. Nigga, I ain't watching that shit. But Hawkman was in Justice Society. He'll be in Justice League. I'll go check it out now. You better come in. Hey, man, hey, Sierra got a motherfucker.
I don't even know.
Hot Girl coming out, bro. Hot Girl. What the fuck? Hot Girl, nigga, miss me with that shit. Why am I watching that? It's a movie. She's supposed to be a superhero. She's a superhero? Oh, for sure. That shit look garbage, nigga. I'm watching that. But you'll watch it because you know Hot Girl's tied to this, tied to that, tied to this, and that. Man, y'all better act like y'all know what time it is out here.
This is why rappers do collabos with other singers and dancers, because you get more fans that way.
Yes. Why do you think
not only movies, television is working like that too? You know what I mean? That's how it is.
John David Wilberforce, $10. Thank you, John. Jody, question: if the Flash movie is going to erase the movies that have been made in DCEU so far, not all of them, why is there going to be a sequel to Aquaman? Doesn't that defeat the purpose of the Flash movie? That's why I meant by not all of them. I don't think Aquaman's going to get erased, and I don't think Wonder Woman's going to get erased.
Guess what?
Those are billion-dollar franchises.
What we've learned from Wonder Woman is that we don't know what the time frame is for the Aquaman 2 movie. It could be it could be after.
Right.
Once they're playing with timelines, it's like, Wonder Woman 84 happened back in 1984. Uh-huh. You know what I mean? So even the first Wonder Woman, it was like, how is she going to be in the Justice League? And then, then we found out that the first Wonder Woman movie happened like 100 years before.
Before the
Yes.
before
It was in 1917.
BBS. You know what I mean? So like, it's not it's gonna erase some, but it's a new timeline and it's a fresh start. You know what I mean? All y'all hoes, you get your wholeness done worn off. You're no longer hoes now. You could be housewives.
What movie were you talking about just now?
No, it's a Breakfast Club.
No,
quote.
before that, we were talking about a specific movie.
When I was talking about wokeness,
you were talking about Wonder Woman 2017.
I said the first one.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I said it happened before. We were like, how's she gonna get a solo movie and she's
right.
We found out when she had that sword in the back of her dress and she was going through that with Bruce Wayne. That happened years and years, a century after her falling in love and becoming Wonder Woman.
Okay. Shogun made a poll. Guys, click the link so you guys can vote on the poll. I don't know what the poll is.
All y'all
but
strippers,
go click on it.
All y'all strippers, get on the poll. Dollars circulate. Get on the poll, y'all. What's the poll for? What we
I
voting
don't know.
on?
I'm about to find out. Do you watch MCU/DC content for connectivity? Watch this. Nigga, yes.
I don't know if we're going to talk about this later.
But Shogun, you really think that this solo shit is what people care about? Nigga, no. The superhero genre popped when the MCU made movies connect, bro. That's why the MCU is the MCU. That's why Sony's trying to do a universe.
Not anymore. You know what I mean? Not anymore. It used to. It's a better mousetrap.
Look at that shit. I don't know what you thought, but the answer is yes.
And I didn't even vote yet.
Shabrizi said anyone who says no is just bull-faced lying. And I agree with him. There's 5 niggas in this shit capping right now.
What's up, Bweezy?
What up, Bweezy? There are 5 motherfuckers in this poll capping
vote.
right now.
I'm going to vote. Hold on, here I go. Let's see my vote.
I'm telling you, we want the movies to connect. That is a freaking lightning ace in the hole. It's a Billy Batson lightning bolt. The fact that they connect is their biggest allure. When I saw the cartoon and Batman was in the Batmobile, dog. Batman was in the Batmobile and then it panned over. Superman in his full Superman suit is sitting in his passenger seat of his Batmobile with coffee in his hands. Nigga, that's epic, bro. He's talking to Batman's Batmobile holding a cup of coffee. That shit is just, it's just so fire.
I hit the wrong link. I'm donating money.
Why do people want to see Jody's Corner collab with other channels? Because I watch him and I want, they're together. Oh, that'd be awesome. Why? Collabs is dope. That's crazy.
For some reason, your Wi-Fi has already participated in this vote. No, I didn't.
Yeah, it was me. It was me. I voted already, but I voted no for both. Yes for both of us.
I'm coming off your Wi-Fi. So.
Refresh results. Yeah, man. So 85% of the people are like, "Come on, man." It's really about the connectivity.
All right, I voted now.
Without the connectivity, the MCU has a lot of just bad movies that people shouldn't watch. I watched Ant-Man. I watched Captain Marvel, but how many people got duped? Let's really think about it. How many people got duped into watching Captain Marvel just because they geniusly positioned Captain Marvel between Infinity War and Endgame? How many people watched Captain Marvel thinking that they needed to watch Captain Marvel in order to be in the know with Endgame? Kevin Feige played us like suckers, but it's smart. He put a movie that had nothing to do with Endgame or Infinity War and put it right between that whack woke bitch right between those movies, bro. And we saw it because we thought it was tied to Endgame. We saw it. We knew months ahead that Brie Larson was trash. We hated her before we even seen her movie. We saw her costume. The costume was trash. We hated everything about Brie Larson and Captain Marvel, yet we still went to go see the movie because it's connected to the MCU. And it made over $1 billion.
FOMO.
What are we talking about here?
FOMO. Fear of missing out. Because we thinking we're going to get privy to insider tips, early information. We were so ready for the next movie. Half of her money wasn't even her money. It was money because we were waiting for the next movie.
Like he said, I did. They got my freaking money. I'm telling you.
Did anybody go and buy it after y'all watched it? Does anybody own that in the chat?
I want to know those Captain Marvel DVD sales, bro.
Ooh. Insider information. They won't want to release that.
I'm telling you. Shogun, he's sticking strong. He said, y'all still watching mediocre content? Nah, yeah, bro. If it's in the MCU, if it connects, I will.
That's what
I will watch a mediocre character just off the promise of the connection.
This brings me to my point, man. If the pendulum is gonna swing back and we're gonna get off this woke stuff, we have to stop supporting the movies we don't like.
Yep.
With the characters we don't like. We're really gonna have to stay home that weekend. Not get excited about it because as long right now we're still kind of crackheads a little bit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
like my man said, niggas still watched Hawkeye. I knew it was gonna be trash. I watched it. I'm Jody Sequoia. I have to review it, but I told you, I looked you guys in the eye. That show's gonna suck. I hope you guys have the most miserable time watching that show and your stomach hurts for that shit. You, and they still watch the shit. Robots. Because it's the MCU. Disney Plus Marvel's garbage. It's not good. Netflix Marvel for show is better.
Wow.
I can't believe I'm saying that, but you were right.
Oh wow.
Netflix Marvel is better than Disney Plus Marvel.
Step back and look at.
I had to look at it like show for show, like release for release. Netflix Marvel is doing Marvel shows better than Disney Plus is doing the shows, and they got quadruple the budget.
And the main part for me is that they didn't even have to bother those Netflix characters. They could have left them alone and let them earn. Those were earners. It didn't cost you anything. They're out on the street promoting your brand. They could have been doing their own thing. We could be chilling over there.
Well, that was me. I remember Pog was one of them. He wasn't the only one, though. Pog was like, I'm going to watch it anyway. I'm going to check it out. Shoot, I'm interested.
I like Emily Dickinson, the actress. I think she's fun and cute. She's quirky and funny.
Yeah, I like her.
But I just couldn't. I didn't make it through. I didn't make it to. I was late, and by the time I got to Hawkeye, the word was out. I had been forewarned. You know what I mean? But I might have been there first night.
I want you to just watch the last episode, and then come talk to me. Let's have a conversation. All you got to do.
I watched the first and second, and I have not. I watched the second 2.5 times. I have not been able to finish the third one.
Only thing you need to do is watch the first and the last, dog. There's really nothing in the middle. Nothing. Everything happens actually it all happens in the last episode. But the first one for the introduction and go straight to the last one, dog. That shit in the middle is useless. It's Thanos snap fodder. It's dust. It's ash. It don't mean shit. John David Wilberforce, thank you so very much, bro. He said, Hawkeye, in my opinion, wasn't a bad show, but I do consider it to be the weakest of the MCU series on Disney Plus. You got a high stock in the Disney Plus shows then. But you're entitled to your opinion. People can love Hawkeye. I'm just saying, for me, and what we've learned about the MCU, it's a fact that they downgraded and they destroyed the Hawkeye character. You could like that, and you could like that show, but you can't argue with me about them taking the Hawkeye character from Ronin in the MCU, killing motherfuckers, to turning him to a Disney Plus mascot, boy toy, trash. The destruction of Hawkeye is what that.
Anybody read Hawkeye? Anybody read Hawkeye books?
That purple and black
Anybody
suit
in there?
was whack.
Give me an arrow in the comments.
They put him in that purple and black, made him look like a sissy. He looks
the one from the comic books?
I'd rather of them did that with the big mask. But no, they put him in that, and it matched hers. They had matching costumes, dog. You know how kitty that is?
If anybody read it, I'd like to know. I don't read Hawkeye, but...
Hey, bro, nobody does. There's only like 14 people in the world that read Hawkeye. There's only like 14 people There is no one in this chat right now that has a Hawkeye comic series in their shelf. Bro, look at this shit. This shit makes me want to puke. Oh, I forgot. I messed up. Yeah, look at this shit. Goddamn. Is he wearing jeans? Are those purple jeans, my nigga? Are those purple? He's wearing purple jeans. What's going on in the world today?
And the crazy part is, guys, who's in the front and who's in the back?
You know what time it is.
She's in the front, he's in the back.
Look at this nigga, bro.
Now, here's the thing, and I'll apply this towards Hawkeye, but I also noticed...
He can stop lying.
What'd he say?
I have all the Hawkeye comics. Nigga lying like a motherfucker. He lying like a
Eyes without no
motherfucker.
eyes. But here's the thing, man. What I realized this week, looking at Peacemaker, is that like you saw the girl was in front, Hawkeye was in back, and Hawkeye's hand was in front in the poster. That's the whole story. The girl is the center of the story. Hawkeye is the sidekick for his sidekick. So that's cool. But she fights all these men, and I don't think what I was asking the women in the chat.
Yeah, look at that shit. Oh my god, the costume. Oh god.
Ooh, cosplay gonna be popping this year. Ooh, watch out, cosplay. Who you gonna? Daddy daughter day, babe. You be what's her name? Kate Bishop. What's her name? Kate Bishop.
Her name is Kate Bishop, but the actress. I know
No,
her
she
name.
don't have a superhero name.
Kate Bishop.
Fire, fire.
Bro, if I'm looking at these look like both these sheets look non-binary costumes, nigga. I don't know where the man costumes at,
She was
bro.
like, yo. She was like, I gotta be to work at my mom's job on Tuesday or that's gonna be real. He says the sweatsuit mafia's after you, girl. It's gonna be trouble. Well, if I don't show up for work on Monday, that's gonna be real trouble. So I gotta go in and work for my mom. I was like, word.
Can I ask you a question? Who do you think is secretly the evil person in the show?
Not the uncle? The mom boyfriend? I'm only on episode 2. I watched episode 2 3 times. Like,
Yeah, who do you think it is?
the guy that's married to the mom.
Yeah? All that season, I knew as soon as episode 1, the
It's the
fact
mom?
that you position the husband to be obviously evil, it's not him. I knew that in episode 1.
He's a good guy. The one that was buying all the fake, buying the Hanzo swords and all that. The ones she don't like.
I will say nothing. I won't watch the last episode.
All right.
And it's obvious. I knew who the real bad guy was in the first episode.
Okay.
That's how whack it is. It's
But
so
what-
easy to.
But what I was saying to the women was,
Oh yeah, go ahead, Mama.
I am so tired of the bar scene. I have seen this scene probably 100 times. Every female empowerment writer says we. Now, what I want to know, Geeky, what I want to know, Nada, what I want to know, Gene Girl, KAJ, do men come up in the bar and touch you every time you're in the bar? Because in every movie, some hot girl goes in the bar and she just wants to drink by herself. She wants to drink by herself. She can drink at home. We usually go to bars and meet people. That's why we're at the bar. But when the girl goes to the bar, creepy dude number 1 comes up and says, hey, babe,
Hey.
looking like what a good time tonight. Hey, let's do it.
Peacemaker. That's why I didn't like that scene in Peacemaker.
It
Go
was
ahead.
in Peacemaker.
Yeah.
But not only was it in Peacemaker, it's in every
Yeah.
movie.
The bar.
Hey, sweetheart. Hey, sugar tits. You want to go on a date with me?
And he's always a brooding, muscular douchebag guy with spiky hair or a certain cut.
Hey, maggot breath. I don't want to go on a date with you. Here's a breath mint.
Yeah.
And it's like, what? Bow, bow. And then she beats up the guy.
Yeah.
I have been to a million discos. I have been to so many clubs. I've been to corner bars. And guess who fights women in the bars I'm at?
Can I guess?
Guess.
Women?
Other women! Other women!
no.
Women be getting it on. You can watch World Star all day.
I be grabbing booty cheeks. I mean, I used to grab booty cheeks.
You can watch World Star.
Hey, that's the one time in the club you could grab a titty and a butt cheek and nobody would care.
Break it up.
Once that fight go on,
Break it up. Break it up. Horrible. That's the 90s, y'all.
yeah, the 90s. Not today. Not today. Not today. Not
Not
today.
today.
You can still do it today though, and nobody will know. But go ahead. Not today.
Girl fights would happen all the time. In school, in high school, the girl that won the fight was the girl that pulled off the other girl's bra. If the bra came off,
Yep,
or a shirt
titties out.
came off,
That's it.
oh my
Cover up
God,
time.
oh, wow.
Cover up time.
I've seen those fights, and as much nudity as TV likes to show, I've never seen a serious girl fight where a nipple popped out or something like that. But in school, in high school, every other fight, somebody lost their bra. I've never
titties
seen
coming
a
out.
weave pulled out on TV. I've never seen a weave pulled out on a movie. I've never seen earrings snatched. I've never seen a drunk girl approach another drunk girl. It's not gonna be evened out. This pendulum is not gonna work until y'all finally get a girl to fight another girl. And I don't mean hot, sexy fight like oh, Black Widow and her girlfriend, her little sister tear down the whole house, throwing each other through walls. No, I mean black eye bloody, pulling out hair, Kim Kardashian and her sisters, going crazy. Like, it's always some corny dude that doesn't stand a chance with the girl. And does this happen to you guys in real life? Because every movie seems to have that scene. And I don't think equality will ever be approached until a woman fights another woman. It doesn't have to be a lesbian. I see girls at the club. The girl with the long hair will flip her hair in another girl's face, and she be like, "Yo, who is this chick think she is?" And then they get it on for something like that, or spill a drink.
Women are naturally jealous of other women.
But it's a horrible scenario
nature.
in every single TV show
want to see
and
a drunk girl.
movie.
Hey, bitch, you think you're the
You
shit?
think you hot?
Huh, bitch?
That's closer to reality.
And then wreck her shit on the pool and just see that body flail. That'd be better than freaking watching her wreck a man.
And then the guy, and then the hero, Peacemaker's all turned on by it. I've never seen a girl fight a dude in a bar and win. And if she did win,
Never.
it's not going to be like, ooh,
Never.
I like that. And then she beats the guy up with her little kung fu move, and then she's like, and it's like slow motion, hot move, hot chick walking back.
And then she hit him with the sheet. I just want to go to a bar and not be hit on. Can I get? I'm just out. Oh, fuck.
That's Hollywood writer people. That's not real world. Does anybody agree with me? Women in the chat, have y'all ever beat up a guy in a bar? And nobody ever break up a bar fight in these movies. I'm just tired of it, man.
And he was dissed in the Peacemaker. He was dissed and said, "Bitch, he was gonna punch her." What world is this, my nigga?
And
when
if dudes do call you a bitch,
they do.
They're gonna yell it from across the street.
He was gonna bitch.
Anyway, then
he was gonna dog her like
he's not gonna come fight her. Like in the movies, they want to grab her up. Like you don't want to date me. Like
who does that? Nobody, dog. Because another nigga gonna punch you out.
So
that's the reality of it. If you approach a woman like that, dog.
Yes.
Like if you didn't, bitch, we'll give you a number, freaking bitch. Watch another dude in order to look good in front of that girl. He gonna hit you with this left hook.
Big dude will be and
bam.
But never
are you okay?
in the movies.
He should never do you like that.
Never.
By the way, my name is James.
Nerd Girl Jean said, "Not ever. That never happens to her.
Never.
No, man. So so this is my point.
I don't know how we got here, but it never. How we talking about DC? How that happened?
Listen, because if they're beating up men all through the Batgirl movie, and all through the Supergirl movie, we're never gonna see true women's lib is women fighting other women, not beating up on the man because he's the man and you can.
Right.
It's not so. What I'm saying, Mr. Sean, 3 kids, is that let them get all this corniness out of their system so we can bring balance to the force again, where women standing up for themselves is a way to be a superhero woman without beating up a guy. You know what I mean? Like let's have a real conversation. So I'm hoping that these 2 or 3 movies and can get these Hollywood writers they can get their jollies off, and then things can return to a natural order where they are truly balanced. Because right now the pendulum's the other way, and that's okay. It's been the wrong way for a long time. But let's get back to the middle, and hopefully that might take 8 to 10 years for this SJW wokeness to run its course. And then once we find a good natural balance, it's like that with black people. You don't think white people was mad with the blaxploitation movies to be like, "Hey, miss, he come up to the restaurant. Do you serve crackers? We serve everybody." Uh-oh, black man win, and the white man, we gonna kill whitey. All them black exploitation movies, that was the pendulum of us black people finding our power, and now it's swung back. Whereas you get a balance, like in Black Panther. Killmonger was white, he was a villain, but there was also a black villain. But in the 70s, when black people were coming into power in their own minds, and in Hollywood, that was all the bad guys were the white guys and all the good guys were the black guys. That was what the movie industry was. And this is what we're going through as men and women right now. So until once the women get all this out their system, the women writers, I'm not talking about women fans, once they get this out their system, that's when we'll get back to balance in Superman and Wonder Woman and all the other movies. Cause this what we getting right now is not working. So you don't want a Batman right now. You don't want a Superman right now. You want them get y'all time. This is this is their time to shine. Get it off, and then we'll come back and circle back and get a good balance. Does that make sense?
Well said.
Does that make sense?
Well said. Makes sense to me.
I brought it back.
Sean 3 Kid says, Aquaman, do you think that E has an S curl or a Duke texturizer? S curl or Duke texturizer?
All right.
What's your opinion on this whole S curl shit?
Let your soul glow.
He definitely got something in there, right?
I seen E with a shower cap on, which is like I only see that in the movies for Cali dudes. I'm from Philly. I got no hair. I can't speak on it. Bless E for his Albie Shore silky smoothness. Yeah, up top, you know what I mean?
Chemically modified.
And he says he puts nothing in there. That's just fruits and berries. You know what I mean? That's just
What you
pert.
need a shower cap, man.
That's just pert.
All right, there it is. Sean said, miss my donation, and it's right here. Jody, if you don't have faith in Flash Rider and it's a bad movie, then that hurts the franchise. You can't upset part of the fandom and make a bad movie. Sure you can. Happens all the time. Case in point, the MCU. MCU has made Captain Marvel, Ant-Man and the Wasp, Iron Man 2 and 3, Thor 1, 2, and 3. And they're doing just fine. Marvel fans eat that shit up. Most Marvel fans wouldn't even call any of those movies I just named bad because it has the MCU formula boosting it up. And that is my point. Bad movies in the MCU are called good movies by the fandom because they exist within the MCU. And Feige knows that. DC knows that. They know we need a connected universe. So even when we release mediocrity, fans will eat this shit up and they'll pay with their dollars. I don't have faith in the Flash Rider. That's correct. If it's a bad movie, it could be a bad movie. Its purpose is to wipe the Snyderverse and usher in a new universe. If it does that, then it's a fantastic movie. Ooh, does its job. That's how I feel about it, bro.
As long as y'all butts is in theaters day one, nothing's gonna change. That's all I gotta say.
Exactly. Y'all
gonna be there
with them dollars, with them holla. So we're gonna get into some real talk here. You know what I'm saying? It's time to get into some real talk, bro. Shout out to my man South La Brea Ave being here. People showing love tonight, bro. Y'all. Oh yeah. Does your side work yet?
No, I don't think so. The money train came through. Why is that noise? Does it always make that noise?
Yeah, and then the fog's supposed to come out. It just ain't.
I might check it if we go to commercial break.
For sure. All right, man. We're gonna go right into this next motherfucker though. This next one is some real talk. Yeah, let's go ahead and go into the intro.
I am actor. What up?
YouTube was good. It's your boy Jody Joe. I'm Jody Joe. Welcome to Jody's Corner. That Salad Ward Quazilla in the building. We're talking about some real talk here today.
Ooh, multi-hyphenate, multi-infinite. You know what I'm saying?
We're in 2022.
Superlative illustrious Sadler Ward.
In 2022.
Special episode of Jody's Corner. This is called The Chosen Few.
Chosen Few?
The Chosen Few.
All right, we'll do it. Delinquent duo we are. Shout to Yu-Gi-Oh! 2022. We're in a whole new world compared to what it was 20 years ago.
A whole new world.
Now, if we factor in that 20-year span, 2022 versus 2002, which decade was better? The question is life harder? Which decade was better? And is life generally harder in 2022 compared to 2002?
You know what, Jody? I'm glad you asked that, but I'm not going to just answer it on my own. I am going to Google big events from 2002. I'd like to know what happened in 2002. Because I'll tell you, if anybody was alive in 2000, which hopefully some of y'all was alive.
What about this right here?
We thought...
Okay, Google. I need a date.
Oh, wow. I see some nice dates
This
in
is
there.
one of those things we both have to agree on. I'd prefer to keep our relationship friendly. Romance makes me incredibly awkward.
Okay,
Hey-
Google.
hey, Siri.
Go ahead.
Hey Siri, I'd like to go on a date with you.
I'm not sure I understand.
Holy shit!
Gang. Yeah. It's Team Sus on you motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm in this bitch for the cheddar. You brought a handful of stacks, man. Fucking umbrella, you made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on the league. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on Jody. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on the league. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on Jody. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on the league. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on Jody.
What?
Going hard for the cheddar. Man, if she can't get better, I can't complain. You made it rain.
What you do now?
Monday and Friday, you can catch it live. Jody Joe, the Superman, the way he looking fly. Ain't no question why the haters hate. Nope. And we don't care what them haters say.
No, we don't.
We just built up in a different way. And we gon' get through all them.
Down DB.
Yeah, I'm in this bitch for the cheddar. You brought
Yeah.
a handful of stacks, man. Fucking umbrella, you made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain.
What do you do? ODB. ODB.
JCL Life. Gang. JCL Life. Gang. I got that COVID effect to get you for the muscle. Negative. Positive, negative.
Struggle, you should know that from the jump.
Positive, negative, nigga.
Like us, we give our all. You could
Oh,
trust.
positive,
Yeah.
negative, nigga.
It's more than rain, homie. It's the love. Yeah, I'm in this bitch for the
I'm
cheddar.
doing-
You
Come on,
brought
remix.
stacks, man.
Donald
Fucking
Bay,
umbrella, you
yo.
made it rain. You made it rain. You
Donald-
made it rain on the
Donald-
league. You
Donald-
made it rain. You made it rain. You made it
Welcome
rain
back,
on the
ODB.
league.
It's good to see you, homie.
You made it rain on the
Donald
league.
Bay,
You
yo.
made it rain. You made it rain on
That's my nigga ODB.
You made it rain. You made it rain on the league. You made it rain. You made it rain. You made it rain on Jody. You made it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tyler, man. That shit hit, bro.
Shout out to Darius Harvey.
Even though we got a sample, that shit hit, bro.
Vizcat.
Great.
Yeah.
Darius Vizcat, ODB.
Woo.
That motherfuckers is tight, G. He said ODB here.
Woo.
What's good, fam? I understand superhero movies are a fantasy. When women get even are more like Farrah Fawcett and the burning bed. Most men can't kick another man's butt. It's a fantasy, which gives us these movies. We all want representation. All want representation.
Mm-hmm.
So you think he's capping for the women and why the women want to beat up men because it's a fantasy? Women fantasize about being able to physically beat us up? Nada. Do you fantasize about wanting to be powerful enough to just beat the shit out of a man? Keep it a buck.
Seen Nada in the weight room. She might be that one to put a brother on his back.
Yeah, I think so. She might be able to hit a nigga with
If
that.
she in a good mood, she can put you on your back. If she in a bad mood, she can put you on your back. Ooh.
I want the good move on my back.
Good mood. Let's
want
give
mine
it up for
being
the
on
good
my
mood
back.
now.
Yeah.
For the bad mood now.
Hey, now you can put me on my back any day. On my
Peaches.
back, poking up. You know what I'm saying? Sit on that motherfucker.
Peaches.
Sit on that motherfucker. Hey, don't let that shit go to air. Hey, that motherfucker hard. Sit on that motherfucker, bro. I'm a lube it too.
Squat.
She be doing them squats.
Squat queen.
I be seeing those squats, Nada. Oh, yeah, I be seeing those squats.
Geeky, what up?
Yes, I be seeing them shits. I got some squat.
Thank you, Geeky.
She said, Geeky says not physically. All right, for sure. She said she good. She don't want the violence. She's soft. She's kind-hearted, pure-hearted out here. But Donald Bay,
Say it again.
I
I
can't
didn't
roll with
understand
that.
it the way you read it. Let me please
He
read
said-
it again smoothly.
He says, understand superhero movies are a fantasy.
Yes.
When women get even, are more like Farrah Fawcett and The Burning Bed. Most men can't kick another man's butt. It's a fantasy which gives us these movies. All want representation.
Got it. Right. I mean, is he saying the same
not
thing
going
I
to
was
that
saying?
extreme.
He was saying what I'm saying about the black people. You know what I mean? Where they go against
Right,
the
right,
cops.
right.
They go against the cops. They
Right.
shut down the whole police station
Right,
and they
right.
drive off in a Cadillac and then sleep with 3 women and
But you're not
grow an
represent-
afro and all that.
You're not
You know,
representing women when they beating up men. You represent women when they do what women do. Love, kindness, empathy, sympathy, beauty, softness.
Ooh, but what's that? Not Dynamite. Not Atomic Blonde. Is it Atomic Blonde? There are certain movies where women do their thing, and
Yeah.
it's believable.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about the cliches, ODB.
Yeah.
The cliche bar scene where the guy is such a jerk. Yeah, I'm sure every woman has met a jerk, and we've met women that have been rude to us. You know what I mean? But it's just that it's just those. The rude guy is always the redneck, and you know I know rednecks probably they do for a movie besides Joe Dirt because they always get that rap like, "Hey, honey,
Yeah.
how you doing? Come
Yeah.
on, let's go in my truck." And you be like, "Damn!" Like I'm just saying that it's you know there's different scenarios. Yeah, I probably can't. Bruce Lee fight 10 people. I probably take an L if I fought 10 people. I'll get past 2 and then I'm done. But you know, I just get tired of the same old bar scene, and it's just
We
just
get it.
old. You guys get. I think
Josh said
even
he
though
saw
Jimmy
it was in
gets
Peacemaker. Yeah, we know what time it is.
Yeah, that's what triggered it.
Yeah,
You know, it's in every movie. You know what I mean?
yeah.
When we saw Captain Marvel, we was so she punched Terminator and knocked the face off the cardboard Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't know if you picked up on that, but even at home, you're like, did you have to do that? Like, you know how much of us Marvel fans love Terminator. Why would you punch? You know, for what? And then she
Right.
stole a guy's bike because he was a jerk. Like, she can't just steal a bike because she need a bike. He's got to say, "Hey, baby." You know what I mean? Like, she can't just steal a bike. They
It's
have
the
to
cliches we don't like. We
they have to
understand.
justify it.
It's that typical cliche type of story trope that is in all the movies and the shows that you were talking about that we don't like.
In order to
Make
show
them
us,
organic and natural.
in order to show us she can fight, this had the introduction to
She
the
gotta
character.
roll over on the guy.
She gotta hit the guy in the neck, and his friend comes over. I ought to kick your ass for talking to my friend like that.
Yeah.
Never happened in the middle. It never happened never in the history of men. Like,
It's gonna be in Batgirl.
oh, yo, you diss Jody? I'm gonna go beat her up because she didn't want to go on a date with Jody.
It's coming to Batgirl. Batgirl gonna be somewhere. They gonna get at her and she gonna beat them up. Men.
This is what, and Jody said that, you know, I don't want to ruin anything, but certain things happened to my friend Wilson Fisk that I didn't think was.
Yeah, bro.
I didn't
Watch
think
that.
Wilson Fisk took a L, and I don't
Watch
know
that.
why.
Watch that. Watch. She gave it to him too.
He
Watch
was
that.
the man in Marvel.
Back to 2022. We're talking about 2022. Is it harder to live in 2022 versus 2002? Which time and era was better? It's just life. Comparing it to 2002, is life harder now? I honestly feel that life is harder to navigate in 2022. Today, it's more confusing than ever. We are more divided socially than ever. We are divided with race. We are divided with politics. We are divided with religion. We are divided with fandom. We're divided with video game consoles and entertainment. I mean, we're divided with what YouTubers we follow, what influencers we like. We're divided with our own sexuality. We're divided with our children and our parents, brothers and sisters. I mean, and a lot of that stuff existed in 2002, but it's so much more common now. I remember the bullying situation, the suicide rates, the mass murders, all of that stuff is a sign of the times that it's harder and harder, especially in 2022. You got to worry about a lot. Back in 2002, dog, growing up, only thing you had to really worry about was gangs. Make sure you in the house. Don't hang with the wrong crowd.
Don't wear the wrong color.
Yeah. Everything else was cool. You ain't had to worry about going on Black Planet and getting harassed, cyberbullied. Cyberbullying wasn't even a thing back then. It was just called people on the website talking trash, because bullying was only one thing. It was when a man or a woman approaches another man or a woman and physically assaults or bullies them. There was no such thing as hopping on the computer and feeling depressed and sad and wanting to kill your family and shit.
The people that did were rare cases. This was back in a time when trolls were just a little toy with funky hair.
Yup.
Not real people. But thanks to my friends at BuzzFeed, Jody, I'm going to run through a few things that happened in 2002 just to refresh everybody's
Yes, kids went outside.
You know what I'm saying? Lord of the Rings dropped, The Two Towers. Star Wars Episode 2, Attack of the Clones came out, and Spider-Man, the Sony movie, was released, bro. Spider-Man, okay? Halle Berry was the first black actress to win what did she win? Academy Award. You had Ben Affleck was voted sexiest man alive. Justin Timberlake was on the cover of Rolling Stone. He was dating Britney at the time. Christina Aguilera was just came out of doing her thing. She dropped when she was dirty. Ooh, that was a good video when Christina Aguilera was all muddy and dirty. And Michael Jackson held his baby off of
with Method Man. The Method Man song.
No, Christina Aguilera had I think so. Redman or somebody. Yeah. Redman, Christina Aguilera. She had braids, y'all.
It's about time for my arrival. About to get dirty.
We might have to play that next time we get some money, Jody. Next donation, I want to hear that dirty, man. Let's go. Michael Jackson held blanket over the balcony back then. Let's see. MTV was still hot, but nothing. 3 South, Clone High premiered. Nah. None of that was hot. Anna Nicole Smith was one of the biggest pop stars. Her Crank Yankers was on. Y'all remember that show, Crank Yankers, what they would call Hello?
Yeah.
Rapunzel Barbie dropped. Ugly Dolls dropped. Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yu-Gi-Oh, baby.
Must-have of 2002.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? And
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Eminem dropped his biggest selling album of all time, The
Eminem Show.
You know what I mean? Y'all remember that cover? It was like a big old curtain. And then you have Nickelback, How You Remind Me, I Know was a hit song.
I want to know how old Justin Lee is. Justin Lee, how old are you?
Avril Lavigne was popping, and I got 2 more, y'all. Alicia Keys won 5 Grammy Awards. Alicia Keys was been out that long? Oh,
yeah,
my
I remember
God.
she came out like
was
01,
new.
I think.
She looking like Kobe with all these Grammys.
Her first single, yeah. What was that shit on the piano?
You know what I'm saying? And U2 performed during the Super Bowl. So that. The White Stripes was hot. Disney released Lilo and Stitch. I used to like Lilo and Stitch. That was a character color. Harry Potter, Chamber of Secrets was the biggest box office hit of that year.
Oh, Harry Potters were in theaters.
Apple iPods were still black and white.
Die Another Day came out in 2002, I believe.
Mariah Carey had her episode of MTV Kids. Kelly Clarkson won American Idol. And smartphones were still flip phones. So that's what you got for 2002. If that doesn't take you back. You know what I mean? And now these days, our smartphones are really, really smart. Our smartphones are pretty much laptops in our pocket. But, with COVID, I think COVID put a damper on everything. I think people needed to stay home and pull back a little bit. We're wasteful people. We're the cancer of the planet. We're doing much, much damage to the planet Earth. You know what I mean? Not to get depressing. But I think, I don't know where YouTube was. YouTube was probably still. They didn't have any mention of YouTube.
There was no YouTube. There was no Facebook.
So we wouldn't know you. You wouldn't know us.
There was maybe. Look, I don't even think MySpace. Maybe MySpace. Maybe Black Planet. I don't know. But bro, it like a lot of people are in the chat are saying it was cheaper. Do you remember a Big and Tasty was 99 cents and it was a big juicy burger?
Oh my goodness.
Do you remember the Whopper was 99 cents? Can I tell you, food tasted better back in 2002. Fast food you got at the grocery store, especially from the restaurants and the fast food joints. A Big Mac today don't taste like as good as a Big Mac from back in the day, dog.
There's nothing on
the
the
Whopper
dollar
is
menu.
different, dog.
There's nothing on the dollar. The dollar menu was like a lot of stuff back then.
Food was better back then. The girls were all natural.
Even when Whoppers were 99 cents, sometimes they'd be like, buy one Whopper, get the second one free.
Yeah, bro. You knew the women had the real bodies. The men's was rocking we was rocking baggy pants and shit back then, jersey shirts, jerseys, FUBU nigga. What's happening?
South Pole, Dada.
Yeah, the jersey dresses. Oh, the girls in the jersey dresses. That was the sexiest thing.
Oh, Beyonce and then would have
jersey dresses, bro. Woo!
I remember Destiny's Child came out with half one team and half the other team split down the middle. They was buying jerseys.
You had bullies though. What were the bad things about 2002? Gangs, bullying, some of the, I mean, being poor and broke. But that's just the struggle that there's like an element that exists with technology today that is able to massively on a grand scale affect and hurt people's feelings.
But this is what I was talking about when you said Spider-Man. Sony came out back then. That was a big deal. This is pre-Iron Man, right?
I feel bad for the people who did not go see Spider-Man in the theater, who didn't experience that. And knowing where we come from technological wise, to see that Spider-Man happen, that was eye-droppingly epic, bro.
You could go to the movie theaters like it was Comic-Con. You could fully wear a costume into the movie theater. I remember the premiere of Spider-Man.
You still can now. They still do it.
They let you wear masks?
Yeah.
You can't wear the mask.
Maybe not the mask, but you wear the whole suit and shit. I saw somebody wearing the whole
Batman with no hat
Ahsoka.
on. Really?
I saw a whole Ahsoka come up in there for Star Wars.
Because now you can't even bring a backpack in the movie theater.
You can't.
Like,
they gotta check it though. Sometimes they gotta check it or let you go. I mean, the movie theater I go to right here, they don't trip.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're lax too over there.
Yeah.
But the guy did a backflip, but not one backflip, but he went to the top of the movie theater and backflipped all the way down all the stairs when Spider-Man came on, and the whole place cheered. Man, something about that kind of energy.
Yeah.
You know,
because movie experiences were better back then. Sad, you know why? Because you didn't get teased and spoiled from the internet trailers and from anything social media. Remember back in the day, you would have to watch the commercial on TV to know the movie was coming out? Or you had to be, or if you were really a nerd, you read the Entertainment Weekly magazines or something like that, and you'll see some photos.
It have Star Wars on the cover of it or
exactly,
something like that.
Bro.
That's all the information.
And imagine going in to see No Way Home when you didn't see a single trailer, or you only seen a 30-second TV commercial, and then you got hit with Tobey Maguire, bruh. People would have been coming on. Yeah, people had the biggest. Nothing compared to how it would have been.
Cat said when gas was expensive. Gas is $5.79 in LA right now, y'all. $5.69 some places.
In 2002, dog, gas wasn't nothing but what, 99 cents?
Oh my God.
I could look that up right now. $1.25 maybe.
How much is gas in y'all area, y'all? Put that in the chat. I'm just curious. Put where you live and how much gas is. I'm curious because we hitting $5.99.
136 was
LA.
the national. 136, $1.36, bro.
Vizcat said 90 cents.
Yeah, bro.
When I come from the bar, I may go out to the bar with $10, bro.
Go to the bar with $10?
Well, I couldn't get in the bar, but like if I had a neighborhood bar that we could get in, you go and I have $10 and come and get 3-on-3 in the 3-on-3. Give me 3-on-3. If I pump
easy.
3, give me $3, and that'll get me wherever I needed to go.
Yep.
I was
I remember it was the key was $5 in gas. That's nigga. You filling half my tank. A lot of my tank. $5. I'm good for some days on that.
Some of y'all, you don't have to be just so you know, you don't have to be you have to be 21 to drink at a bar, but you don't have to be that old to work at a bar. I was a bar back. That was my first job. I would pick up the bottles when people would finish drinking and throw them away and stuff like that.
All right.
So it's good. It was a good money.
Friday night SmackDown, Monday Night Raw. Heck yeah, bruh. Man, gaming magazines with the cheat codes. Heck yeah. But today, it's so much.
It's 3:30 in New Mexico. Oh my God, that's good.
Bro, it's freaking cyberbullying and shit. Social media, bro, is what's wrecking us, bro.
My friend's daughter had 118,000 followers. And then some dude with 12,000 followers started trolling her. She's 14 years old, and she couldn't take it. He started wearing what she wear, dressing up like her, pretending to be her. I'm like, yo, he only had 12,000 followers. She had 118,000 followers, and she killed herself.
Are you serious?
Yeah, my friend, she lived in Vegas, and people was all in her comments like, I'm so sorry. My man was like, yo, my daughter killed herself because of her Instagram, because some dude was making fun of her on Instagram. You know what I mean? And he blamed his wife, and his wife blamed him, and I don't think they together now.
The family destroyed.
Yeah.
The family is destroyed from social media.
Because he was making fun of her voice and how she looked. And she was a beautiful girl. I couldn't understand it, man. So, you know.
That shit is unheard of in 02. Parent will go knock on the other parent's door. You got a problem? Your son has been giving problems to my daughter.
Mm-hmm.
We need to fix this now, or me and you gonna have problems. At the door. daddy there or just mama there.
I don't even know what it takes to get 118,000 followers. I can't even achieve that.
Just doing dumb
I
shit.
can't do 10,000. She just a pretty girl putting on makeup.
That's enough.
You know what I mean?
That's enough.
Crazy.
The fact that she's a girl is enough. Pretty? Yeah, even more.
It's good that you're at a certain age because you really had a lot of challenges from people online coming for you, Jody. And so far, everything, nothing has.
Imagine if I was weak-minded, bro. I would have offered myself with all this freaking bullshit they be hitting me with. I mean, Marvel fans and stans and punks are really mad that I didn't like Moon Knight. They're upset. Niggas bringing up old shit, old league members of shit to try to get. What's going on? Snyderverse niggas. Marvel niggas again. I come from an era where real bullies are a thing. And you internet bullies.
Well, you
are
gotta
not
run.
real.
They might shoot you. They might
You
hit
gotta
you with a
run.
bat.
I remember the fear. I had an issue in the 6th grade, bro. Freak. I don't know what the freak it was while the niggas was on my head. But 3 o'clock, 6th period, I gotta run. Because these fools, I'm in the class with these niggas. And while we're in the class, they're acting like everything's normal. But as soon as 3 p.m., 5 of these niggas think, all right, we about to get this nigga. So as soon as the bell ring, I'm running the freak out, bro.
You gotta know it's coming.
You know that fear, sitting there looking at that clock? Do you understand what that feels like? Knowing that you're going to get beat up every freaking day. You're like, freak, bro. And it only stopped when I start pressing them back. Like, even though, like, one time I ran out and I'm thinking to myself, all right, maybe I could get 1 or 2 and then see what happens. I'm going to run first because I'm trying to get away from these motherfuckers.
Right.
One time they got me, I tripped, fell, scratched my whole arm up, and the fools was kicking me and shit. I'm like, motherfuckers, bro. Next time I was like, all right, for sure. If I get caught, I'm just going to turn around and swing. Niggas caught me, turn around, swung, hit 2 of them easily. You know what I'm saying? Got hit. I didn't even feel the other hits. I was just, and then I would start to press these niggas in the classroom. Like freak waiting at 3 o'clock, bro. What's happening now? In front of everybody. And ooh, one of them. Walk up to the one. What's the lead ringleader nigga?
Got to.
Curly haired motherfucking. What's happening now, fool? Don't wait till 3 o'clock to get me. Get at me now, 1-on-1, so everybody can hear it. I remember that. I felt like a freaking Super Saiyan. He didn't want it. He looked like a bitch. Showed that he was a bitch. And then I don't even think they came at me that day. And I don't remember ever getting bullied after that from them motherfuckers. Yeah, they was still like when we passed, nigga, freak you, but it was cool.
It used to be whole schools that would come to your school. To beat up everybody at your school. Not just you. We're gonna beat up the whole school. Let's go. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, bro.
That's bullying. Somebody's, you freckles, you short, I'm glad I got through it because, that's jokes. You can learn to be funny to avoid that. But yeah, man, bullying was.
It was savage back then.
It was not cyberbullying, bullying.
And you got physical wounds. You're in pain. Like it's the anticipation up to the bullying that hurts the worst. Like
you be on the wrong bus, and if this, you go to certain bus stop and be like, I hope the driver don't stop. I hope he don't.
I hope
stop.
them niggas ain't there. You see him at the bus stop about to get on. Oh my God.
You in the back in the corner. No.
Oh.
Bus driver, by now you should know what it's going to be.
You at the window, you see the niggas about to get on, you see him. Oh no. It's about to be bad. It used to go down on the bus, bro. The bus was, I don't know what it's about the bus, bro, but the bus mean fight.
And you trapped in there. If they between you and the back door, you gotta go. You and your homies gotta go.
Dang, bro.
Y'all gotta go for it. You know what I mean?
Motherfreaking bus.
I done seen people jump out the windows on the bus. You could pull a thing and climb out I done seen it all. You know what I mean? Wow. But life in 2022, I think my childhood is better than this childhood because for people that are existing because they proms is canceled, they school dances canceled. We used to do something called a bum rush, and a bum rush is one dude taking money to get into the party, and it's like 8 of us want to get into the party. We don't have enough money for all of us, so we all just run at him, and we just run in the party. Do you know the party would keep going? They would get control. One of people get caught, maybe 2, or we just get in. But the DJ wouldn't stop playing the music. The party would still go on. Can you imagine if 5 people tried to run into a party right now? Like, the party is over. Like, they messed it up for everybody. But you could really bum rush the door, bum rush the show, and get in the club.
Vizcat, welcome, bro.
Oh.
Yo, what up, man?
You said you had something you wanted to talk about.
Look at that.
Stories, man. You talking about like
Got a
high
whole
school
Thanos
and shit.
in this motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, man.
It blends with our
Can you hear
lighting.
me?
Oh my god.
Can you hear me? Yeah, that's why I did it.
We hear you, bro.
All right. So,
You're actually a little
what
better
up?
looking now.
Yeah, right? Hey. No big forehead for you guys. Nah, like the late 90s, early 2000s, it was wild. At least in New York City, like in high school, you're talking about like you waiting for the bell ringing, and it's like, yo, you got a dip. In New York City, at least it was like Blood's initiation. People used to get cut on Wednesdays, so it's like, I mean, I was cool with some people that were Bloods or Crips. Like, you know, you have friends. You try to, like, navigate politics. And that's another thing. Back then, you had to be better at navigating your alliances and just navigating through politics, because that's the only way you're going to survive. Like, now it's all that pussy-ass shit. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, that social media garbage.
Yeah.
But anyway, back then, like, you had to, like, really know people. And, like, hey, it's like I knew some Bloods, and it's like, yo, my man used to be like, yo, you know what day it is, right? And it's like, all right. So just like, yo, after 3 o'clock, when that bell rings, it's like, yo, you're fair game. Like, you could get cut.
That's called $1.50 in New York, right?
$1.50, exactly. $1.50 right across your face.
When they cut your face.
See, I ain't with that shit.
That's
See,
like Michael K. Williams got that shit. Michael K. Williams got his face cut up.
Yeah, that's how he got it.
No, that's something simple, but that's $1.50 though.
Yeah, but that's what like. People used to do. People used to get that shit all the time. Anyone could get it. Teachers would get it. Students, you know, rival gang members. So in New York, like, we had Bloods, Crips, the Zulu Nation, and Nietas, and.
So you're making 2002 sound
Young Lords
really bad.
It was, I mean, late 90s, early, like,
it was tough. Gang-wise, it was tough.
Until, like, 2004, 2005 is when shit started dying out. Because that's when, like, Times Square got Disneyfied, and, like, New York, like, you know, Giuliani, and then Bloomberg. Like, they just cleaned up house. Like, you know, NYPD got real tough.
There used to be hookers on Times Square walking around, like in that movie.
That was
the
always.
HBO show with
Really?
What's the HBO show? Like hookers
on
walking
the
around.
Point.
Huh?
Yeah, Hookers on the Point.
Okay.
But that's Hunts Point in the Bronx. But anyway, they also did Times Square as well.
No, I meant
but yeah, so back then, like, oh, wait, what would it say? Hold on, let me just check the chat because people are asking shit. No Potato Prince, no, not today. Sounds like the worst time to live. Yeah, it was bad. But, you know, like, that school sound ratchet as fuck. Yeah, it was. I was born and raised in the Bronx. So what can I say? You know, like, yeah, I grew up in the projects.
So
I've
the
been
difference
through it
between
all.
then
So anyway,
and now, how is it like in 2022?
This shit is fucking Mickey Mouse.
The Bronx is
That's how I
gentrified too
see it.
now. The Bronx is expensive now. Bronx is gentrified.
So is it?
Bronx
So
is
it's
still not
easier to live?
gentrified.
Are you saying
Brooklyn
it's easier to
is
live?
gentrified?
Okay.
That what?
Are you saying it's easier to live in 2022 now?
Yeah, I mean, like, crime got bad. Like, it's in the last 2-3 years, shit has reverted because, like, NYPD, like, with our former mayor, he was trying to, you know, roll back.
More than just the gang shit.
Roll
I mean,
back.
just
Yeah.
adolescents growing up though in 2022.
No, it's been a walk in the park as compared to back then. Because back then, like, I don't know if this happened in LA. I'm sure it did. When you, like, walking down the street, you turn the corner, and then boom, you see a group of like 10 dudes, and then all you gotta do is make eye contact, and you're like, fuck. If you cross the street, you get impressed. That's it. They already smell the fear, and then you're like, fuck. If you walk right past through them, either way you fucked. So it's like, all right. I ain't got these bad boys. So you see, you ain't got these bad boys to help you out right here.
Right.
Wait,
So
you
this cat,
you ain't got the stones. So you know you're
haven't
just gonna
got
have
the
to go through it.
stones.
You know, you just have to like walk through it, and you know they might just ignore you. They might crack a joke, make some shit, you know, say some shit, and then just keep it moving. But and that's a risk you take, or you might just have to throw down. Like you're gonna have to like Sad was saying, like you're gonna take one down. Like that was my mentality. You know, I'm like 5'3". I'm short, and then it's like if something's gonna go down, you just have to get one, just one, and that was always my mentality. I'm like, yo, if I could take one down, that's it, because you're gonna get fucked up. Your shit is gonna get rocked. You're gonna pass out. You're gonna knock out. You're gonna be tasting blood running down your nose or your mouth or something. You're gonna end up with a knot on your head. So just try to take one down if somebody starts some shit. So as you're walking past like a group of people, you're already thinking like, who the fuck can I take down out of these 6, 7 dudes? Like, which one can I take down with me? Like, which one is the softest motherfucker in this lineup? Who's the weakest link? Because you're not gonna go down like that anyhow.
But what about the kids?
It was like fights all the time.
Yeah, but what about the ones that exist now in 2022 with the social media bullying?
They're probably DM you threats and shit like that.
No, we're talking about now. With, like Sad said, he said he knew somebody, a girl who killed herself. That shit is real and that's tough. We never heard of that really like that when we was coming up.
I mean, I don't know. Like I said, like I was born and raised in a different time where I had to use more of my brain. I guess kids don't use their brains nowadays. Because like I said, back then you had to like navigate alliances, navigate relationships and friendships, know who's who, you know. Just it's like navigating
street
politics.
Smarts is
like
definitely on the decline. More kids
and
were
then like,
more street
and
real
you don't
world
do that
smart
nowadays.
The only thing I will say, go ahead, I'm sorry.
You're only hanging out with like-minded people, and that's it. And that's to a fault, because then you don't know how to navigate through people that are adverse.
Right.
Or like there's no you're only dealing with people that think like you. So when you are confronted with someone who thinks differently or believes something totally different, it's like it's a fucking gridlock. And I don't know, in New York, if you I don't know, you would have gotten fucked up or probably killed in the time that I grew up versus now.
Go ahead.
So he's on the contrary then. Thanks, VizCat, for the input. Anything else you want to say? We're in the middle. We want to make sure that we get to make this a topic.
Yeah. So I guess that's all I have to say for now. I'll be in the wings.
Sad, go ahead.
What were you doing in 2002? What were you were in school? You said you were playing Pokemon. College. What were you wearing?
No, I wasn't playing Pokemon. I was junior in college, so I was traveling in the city. There was a lot of clubbing, underage drinking.
Yep.
You know, that's when E was popping. A lot of people, you know, Studio 54, you had Club Exit, you had Pasha, you had The Tunnel, a lot of places in New York City. And it was a lot of drug use, I'll say that. And it was just all about partying, but it was a different time. So it was all mostly trying to get women.
And it's still about the women.
It's still about the women.
Tight. Thanks, VizCat. You tight, bro.
As compared to now, as opposed to now. Like now, it's just I don't know.
Shout out to my man VizCat pulling up with the Thanos level shit, bro. Shout out to my man VizCat making a cameo.
Love the look, man.
Yeah, VizCat tight, bro. That was a New York perspective from a New Yorker.
New York was losing. New York was losing. Was just starting to lose grip on hip hop. Hip hop was going down.
And gentrification was coming in too. So let me ask you, Sad, in closing, is it harder to live in 2022 versus 2002?
What I wanted to say was the gay community. A lot of people was suicidal back then because they weren't accepted as nationally. You know what I mean? Everything that's going on.
But the gay people back then were so much tougher.
They had to be, though.
They had, exactly.
They had to be, and
They were so much
parents
tougher.
weren't as accepting and all this other stuff. So
Yeah.
I think that for that progress, that's a lot of growth that I'm sure a lot of people is happy about. You know what I mean? In that
Yeah.
community, I watched that show Pose, and people was getting kicked out the house. They had to become hookers and live on the street. They couldn't get jobs. So it's just for me, it's easier. 2000, I had a lot less confidence, but I had a lot more luck. 2002, I was a lucky person. I'm lucky now, so it stuck with me. But I think that it was more challenging, but I like it better. This staying in the house, the pandemic is like, we're all sitting on the couch a lot more and in the house. I would have never been in the house as much as I was in the house last year and this year had it not been for a pandemic. I think that's the most I've ever been in the house since I was probably 3 or 4 years old. You know what I mean? All of us are just sitting at home, commenting on each other's pictures and posting and watching lots and lots of content. It's like those movies you see in the future where people don't really go out and interact with each other. The mask thing and the vaccine thing, and it's just not as fun, even though the danger is not as much.
Thank you guys so very much for watching. It's definitely harder in 2022, in my opinion, but that's just me. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section down below. We out this motherfucker. Deuces. My bad, I'm back. Taurean should have a link. He should be able to come on in already.
Sadler Ward, name 14 continents. Jody Joe, name your favorite color.
This is called Plotline.
This is how this game works. Jody Joe, what's your favorite color for 500?
Blue?
Sure, ding, ding, ding. Sadler Ward, who was the 15th president of the United States?
Nah.
Jody Joe, how many inches in a foot for 300?
Oh, for sure. You know there's a plot to destroy the Jedi, dog. You know that.
Jody Joe, how many toes on your right foot? 5. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, Jody, boost me.
You know there's a plot to destroy the Jedi in this motherfucker.
Name 3 vowels for 200.
And now we're about to see and discover. We're about to witness.
Name 5 holidays. Quan, what was the origin of Rosh Hashanah for 100 points?
We about to play Jeopardy in this motherfucker. So let me see if we could get. There he is. Think of Viz Cat with the potato. Look at this shit. Look at this motherfucker. I just want to show y'all this shit real quick.
Yeah, what up?
Look at this fool.
Ew, and he kept his glasses on. Oh no!
Look at this.
You look like somebody's grandma.
That's nasty.
How did he get the headphones on it though?
That's some nasty shit, bro. But all right, Tari, get your butt back in here. Is he in here?
Is Viz playing with us?
There he
Viz
is.
is smart as shit.
No. We're not doing that.
Why not?
Nah, me and you.
Real competition.
Nah, homie. Me and you. What up, Tarian?
I play better
What's
with more
going on?
competition.
This was a funny stream. This
Viz
thing
is very
started off funny.
Well read.
I still can't get over that.
Get over what? The potato?
No, with E in that test.
Bruh.
Negative, positive E?
Bruh.
Plus, minus.
Here he is, Tadao. And then the actual freak. Where's the Jeopardy at?
I don't know. You pulling up
Here
the
it
give.
is.
You
Here
pulled
we
up the give back. Do not forget to give back those of you that's joining us late. February 19th, we're going to be calling it the Give Back. We will be having prizes and surprises all day long here on Jody's Corner, man. You do not want to miss the Give Back. What's the essence of the Give Back, Jody Joe?
To give back, and we playing games all day, baby. We got gift packs we giving away, tournaments we gonna play. It's gonna be an A-OK heck of a day.
Oh my God. Yo, I Am Actor said, Sad, when are you dropping that shirt? This shirt.
That's a nice shirt.
All right, check it out, y'all. This shirt is my comic book character. Lady Casey and Casey modeled it for me. Big Z's in the Dream Squad. I'm gonna put it available.
I would have been bought one.
I'll make it available tomorrow, y'all. I'll make it available tomorrow. I'm out here working hard. I'm struggling. Things ain't going good. I should have this shirt for sale right away. I wouldn't have plugged it, but since you
should have, fool. I would have. I'm still trying to get mine.
My comics aren't doing what I need them to do. My toys aren't doing what I need them to do. I need to sell more product, and I don't know why. I might even have an open on my Instagram. I'm open to suggestions for commercials for the toys or how I can market it better, because I'm not good at this part.
You're the creative stuff,
but I need help.
Marketing stuff.
I really do need help. So if you're smart at marketing and you think I could market better my comics, my books, my website is killllling.com. You can go there, check out, buy my books, and I'll make the store is the first thing you can click on. So tomorrow at killllling.com, I'll make this shirt available. That's the first thing I'll do when I get up in the morning.
Is it
I'm
with
on
a
the
Z
West
or a
Coast
S?
time. KIDS.
Got it. It's in there.
ENT Rocks.
It's in the chat now.
Yes,
Yes.
you can go there and buy a book now or buy a figurine. I know everybody. It's a lot of parents in Jody's Corner. A lot of y'all rock with me, but have kids, Serge, but didn't buy the figurines yet for your little girls. That's cool, Serge. But anyway, yeah. So the rest of y'all, I'm just messing with Serge, but. I do have stuff available, and I need help. I gotta figure it out, y'all. It ain't working like I thought it would work, and I really want to take it to the next level, selling my stuff. I don't know if I got the wrong formula. I'm just not promoting the right way, so we'll figure it out. Thank you, man. I Am Actor. I'll make this shirt available tomorrow. It's a sweatshirt, and the back. Let me show you the back.
Cam 2.
Oh.
There you go.
You got that light, Joe?
It's tight, bro. Yeah, I got you. Let me hook it up. Let me hook up that light for you, dog. I got you, homie. Ta-da. How you like me now, West Side?
I think this is called the, I don't know, it might be called the Swoop.
Shout out to Big Z's in the Dream Squad.
Big Z's in the Dream Squad, matter of fact. I just wore it for luck. But, and this is the t-shirt. This is the t-shirt. This is my logo. Same sheep. They fight against nightmares.
Sheep that fight against nightmares.
Instead of refusing to be counted every night, now you count.
Here you go, bro. Turn it on.
Instead of trying to get counted.
Hit the switch.
When you count. Instead of trying to count sheep at night, they refused to be counted. They found out the boogeyman, the boogie monster, was bullying little kids at night, and they decided to fight back. They fight back against the Principal Extra, the boogeyman, the boogie monster, and the things that go bumping at night. They're two foxes. So this is Sheep, Lullaby Lamb, Big Z's, McDreamy, and REM. They sheep superheroes. My answer to Ninja Turtles. I'm gonna start writing more comic books, and one of the comic books is available on the chat on my page. It's $200 though, because I custom draw the covers. Flash bought one, Bobo bought one. A lot of people bought them, but after those, it's only 30 of them made. And I'll never draw those covers again. The price will only go up. And if I get a TV show, like I've been trying, that's what I've been doing, y'all.
That's what Sad been.
Every day, I've had meetings with Netflix, HBO, Disney Plus, Cartoon Network, Will Smith and Jada Smith. I got the book, The Ellen DeGeneres. Like, I've really been trying to turn my children's book into a TV show. Jody's been coaching me. He been by me, right by my side the whole time. What did HBO Max say, Quan? What did I've been to Apple TV. I've really been trying.
He had the
hard.
meetings with all the big guys.
I've been having big meetings. That's what I've been doing all year, because animation is hot. But nobody has decided to make it a cartoon yet.
Who was the closest?
Issa Rae's team. Color Creative. They spell it with a K. The lady that did Jingle Jangle. a female. Jingle Jangle was a Christmas special on Netflix. It was pretty good, but she did live action to animation. So they thought that would be a good team. So Issa Rae put me with her in hopes that she would want to walk it back into Netflix. But I still got a few big names to go, but I was really hurt by Apple TV and I was really hurt by HBO.
Why?
But because I really wanted to be there, man.
Gotcha.
I really wanted to be on Apple TV or Netflix. I mean, who wouldn't want to be as a comic book creator? But I'm still hopeful, and if I don't sell it to one of these people, Jody knows I'm selling my house, and I'm gonna do it myself. If I gotta get Crispy drawing and my other guy Mike, and we drawing every day, we make our own cartoons because I got thousands of dollars in the bank because I sold my mother's house. I can't ask nobody to do what I'm not willing to do myself. So my website is kidsentrocks.com, and I'm going hard, man. That's what I've been doing, man. And I'll be right back here doing what I do. Thank you.
That's the grind, baby. Y'all make sure y'all pick as soon as that shit get. I'm buying one.
Yes from one of these people, man. One of them networks
buying
tell
one.
me yes, we good. But honestly, I also want to be the owner. If I got to do it myself, I'm maybe PBS is still gonna be. They still interested. PBS was first, and they might end up being the last one. But I'm gonna keep swinging till it's on your television set. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes you gotta go with the fishes, and sometimes you gotta get dirty.
I'm gonna use the bathroom, then I'll come back and whip Jody's butt.
Too dirty to clean my act up.
Shout out to my man who came to the Cash App. In the Cash App, that's where the Cash App. In the Cash App, that's where the Cash App. Shout out to my nigga Personified with the 15 on the crime scene. He says, happy Friday, hashtag Team No Sus.
Let's get dirty. That's my jam.
How about that Taurean?
I was saying, speaking of 2002, that song came out in 2002.
I don't know about that Taurean. Get back, nigga.
No questions, time for some action.
It's about time for my arrival. That's right. Go ahead, Christina Aguilera.
And Redman.
He's and Redman. Yeah. And Redman. All right, bro. You corrective mother freaker.
All right. Oh, well, I did want to say one thing. And when y'all donate to Jody's Corner, Jody always makes sure that I'm taken care of with the artwork. Like, we've been working hard all year together. Just because you don't see me on the camera, we still get together. We plot new shows. We come up with ideas.
That's
and
right.
He looks out for me. When y'all donate to him, he spreads it out amongst the league. So it ain't just going to Jody. It's going to all of us. So
Exactly.
I've been eating off of y'all so don't think I've been starving.
That's right.
But because I just don't work. All I'm doing is selling books for a living. That's why I didn't come here for that. But since you brought it up, I am actor. I
asked him here. I said, please come, man. Be a panelist on the show, bro. We'll love it. Just me and you. He said, I'm available. I'll do it. He ain't, in another place in the world. I said, freak it.
And Jody was like, yo, man, you should make a commercial. I'll play it on the show.
Yeah.
I haven't been coming to y'all because I've been proud of what I'm doing. I have been too proud, but I definitely let y'all know if y'all interested in buying stuff, please do. I would love it. It would help. Every little bit helps.
That's right. Sean 3 Kid says, Aquaman, I bought the Honeydew Mary Lou for my daughter a few months ago. I support the league when I can. I support black businesses because I am one. Mr. Sean 3 Kids, bro. He does support, bro.
He do, Yep, I remember sending it off to you.
He supports, bro. He supports.
Yep. And Terrell, Oh, pussy. Like a lot of people.
Pussy! Oh, yo, we were pussy, nigga.
A lot of y'all have shown support. 100.
That's right.
100.
For that lotion and shit, my nigga.
Thank you, Mr. Sean 3 Kids, man. But my problem is, I think I should have wrote another book quicker. I gotta keep. It's like these movies. I'm acting like I'm Superman.
Busting it out.
1990. One book every 2 years. By the time the kids get older, quick.
At this point, you gotta be like J.K. Rowling.
Keep it moving, keep it moving. So I got two.
Next
three
one,
moves
next
coming.
one, next one.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
it. That's what you have to do.
Let's go, yo. Now you ready for this whooping?
Yeah.
All right, it's gonna be like if y'all seen Color Purple, it's gonna be like he gonna be Suge Avery. Y'all ready?
All right, this is it, man. I'm about to take an L tonight.
Y'all kick Viz Cat out. I wanted another third person to throw these numbers on.
No, me and you, motherfucker.
All right, let's go.
This cat could chill in here with us though. I don't mind having him in here, but he can't say shit about none of these answers though. Let me get Viz Cat.
All right, come back, Viz Cat.
Where's Viz Cat? I guess he's over here on this monitor. Is he there? This nigga got the Patrick shit. Look at this nigga. All right, shout out to
his
Viz
belly
Cat.
button.
He's here with us, bro. Let me go.
I don't get to see your smiling face, young fella.
There we go.
Taurean. I don't get to see your smiling face tonight.
He'll never show his face.
Yeah. All right. You know,
I
be pressing people.
So what's up, bro? What we doing? What is this?
All right, the name of this Jeopardy is called Plotline. So basically what I did was I found a bunch of movies, and you have to figure out what the name of the movie is based on the plot.
What the movie is based on the plot, for sure.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my gooseness.
Let's do this. Saddle War, since you the guest, ain't been here in a long time, you may have the first dibs.
I'm going to go easy. I tried starting with 500. That strategy did not work for me.
What's
I'm
up?
going to go straight up the middle, 100. Shout out to everybody.
You want that one?
Tonight. Yes.
3 for 100.
Yes.
That's category 1, 2, 3 for 100.
Yes.
Bow. We all have a superhero inside of us. It just takes a bit of magic to bring it out. In 14-year-old Billy Batson's case, all he needs to do is shout out one word to transform into an adult, into the adult hero Shazam. Still a kid at heart, Shazam reveals in the new version of himself by doing what any other teen would do, have fun while testing out his newfound powers. But he'll need to master them quickly before the evil Dr. Thaddeus Savannah can get his hands on Shazam's magical abilities. I love this.
Now, what am I guessing?
What's the movie?
Seriously?
That was it's a
Shazam.
100. It's a $100 question.
Shazam!
Final answer?
Yes.
Shazam! There you go.
Okay.
Boost him.
Shaq, what's the Shaq's movie? Steel.
All right, what's up?
100 right to the right.
That's what happens when you pick hundreds, dog. They're easy.
Right, 100 to the right of that.
Oh, we on that E sheet for sure. Two FBI agent brothers, Marcus and Kevin Copeland, accidentally foil a drug bust. As punishment, they are forced to escort a pair of socialites to the Hamptons, where they were going to be used as bait for a kidnapper. But when the girls realize the FBI's plan, they refuse to go.
Ready?
Left without options, Marcus and Kevin decide to pose as the sisters, transforming themselves from African American into a pair of blonde white women. I knew what it was in the first sentence.
Me too. White girls.
Final answer?
Final answer.
Final answer. Boost me. Making our way up to the top.
I would like to steal.
Go ahead, Jody.
White chicks. Final answer.
Final answer.
Come talk to me. Come talk to me. Already got up in there, bro. Give me that
Dad
shit.
had an E moment right there because
Mine is Aqua Boost me. For sure.
And this is how it starts.
Batman is in the wings lurking in Gotham, seeing a massacre right now. Let me go ahead and get 5 for 300. A gang of college friends, including Wade and his girlfriend, Carly, are en route to a school football game when they wind up with a flat tire in a ghost town. They are forced to seek help in the only place that's open, the local wax museum. Once inside the spooky and seemingly abandoned building, they find the works on display that are not quite what they seem, and the group soon discovers it's being hunted by the insane twin brothers who run the museum. What is the House of Wax?
Final answer.
Final answer.
Sad, you stealing?
If I steal and I'll get it wrong,
you lose points.
You lose points.
No, I'm not stealing.
Answer.
Wax.
House of Wax. Boost me. See, that was a 300 motherfucker right there. So let me go ahead and play with it. Let me get 1 for 200. Gunned down by Detective Nike Morris, dying murderer Charles Lee Ray uses black magic to put his soul inside a doll named Chucky, which Karen Barclay then, what's that evil shit? I don't know this shit. Then buys for her young son Andy. When Chucky kills Andy's baby sister, the boy realizes the doll's alive and tries to warn people, but he's institutionalized. Now Karen must convince the detective of the murderous doll's intentions before Andy becomes Chucky's next victim. That's that Chucky movie. But it's not called Chucky, though.
Sure it is.
Chucky.
Final answer. 10 seconds.
Child's Play. Final answer.
He fakes it. It's such a fake out. He doesn't he wants you to think he strolls around
What's
in
up?
his mind.
What's up?
And I skate through the catacombs of his memory. It's such bullshit.
Are you stealing?
It's such bullshit. He wants you to think that he's like really concentrating, but he already knew it from the beginning. It's a setup.
I knew it as soon as I said it's not Chucky.
He's a big old catfish, guys.
All right, you're not stealing. Child's Play. That's right. You'll get a turn. Sad. Don't worry. Let me get 2 for 200. Los Angeles police officer. I'm sorry?
Can't see the board.
Oh.
Okay. Los Angeles police officer Jack angers retired bomb squad member Howard Payne by foiling his attempt at taking hostages. In revenge, Payne arms a bus. What is speed? Final answer.
Sad, you I shouldn't even ask if you stealing.
What's up? All right, for sure. Speed, boost me. For sure.
Oh, God.
Let me get 3 for 200.
I look like those other assholes on this channel.
This is a massacre.
Things couldn't be better for Derek Charles. He just received a big promotion at work and has a wonderful marriage with his beautiful wife, Sharon. However, into this idyllic world steps Lisa, a temporary worker at Derek's office. Lisa begins to stalk Derek, jeopardizing all he holds dear. What is... Obsessed. Final answer.
Final answer.
I would not like to steal.
That's right, nigga. That's right, nigga. Boost me. It's my girl B. What's up? Let me get 5 for
Her
200.
one movie.
She had a few movies.
Like what?
Austin Powers Gold Member.
Oh, that's right.
The Fighting Temptations.
She was cute in that.
Yeah, The Fighting Temptations with Cuba Gooding Jr.
What's the one when she was playing with Kelly with the Effie? Dreamgirls?
Yeah, Dreamgirls, yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right, 5 for 200. Let me freeze that. Don't time me yet. All right, time me now. When bratty 8-year-old Kevin McAllister Home Alone. Final answer.
Damn it. He's a big 8.
Boost me. Should I just read it for effect, though? Do you want me to read these? Because you are typing these. Or are you copying and pasting?
I copied and pasted them.
All right, so thank you for being honest. Freak you.
Imagine me typing all of that out.
4 for 200. Obi-Wan Kenobi is a young Jedi. Obi-Wan Kenobi is a young apprentice Jedi Knight under the tutelage of Qui-Gon Jinn, Anakin Skywalker, who will later father Luke Skywalker and become known as Darth Vader, is just a 9-year-old boy. What is Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace?
Finish reading it for the sake of the game, please.
Oh, sure. A 9-year-old boy. When the Trade Federation cuts off all routes to the planet Naboo, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan are assigned to settle the matter. What is Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace?
Oh, shit. Viz Cat is Batman now.
Yeah, I'm saying that. Final. Would you like to steal?
No, thank you.
For sure. Boost me.
Have you guys ever played pool with a pool shark? Like if you miss one shot, the whole table gets ran. This is what this feels like.
Oh, for sure. Let me get freak you. You went for the 100s. I want them too. Let me get 2 for 100, please. Still grieving after the murder of her boyfriend, hairdresser Justice writes poetry to deal with the pain of her loss. Unable to get to Oakland to attend a convention because of her broken down car, Justice gets a lift with her friend, Aisha, and Aisha's postal worker boyfriend, Chicago. Along for the ride is Chicago's co-worker, Lucky, to whom Justice grows close after some initial problems. But is she ready to open her heart again?
Cousin!
Poetic Justice!
Cousin!
Let me get that final.
Hey, cousin, it's me, Lucky.
Boost it.
Poetic.
That's one of my favorite scenes.
Justice.
5 for 100, please.
Oh, you gonna hang out in a kiddie pool?
Where you did? That's where you started. At least I went to the big dogs and I came back.
I didn't see. What did you get, a 500? You did some big dogs?
I went 300.
That wasn't a big dog.
It's bigger than 100. Only thing you tried was 100 and you lost one. I stole it.
That was a Bengal.
White girls? Did you call it? White girls?
White
It's
chick.
for sure. White girls. White girls.
White.
Wes Craven reinvented and revitalized the slasher horror genre with this modern horror classic called Scream, which manages to be funny, clever, and scary. As a fright masked knife maniac stalks high school students in middle-class suburbia, Craven is happy to provide both tension and self-parody as the body count mounts. But the victims aren't always the ones you would expect. Scream. Final answer. Would you like to steal?
Why does he put it in the description, though, all the time? Because it's 100? That's a 100?
It's just 100, bro.
Oh, that's
Boost
why.
me. Boost me.
That's
Boost me.
why.
That's why. And I don't know how you missed the white chicks, though. I'll leave that 100 for you on that. You know what I'm saying? Let me get 2 for 300, please.
I've been missing white chicks my whole life.
After the death of his wife, Sam Baldwin moves to Seattle with his son Jonah. When Jonah calls into a talk radio program to find a new wife for his father, Sam grudgingly gets on the line to discuss his feelings. Annie Reed, a reporter in Baltimore, hears Sam speak and falls for him. Even though she is engaged, unsure where it will lead, she writes Sam a letter asking him to meet her at an Empire State Building on Valentine's Day. See, it has to be one of these type of movies that I haven't watched that's going to get me. I'm just going to say Sleepless in Seattle for the final answer.
He's a liar. He's a liar. He knew that was Sleepless in Seattle.
What are you talking about, bro? Are you stealing this shit?
No, it's Sleepless in Seattle.
Is it? All right, let's see. Oh, it's Sleepless in Seattle. What are you talking about, bro?
This is horrible, Viz.
What's going on?
What are you doing? Viz is smoking. He's got a smoky.
See what happens when you messed up with just one sad? This
Yep,
is what
just
happens
one.
when you messed up with just one.
4 for 300, please. Devastated by the loss of their unborn baby, Kate and John decide to adopt a child. At the orphanage, both feel drawn to a little girl named Esther, and soon the couple take their new daughter home. But when a dangerous series of events unfolds, Kate begins to suspect that there is something evil lurking behind the child's angelic exterior. That's where I'm out. Horror, nigga. I don't know horror movies. That's what's going to take me out.
So you blown?
I'm not blown. I'm about to think for a second. Freak you, Taurean.
Oh.
Orphan, final answer. Freak it.
Sad you want to steal?
Hold on 1 second. Let me read it again. Devastated by a loss of their unborn baby, Kate and John decide to adopt a child. At the orphanage, both feel drawn to a little girl named Esther as soon as the couple take their new daughter home. But when a dangerous series of events unfold, Kate begins to suspect that there is something evil lurking behind the child's angelic exterior. What did he say?
I said orphan. I just use common sense on this one, dog. Foster childs, orphanage. I know there's a horror movie called Orphan. I don't know. I just remember the poster.
I know that movie Annabelle.
There's a lot of that shit. There's a lot of that shit. Little girls.
I want to say Annabelle, but I'm gonna leave it alone. Zero is better than a -0, so I'm gonna leave it alone.
Answer.
-0.
Orphan. Boost me, nigga. Oh my God, this horse shit is gonna kill me. It's gonna be the end of me. It's gonna be the end of me. 1 for 300. When President Ulysses S. Grant learns that a diabolical inventor, Dr. Arliss Lovelace, is planning to assassinate him, he orders Civil War hero James West and U.S. Marshal Artemus Gordon to arrest him. West's trigger-happy personality doesn't always mesh well with that of the thoughtful Gordon, but they manage to work together, and with the help of a mysterious stranger, West and Gordon close in on Lovelace. Oh man. Rosewood.
Final answer?
Yeah, final.
Sad you want to steal?
No.
All right.
I want to say Inglourious Bastards.
Wild Wild West. What the fuck?
We can't see the board again, Joey. We can see the show.
Holy shit. Wild Wild West.
With Will Smith?
Yeah, with Will Smith.
Oh my God.
What the freak? Minus me. Trash crap movie. Like I told you, I delete trash from my mind.
The Wild Wild. What was Will Smith's theme song from that?
We're going
you were just singing it.
To
With
the
him and Drew-
Wild
with him and Drew
Wild West. We're going straight to the Wild Wild West. Stupid Cisco. When I go into the Wild Wild West, here we come into the trash. All right, man, it's your time, man.
100.
Hey, don't mess up. 100? Yeah. Scary.
Keep it 100.
It's Friday. Craig. What's up, my nigga? Go ahead, bro.
I just got to hear Day-Day's in it.
Craig Jones has gotten fired for stealing
stealing boxes, my nigga.
To make matters worse, rent is due. He hates his overbearing girlfriend, Joy, and his best friend, Smokey. He owes the local drug dealer money. And that's all before lunch. As the hours drag on, Jones and Smokey experience the gamut of urban life, complete with crackheads, shootouts, and was all this in the description?
Smokey back
Yes,
in,
it was.
Are you writing these?
I can't. No,
It's
it
in
was
the
on the
description.
IMDb website.
Oh my God. As the lunch hours drag on, Jones and Smokey experience the gamut of urban life, complete with crackheads, shootouts, and overly sexual pastors. Concentrated into one single, unbelievable Friday.
Bye, Felicia. Friday is my answer.
I don't even have to ask if it's the final answer.
Boost him. There you go.
All right, we in the game, baby.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Joe Biden bought me dinner. Bing bong for
Bing bong. Hey, bing bong.
400 right below where you at.
Right, do you want this? Yeah. All right, let's go. You do. One of the most profitable horror movies ever made. This tale of exorcism is based loosely on actual events. When young Reagan starts acting odd, levitating, speaking in tongues, her worried mother seeks medical help, only to hit a dead end. A local priest, however, thinks that the girl may be seized by the devil. The priest makes a request to perform an exorcism, and the church sends in an expert to help with the difficult job.
The Exorcist for 400. Final answer. Don't go into the light, Carol Ann.
Yeah. All right. I ain't gonna see, bro. Oh, that's it. All right, for sure. All right. Final answer, and it's The Exorcist. There you go. Boost it.
Nice. Booyaka!
That was the easiest 400 I've ever seen in my life. You talking about me? Go ahead.
Honestly, all of these are fairly simple because I didn't edit anything out of the.
You're right. You're right. You're right. Go ahead.
400 to the left of me.
What is man categories, bro?
Enter category.
1,
name.
2, 3, 4, 5. Just do it like that.
Down.
One category
That
one.
Yeah.
For
Category
400.
Yep.
There we go. It had been a year since Dr. Norman Spencer betrayed his beautiful wife Claire, but with Claire oblivious to the truth, Norman's life and marriage seem so perfect that when Charlie tells him of hearing mysterious voices and seeing a young woman's image in their home, he dismisses her terror as delusion. Claire moves closer to the truth, and it becomes clear that this apparition is not dismissed and has come back for Dr. Spencer and his beautiful wife.
That's a whack one. I wish Jody got that one.
I have a guess. I have a guess.
All right, I'm going to go again. It has been a year. Dr. Norman Spencer doesn't ring a bell. Claire does not ring a bell. Oblivious does not ring a bell. I would say Apparition.
Final answer.
Annabelle.
Final answer?
Yes.
Jody, you still?
I'm not stealing, but I would guess. I would have said What Lies Beneath. Let's see what it is. Ha! I'm that nigga. Harrison Ford. I'm that nigga.
That's a very good movie if you never watched it.
I'm that nigga, bro. This is why I'm Jody Joe.
I've never seen it.
It's a good.
Minus.
The movie came out. It's funny y'all talking about the early 2000s because it actually came out.
Let's
in
go,
2000.
nigga. Yeah, that's right. I should have stole that bitch. All right, I'm in control again. 3 for 300.
Weak. Weakling.
Paul Edgecombe walked the mile with a variety of cons. He had never encountered someone like John Coffey, a massive black man convicted of brutally killing a pair of young sisters. Coffey had the size and strength to kill anyone, but not the demeanor. Beyond his simple, naive nature and a deathly fear of the dark, Coffey seemed to possess a prodigious supernatural gift. Paul began to question whether Coffey was truly guilty of murdering
I let my ego
the two
get
girls.
In the way.
The Green Mile final answer.
Took that easy home.
Just click it.
Easy W.
Boost me.
I tried to make it go back.
Boost me, nigga.
But it wouldn't go back.
Boost me. Let me
Rest
get
in peace to that actor, John Duncan.
Yeah, Michael Clark Duncan.
5
for 400. Let's go.
Him too.
John Duncan. In Earth's future, a global crop blight. Oh my goodness, let's go. Interstellar. Oh, my bad. In Earth's future,
Jody's favorite movie.
A global crop blight.
Jody's favorite movie is
second
in here for
It's
500.
Interstellar.
This is the bullshit I'm talking about.
It's the greatest sci-fi movie ever made.
Jody's favorite movie
For
is in
sure.
here for 500.
Really? Are you
Taurean,
serious?
That
It's
should be
Interstellar.
a 100. That should be a 100. It's Jody's favorite movie.
It's the greatest sci-fi movie ever made, probably.
God. That should be a 100.
Really?
It's your favorite movie, yes?
It's not.
Sci-fi.
No, it's not my favorite movie.
You just named it on the Twitch as one of your favorite movies on Monday.
It's one of everybody's favorite movies. Is it not one of your favorite movies?
It's 500 though.
Is it one of your favorite movies too?
No.
Vince Cat, is it one of your favorites?
It's up there.
Yeah. Taurean, is it one of your
It's up there.
favorites?
I've never seen Interstellar.
Oh, for sure. You need to do yourself a favor and watch that shit.
$500
And sad to be,
favorite.
let me just say this. When I made this Jeopardy, this was intended for the whole league to be there. This was made before they got COVID.
See that? Yeah.
So, yeah. I did not just make this.
Jody, name 3 types of hot sauce for 500.
Red Hot
Crystal,
Louisiana.
Red Hot, Louisiana.
So I'm gonna read this because it's show love, right? In Earth's future, a global crop blight and second Dust Bowl are slowly rendering the planet uninhabitable. Professor Brand, a brilliant NASA physicist, is working on plans to save humankind by transporting Earth's population to a new home via a wormhole. But first, Brand must send former NASA pilot Cooper and a team of researchers through the wormhole and across the galaxy to find out which of the 3 planets could be mankind's new home.
Mars, starring Matt Damon. Go for it, Jody.
And it's Interstellar, baby. Boost me. Christopher Nolan's the GOAT.
Go.
3 for
that
400.
was a 400. Okay, not too bad.
3 for 400.
That was a 400. Okay.
To the students at Harrington High, the principal and her posse of teachers have always been a little odd. Let me stop the chat. But lately, they've been behaving positively alien. Controlled by otherworldly parasites, the faculty tried to infect students one by one. Cheerleader Delilah, football player Stan, Drug dealer Zeke and new girl Mary Beth team up with some of their other classmates to fight back against the invaders. What the freak is this? I've never seen this movie. Blown.
All right, Sad, you still in?
It's not Attack the Block, but it's close. I don't think I'm stealing, bro. Parasites.
Moving on. This is like a comedy or some shit.
Yeah.
And Jody, but before you press the button,
I already did.
before you press the button, or you already did.
Yeah.
I was going to say that the answer wasn't the title, and it was the faculty.
Yep, the faculty. I never seen it.
I've never even heard of it. Not only did I not see it,
I heard of it.
Yeah, it's a movie that came out like in the late 90s. It's basically an alien and body, like a invasion, body snatcher type of movie.
That's interesting. All right. Sad, you're up. You got another shot. That's your third shot.
Give me a 500 all the way in the right corner. Yeah,
5 for 500. Here we go.
5 for 5.
Connor is a ticket scalper, gambler, and a Little League coach for a ragtag team of kids in one of the toughest parts of Chicago. He's no role model, but his buddy Jimmy won't help him pay off his gambling debts unless Connor coaches Jimmy's corporately sponsored team. Surprising even himself, Connor becomes attached to his players and to their attractive school teacher and drawn into their tough and sometimes tragic lives.
What is Bad News Bears?
Final answer?
Sure.
Jody, still in?
I would have guessed Gridiron Gang.
Yep.
But
that's football.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
That's football. Right. League of Their Own. Is the girls.
Answer. Hardball. Oh.
You never seen Hardball with Keanu Reeves?
Nah, I never seen it. Never seen
it. You do yourself a favor and watch that movie. And you might need a box of Kleenex soon. Just being honest.
Oh, really? It's one of those?
Yeah. It's a sad moment in that movie. I think everybody thinks it's one of the saddest moments of any movie, but I'm not going to spoil it for you, but just do yourself a favor and watch it.
Okay. I'm in control. I'm going to take 2 for 400. After being fired from her job as a bank teller, Frankie begins working at a janitorial service with her friends Teeson, a single mother, Cleo, a boisterous lesbian, and Stoney, who is dealing with the recent death of her brother. The women are struggling with their finances, so they decide to start robbing banks. At first, the group is successful, but they soon attract the attention of an obsessive detective.
I get Hardball and you get this shit?
Nigga, I got the last. Nigga, you keep getting it. You keep getting chances and blowing them, bro.
It's just bad luck. Hardball was my chance that I blew.
I knew the preacher's wife.
What lies beneath?
I knew the preacher's wife. You didn't know the preacher's wife?
This is
set it off. Final answer.
Gimme.
Just click it.
Of course. Set it off, baby.
What is Radio? Starring Cuba Gooding Jr.
All right, now we in the fives. You know, I can lose all these and still be plus 600. You out of here. All right, let me see. 1 for 500, please. When government scientist Xavier Fitch intercepts a space transmission containing the genetic sequence for an alien life form, he uses it to produce Syl, a gorgeous alien-human hybrid. As Fitch's team grows concerned at her rapid rate of growth, Syl wrecks the laboratory and begins a violent quest for a suitable male human to impregnate her. The United States government dispatches top assassin Preston Lennox and a team of experts to stop her. I know this movie.
Starring Sigourney Weaver?
What is Splice?
Final answer.
Am I getting the name of it right? Species. Fuck. God damn. Species. Final answer.
I'd like to steal.
Go ahead.
Damn, I wish it was Splice.
Species.
Nah, leave it alone.
You going for it?
Nah, it's Species.
Yeah.
It was a good movie, though.
She killed that fool because he had diabetes.
Listen to me. When I tell you I saw that movie when I was a kid, that movie had me wrecked for like 2 weeks.
That's right, baby.
Like,
whoo.
Literally.
Let's go. All right. Blowout. 2 for 500, please. Hank Grotowski is a prison guard whose son, who works for the prison's death row, commits suicide. Spirals into depression until one night he helps Letitia Musgrove's injured son. When he dies, the couple are united by grief, but as the relationship develops, he learned he and his son were party to the execution of her husband.
Gridiron Gang.
What is Monsters Ball final?
Sad
What is Gridiron Gang?
Is that a
Hey, if you gonna go out, you might as well go out and watch the places.
Final answer?
Listen, if I steal it, do he still get the points? Or do I just lose the points?
Monsters Ball.
I mean,
shout out to Diddy.
Screw Holly Berry.
I think this is another 2002 film, by the way.
Take it, man.
Monsters Ball. Boost me. There we go.
Highly unlikely. The Biz, you should have been here for this.
3 for 500, please.
He's Venom now.
Wrongfully accused of murdering his wife, Richard Kimball escapes from the law in attempt to find her killer and clear his name. Pursuing him is a team of United States Marshals led by Deputy Samuel Gerard, a determined detective who will not rest until Richards is captured. As Richards leads the team through a series of intricate chases, he discovers the secrets behind his wife's death and struggles to expose the killer before it's too late. The Fugitive. Final answer.
I like to steal. What is U.S. Marshals?
Final answer.
Yes.
You fell for the hook. The Fugitive.
Yeah,
U.S. Marshals is the unofficial official sequel, my friend.
Yeah.
You got caught, fell for the hook. He's a novice out here. Minus 900 on that boy. Yes, sir. I knew he was going to fall for the U.S. Marshals sequel. The Fugitive, baby. Let me wrap this up and clean this shit up. 4 for 5. A troubled high school student becomes convinced he is living next door to a wanted serial killer. Is this Disturbia? Struggling to come to terms with the death of his father, the teen lands himself in hot water after a fight with a teacher and is put under house arrest. Yep, it's Disturbia. During his domestic confinement, he begins to spy on his mysterious neighbor, believing him to be a murderous psychopath on the run from the authorities. Disturbia.
I'd like to steal.
What you got?
What is Something About Mary?
Show. Let's find out what this is. Oh, what do you know? It's Disturbia.
Another classic.
And your winner!
Viz, man, this is bullshit, bro.
Can I add my own question?
Yes.
I have it in the StreamYards.
He said he has it in the...
Wait. Viz has a $5,000 question. Viz has a $5,000 question, Viz. You want to bet it all? You want to put it all on the line with one question?
Champion!
Double or nothing?
Got that dub! He said he's gonna come and defeat me. Nigga, that's a blowout. Negative 900.
Close your eyes. We was sort of like Will Smith.
He got
What's up? I'm on this movie
and
shit,
set
baby.
it off. Friday and set it off. I got hardball.
So good.
But sad, you said white girls.
Come on, my nigga. You said white girls.
That one wrong response messed the whole thing up for you.
No, it didn't. He messed up on a preacher's wife too. What lies beneath?
I never saw that.
Yeah, that's right.
Crazy.
You had 4 chances to get me, dog. Yeah. What was that said? The league sucks because they fight Jody and Jody is OP. You Saddle War could come and defeat me.
I would never say Jody was OP. I definitely did not say Jody was OP.
Am I OP now?
No, you are.
Look at that score. What's up?
Interstellar. Oh, God.
Oh, shoot. Hey, there was some horror ones in there I didn't freaking know, man. Come on, you got The Exorcist, bro. Come on, man. Taurean, this is tight, bro.
Thank you, Taurean.
Yeah, I said this is probably one of the most laid back
W.
ones that I did. It was probably, and it was so easy because all I had to do was copy and paste.
Yeah, it was really
so it was
laid
nothing.
back,
It was
man. Sure.
so
Thank
yeah.
you very much.
All right,
Super laid back.
Vizcat, which one did you have? Oh, that Venom look hard.
Why do you lick your tongue
have-
to make it do that? Do you
I
lick your
have.
tongue or it just does
He
that?
sounds like Cookie Monster. Look in the Streamlabs.
Do you lick your tongue to do that or it just licks on its own?
Jody, go inside the Streamlabs.
Damn, you
all
did
right.
that? That's what they see? They seeing that right now?
Yeah, they were, yeah.
Oh, wow.
No more, though. They see this nigga. Streamlabs says, don't say shit. Let me see.
We have Venom guest starring here on Jody's Corner, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome,
It's in the
Venom.
private chat.
You mean
It's inside the
StreamYard?
private chat.
That's StreamYard.
Oh, the StreamYards. My bad.
Ooh. Rigged. Torian, how do you rig the games? That's what I want to know.
He says,
when I made
For 100.
Leonard, an ex-insurance investigator who can no longer build new memories as he attempts to find the murder of his wife, which is the last thing he remembers. One storyline moves forward in time while the other tells story backwards, revealing more each time for 5,000 points.
Oh, shoot. I know this one.
Come on, Sad.
Is Jody guessing or I'm guessing?
Nigga, I don't know this for you, bro. Go ahead. I already got my W. It's
What
for
is
fun.
what is Memento?
Taurean, you're the host, man. I can't take over.
One storyline.
Oh, I mean, well, you was the one that provided the question, so this wasn't. This wasn't my question. That's why I was like,
Are you?
I mean, Jody, are you still trying to guess it or not?
Nah, I'm good, bro.
He's blown?
I have ideas, but I'm blown.
What are your ideas? Final answer? All right. Sad, that's your final answer?
It shouldn't be, I guess. The way you sound, it shouldn't be.
Is it your final answer? That's it. Sí o no? Dime la verdad, sí
You
o
ain't gonna
no?
put the name in the description like Torian be doing somewhere? All right,
how am I
Memento.
supposed to do it?
Final answer. Hey! 5,000 points! Run the music! Do you realize you are a champion in your eyes? Yes, I is. And he brought it back to the kid. Oh! Yay! Oh my God, that was dope!
Boo.
A real freaking movie for once.
Boo.
He ain't gotta play it, y'all. It's good. Yes, I is. Oh, what he do? Come
Yeah,
on.
that's right. That's right, motherfucker, bro. What's that you playing?
From the bottom of my heart, you guys.
Coins up, the coins up if you initiate
you,
it. Shout out to
motherfucker.
the tats up on the wall because they don't
Thank
really
you guys so
make
very
the
much for
studio
being
what
here,
it
bro.
is.
Shout out to my
Good
man,
see that the
Taurean
kids.
Reign.
Shout out Aquaman
Shout out
and
to
in the
Biz
black
Cat.
too.
That's bullshit, don't
Shout out
count.
Circle King,
We
you
just
the
done
man
singing,
too.
we out.
Yeah, shout out to you, man.
Deuces. Peace out. Have a great weekend.
Hey,
In there,
it's Jody's corner. Yeah.
Peace out.
Hey, it's Jody's
Peace
corner.
out.
Yeah, it's Jody's corner. It's the place where you wanna be.
Yo,
Saying
Jody.
the wrong thing will get you a beam, man. Channel coming real soon. Shout out to X, man. His family the best, man. You cannot contest. Don't give a freak about a hater, man. I eat him for breakfast. Shout out Bobo though. That's the homie though. Always keep it real, and that's the way it go. Jody never changed up. He stayed the same. He made his name. Never played it safe, and he changed the game. Hey, it's Jody's corner. Yeah. Hey, it's Jody's corner. Yeah, it's Jody's corner. It's the place where you wanna be.